Welcome, everyone, to the Esports Awards 2024 Countdown Show, following our incredible main event in Riyadh earlier this year. I'm Evan Rainday Rayner, joined by some of my dear friends, Jess Goat, Degon, Alley Cat. Guys, welcome. We are here.
I mean, it's great to be back. I love the award show, and I think this year we're really stepping up.
Yeah, every year it's built upon itself, and getting to do it yet again is going to be a lot of fun. This is your first time here, Allie?
This is my first time. I was an attendee last year, so to be able to work it is really special.
This is something palpable in the building, that moments are about to happen. And, of course, we're just 30 minutes away from the biggest night in esports as well. But first, we do have a couple of awards to hand out right here during the Countdown Show. And right after that, we'll be heading next door for our biggest, most exciting red carpet experience ever with our all-new Lexus Lounge. Then we'll be back here for the pre-awards because there's just been so much greatness this year. We got to hand out as many awards as we can.
And, of course, do not forget, however, the moment everyone's been waiting for, the Esports Awards 2024 Satellite Event main ceremony presented by Lexus, celebrating, of course, the very best in esports. And make sure to stick around after the show because we'll be introducing you to this year's Lifetime Achievement inductees right before we get into the epic mobile esports tournament with Samsung Galaxy Battles.
Samsung Galaxy Battles. You know that is going to be a fun one. Earlier this year, however, we crowned our first 2024 champions at the new home of the Esports Awards at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. Tonight, at our 2024 satellite event, we continue to honor those who are driving this incredible work forward. For anyone who missed it, let's take a look back at the unforgettable moments from the Esports Awards 2024, live from Riyadh.
The Esports Awards are coming to you live from Riyadh.
It's something huge and serious.
I'm feeling so good. I'm so amazing to see what will be happening here.
Welcome to the Esports Awards 2024.
And the winner is Malreen. I want, as a person, to thank Swadlin for all of his efforts this year.
Is Publisher of the Year, Riot Games. This is an incredible honor.
Valorant, hello. Well, thank you so much.
This next one.
And the winner is SIUL Esports.
I now present the Lifetime Achievement Award for our 2024 of Jens Hilgers.
We shall give rise to esports.
Personality of the Year, presented by Kidia.
Scump! Yeah, that's right, Scump! Get over here, bud! Thank you very much. Green Wall forever, and thank you guys very much for the award. Thank you all for joining us live. Thank you to all the presenters. Can't wait to see you all next time.
Mr. MLG Puckett looking dashing as ever. And also, I got to say, Scump did a pretty fantastic job in his role over there as well.
It actually shook me how well he
was
did
impressive.
because I was like, wow, for someone who's never really been in a talent role before, it's scary, and he did a fantastic job.
Yeah, I mean, Streamer of the Year, got to win that award at the final part of it, as well as Hex, who's just a veteran of making content and just such a big presence in esports.
Of course, you have to think Scump definitely took kind of a hand in that from Hex because that's kind of been his mentor for the past couple of years. Being one of our better players, you have to get used to being in front of the camera.
Yeah, that's an important thing, too. I feel like players are starting to understand more of how these things synergize with each other. Playing, competing, but also having a presence and a personable presence that can last, Jess. And we see it across our six. We see it across everything. Players stepping up here into these roles more often.
I mean, I hate to say it as someone who's been in pretty much every role you can be in esports. If you can't play, you coach. I did that. If you can't coach, then you go onto the analyst desk. And if you don't do that, well, you end up in content creation or a little bit of everything. And that's probably why I'm sitting here right now.
Right, and we had a couple of big names this year conclude their playing career over in Call of Duty. Clayster taking a step away. What is that like, you know, seeing the career finish and having a couple of great moments this year that he had and the impact that he had in Call of Duty?
We've had so much retirement the past year or two. Like, it's just been like heartbreak after heartbreak. And Clayster was really hard because he also mentored a lot of our better players coming up right now who have also won awards in the past, like Simp. So for him retiring, it was just a big wake in esports, but I can't wait to see what he does next.
Big note as well, EWC, obviously, where we had that celebration. Also announced COD, Black Ops 6, coming to EWC in 2025. We've got some new games arriving there, so stay tuned for that. It was always an exciting time, and I really enjoyed being there as well. But, you know, this is one of those things, too, when you look at retirement, Degon, it's not just him, it's Tens, who also retired as well. I mean, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, FPS name in the last 3-4 years. He's really stormed this entire industry.
Yeah, and I think just one of the unique things about Tens is that he was doing it at a high level on one of the most popular, most eyes organizations in all of esports, and one of the hottest titles in esports in Valorant. Like, that was the franchise guy.
The biggest thing for me as well is you look at some of these videos for some of these players, and naturally you think TenZ was the one that brought it to the casual viewers. We're making that connection between competitive and casual, and TenZ being able to stream at the level he has for as long as he has, bringing in a new game with viewership like this, I look at him and I just think, wow, that's the kind of guy you look up to when you're making content.
You know, we see it in Apex too, Ali. I'm sure you see it, you know, in COD and across it. You know, streaming and competing, they're interchangeable now. I mean, they're happening simultaneously more than ever.
And it's so important because it gets new fans into a lot of these games, into a lot of these places. Like you talked about TenZ. I know who TenZ is, and I don't even watch professional Valorant. You know, you talk about Faker and him getting his 5th championship. Like, I don't watch LCS that often, but I do play League, and I get excited when I think about Faker. So it's more than just one game. It's more than just following one person. You know, it's across the board.
One of the elements of Faker is he's got a pretty iconic look. You know, Faker kind of brings it. Esports Awards, though, what we kind of like to do is highlight the looks that stand out. They're always different each year. In 2020, well, thank you very much. You all look very dashing as well. But we were here in 2023. Let's take a look back at some of the moments on the red carpet and really from the looks of our people who have attended. And, there's Degon right there. We got a little Glambot action.
Damn, Herc had it. When Herc walked out with her entire outfit
I liked
on,
hers.
Incredible. But some of those looks on the carpet, hey, Degon.
You know, carpet is always just a beast of itself, just because you want to show up, you want to show off. You have friends that all get the opportunity to show their creativity in terms of their fashion. And, it really leads to people leveling up.
Not even talking about the fashion, like also just meeting new people too. Like you forget how big esports is until you come to the Esports Awards and see all these different personalities, all these different people, and everybody shows up looking good.
I remember this is a fun moment right here, talking to some fans and attendees, and I really think that this is also what it's about, expression.
Yes.
Jess, esports and expression, such a big part of it.
I mean, community is a massive part of esports. I would even go as far as to say that without community, we don't have gaming and esports as a whole, right? So to come out and express yourself like this and show, you know, sometimes you guys see me in pretty colors, and today I do a little bit of sparkle. I like to hit a few different notes, and that's my expression for the world. So I'm glad that we let, you know, everyone show it a little bit.
You should see her shoes.
I mean, hopefully we get the shoes out soon.
Everyone is looking fantastic today, but you know, we're here to also do a little bit of homework, guys. We got some business. We got to give away some awards. We promised you. It's the first award that we're going to be giving, and you know what? It's a very interesting category as well. One that, you know, I have had the privilege of working this year, which is in sim racing, and I think is exploding a little bit more onto the scene, Jess, in terms of being something we see more and more connected to esports as well.
It's funny you say this. I am a big driving fan, just driving as a whole, cars and whatnot, and it's really inaccessible for me to be able to go racing as a whole. It's quite expensive. The accessibility part of it is a little bit difficult, and so the fact that you can come in and play this in a much more accessible way, I think is going to be the future of racing, and I love the fact that this is where we're at now.
Yeah, the popularity of F1 has just exploded. You get to also see it in iSim. I was watching some collegiate play-by NASCAR earlier, NASCAR truck racing. Yeah, they use the tracks within each city, and so it was in Michigan, and the guy from University of Michigan won today, so that was a lot of fun to watch. Again, sim racing has evolved and really blew up during COVID when you had the opportunity to feel like you're getting out when, you know, we had to go ahead and social distance, be safe.
That is a great point as well, and we're going to talk a little bit more about it, but first let's preview what is at stake here in our first award of the night for sim racing.
Sim Racer of the Year. Joshua Rogers. Kevin Siggy. Sebastian Job. Chris Harteveld. Frederick Rasmussen. Maximilian Benecker. Marcel Chinchik. Stephen Wilson. Luis Felipe Tavares.
A competitive category, of course, Sim Racer of the Year here at the Esports Awards 2024. Alley Cat, you ready to announce our winner?
I am ready, and the Sim Racer of the Year is Sebastian Job.
Congratulations, Sebastian. Fantastic win. Obviously, his accolades are incredible. Two-time iRacing world champion, works with Red Bull, an incredible focus on, however, the fact that you have to be a physical athlete as well to do well in this. Just that it cannot be overstated how much is required of you physically to perform in this. It's just like racing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love the fact that it's also Red Bull. I'm a little bit of a Red Bull fangirl, so for me, the fact that it is the Red Bull racer that is walking away with the win, I kind of like that, and I think it sets the bar really quite nicely before future investments into those races as well. I want to see where that goes into the future.
Yeah, it's a niche kind of area as well. I'm still learning about it, but having worked it a little bit this year, it was super exciting to see. And actually, one of the coolest things is ex-racers actually doing well in sim racing. Shows you it's real. If they're the ones succeeding, so it's absolutely something to pay attention to. Congratulations to Sebastian Job. We've got some more homework though, because we have another amazing award. It is Coach of the Year that we get to unveil here on the desk. Degon, that is no simple. That's no simple award to win.
No, definitely not. I think a lot of the time we get to celebrate the players in front that make the plays happen. But when you have games where there are in-game adjustments or in-series adjustments, that's where a lot of the value of a great coach comes into the foray. And to have a panel, the experts that we have here on Esports Awards that have an idea. We have a couple of coaches, former coaches there as well, who know what it's like to be in the back end, what attributes to them, what doesn't, leads to us, I guess, putting up the best candidates possible for the award this year.
Allie, it's sometimes not the only difference, but it can at times be the biggest difference in a team that succeeds.
100%, because when you talk about teams, you always have to talk about the chemistry, right? And a lot of times it's up to the coach to kind of be that voice, that leader, to be like, okay, you guys aren't getting along right now, but we have work to do and things to get done. And it's beyond in game, it's out of game too, making sure they're taking care of themselves mentally and physically. Coaches do so much more than maybe I feel like they ever get credit for.
Yeah, I mean, the mediators, the leaders, sometimes the babysitters, whatever they have to do to get the job done. Coaches do it all. So let's award our Coach of the Year.
Esports Coach of the Year. Coma. Kim. Aoi 2000. Casio. Stuflex.
Coach often is the final piece of a winning combination that helps a team unlock its potential. We now get a chance to see who did it best in 2024. Jess, are you ready?
I'm so ready for this. It's one of my favorite categories every year. I sit there in anticipation, and this one should not be surprising to anyone. It's going to be Kim from Gen G. What a winner, and I tell you what, that was well-deserved and hard fought for as well.
Absolutely. I think in the context of the Esports Awards, you have to put the vote in when we did it. And at the time, Gen G had won every tournament on what we call in League of Legends the Golden Road, where you have your spring season champion, they win the mid-season tournament, and they were very, very close, one game away from winning the summer championship and then go all the way to the semifinals. Yes, if you are just looking at a world championship kind of end result, did they get there? No, but the whole process was, it was the most dominant season in Korean League of Legends. They went an 18-game winning streak.
Wow,
it was undefeated and better than any team that anyone else have ever done it. It was very, very impressive to see how Coach Kim kept the team together, evolved, and made the meta around the world revolve around their team, specifically in Canyon and Trophy.
It's amazing that you have been in Korea, having an eye on that firsthand, but also being a part of Gen G for so many years myself, knowing Arnold, the CEO, and watching how they navigate this organization. It is about winning. That culture of winning reigns supreme there. And one of the things, too, is the process of how they go about it. It is to get the right results, even if it takes a little bit of time. So I know didn't get the final crown they wanted this year, but that success throughout the season, so amazing. And a big congratulations to Gen G and, of course, Kim. And some big announcements as well. Check the Twitter. There's a couple of re-signings for a few years. Some big players. I'll tease you for that. Go check out Gen G's Twitter right now. But tonight, it wouldn't be possible without the incredible support that makes this event unforgettable. We're so grateful for everyone who's helped bring the Esports Awards to life this year. So let's take a moment to show some appreciation for all those who made tonight come together. Well, all of those partners will be full on display. You know, we've got some drink partners there. We've got, obviously, Lexus, who is one of our amazing supporters. Samsung Galaxy Battles will be taking place a little bit later. Yeah. I think, Allie, did you get the Oakley shades that we all got in our welcome bag?
They were super dope. I'm going to be rocking them while I drive one of these Lexuses out of here.
That's right.
Don't tell anybody, though. Don't tell anybody.
That's where it went. Okay. Man, that thing looks so cool. Again, Blink Fire, Gamers Outreach, Live Golf, everyone who's been a part of this. We cannot do the Esports Awards without you. But also, we cannot make memories without you. That's what's so special about this. It's the moments that happen that you're not expecting, that kind of pull on your heartstrings or maybe surprise you, maybe make you laugh, maybe make you cry. For me, I had a special one that happened last year, so I want to go through some of our favorite moments that have happened across the Esports Awards that we've attended. You can go ahead and roll my clip if you guys are ready.
Gaskin.
This one's from my brother who passed away, and I always wanted to do something to make him proud, and now I feel like I have, so thank you.
No, man, you almost made me cry again. Oh, my God. Just, you know, Dan is a dear friend, and he's been involved in Apex ever since I have, from the very beginning. And his story about his brother, his story about his perseverance, you know, I was sitting behind him. They cut me out, by the way. I mean, he had to get his girlfriend, you know, okay, fine, Lauren, we love you too. But I hugged him as well. It was just great to see someone who put so much time and effort in get rewarded. And that's kind of the special part about it, Jess. The Esports Awards is a chance to recognize people who sometimes don't get recognized, but we get to see how much work they do. That was really, really wonderful to see Dan get that.
And I'm sure for Dan as well, he felt it was a really accomplishing moment because a lot of the expert panel are across all of esports. We're talking about people with 10, 20, sometimes 30 years of experience. They're putting his name up and saying, we think you did the best this year. And whilst we might not have worked with you personally, maybe we don't even know you personally, but we believe your job has been done at the highest level. That is a huge amount of appreciation he probably felt. So shout out to Dan. You deserve that.
All right. Well, I know we all have some memories we picked out. I don't know what yours is, though, Jess. So should we
please? Because I love this moment.
Okay.
Please bring it up.
Let's go.
Liquipedia. Okay, this is kind of incredible, but you know, to all the unsung heroes at Liquipedia, you have built a platform that has been accessible around the world.
Liquipedia, baby. I could not have done my job for all the years I did without them. And mind you, I apologize to the Esports Awards who listen to me every year. All of the panel members, when I screamed Liquipedia's name, please vote for them. They deserve it. And finally, there's a trophy in their hands. Thank goodness.
We were running the desk for the show. And when that came up, you popped off. Like
we were lucky I was not standing at that time. I would not have stayed on the stage. I was like, finally it occurred. And that you were speaking about some people who don't usually get appreciation. That was like the pinnacle of people who don't get appreciation. Thank you again, Liquipedia. I would not be sitting here or have done what I've done without you guys. That's huge.
such a big part of everybody's broadcast, whether you know it or not. Liquipedia, whether it's online, especially as it's online, and we're doing these things remote now, we get the chance to obviously have live experiences, though. And I do think that just these partners that allow us to do our jobs easier, you know, Allie, at CDL, it's so much of it is unseen, but to finally put it on display, I mean, that's what makes this special.
I'll sit here and I'll talk all day about how production kind of gets overlooked all the time in this industry. And that's why Esports Awards is so special, because like you said, it's highlighting the people whose work isn't always out there. Their name isn't always on the product. The audio guy isn't always on the product. Or the people who got me my job were just working as a head talent manager, running people around. And now suddenly I have a career, you know? So it's a really special place for me here, seeing them get awards.
Right, which is why I like one of the awards for tonight is Broadcast Team of the Year.
Yes.
Right? Because it takes such a large group of talented individuals, great human beings to make it happen. There's a vision of what creative looks like that is in touch with what the audience wants, that doesn't interfere with the competitive process, and then you make it all happen. It is a beautiful, chaotic mess that people come together and make it clean and streamlined, which is why like Production of the Year is one of my favorite ones.
And to me, I think production, and we've all been a part of it, it's not necessarily all the things that work out. It's genuinely how, when they don't work out, how people respond, right? Jess feels like she's had some personal experiences with that.
They're all getting flashbacks right now.
Allie's getting a hot flash over there. I mean, it's like, I hear it.
I mean, I'll be sitting there sometimes and maybe just through fault of my own, I've leaned back too far, my audio's popped out, and I'm like, I'm freaking out. And I can tell my manager across is like, she can't hear. I can tell she can't hear. And they're just sort of mouthing things to me. They're giving me hand signals. They are saving me on the spot because I've decided to casually lean back too far one day. So, there's so many unsung heroes behind the camera.
Yeah, so I've got a question then. What award are you most excited to see today? Because, again, we have so many talented individuals in this room and around the world who are tuning on in, and we don't get many opportunities to celebrate them, which is the whole ethos of this show. So what are you most excited about, if anyone? Ready? Yeah?
I'll take it if you can. Because I instantly
Allie, I saw your eyes lit up.
I instantly lit up and thought of Creative Team of the Year, just because every time I watch one of those documentaries, like a lot of them start off as passion projects, right? A lot of them aren't even commissioned in any sort of way. And I know a really good director called Shostin, who does a lot of our COD kind of documentaries, following players, following teams. And every time you watch one, he did Clayster's retirement video. And every time you watch one, like, it just reminds you why you love esports so much. And it makes you feel like you're such a part of the community, because we all kind of grew up really similar. We had similar interests and took us in different paths in different ways. But at the end of the day, like, it invokes those feelings like watching a movie. And I think that's really important, because they sit there and they put in hours and hours and hours for us to watch maybe 20 minutes of something that processes all these emotions.
I mean, when you really look at it, Allie, even to dive deeper, the emotions at the surface are kind of winning and losing, rah, rah, and, you know, boo, boo. But really, when you consider what it is, it's about feeling. It's about the heartbreak, the upset, the letting go, the loss, the change, right? Talking about retirement like that. How does esports help us build those things inside of ourselves by watching our players move on and go, you know what, Clayster's done, Scump's done, but you know what, that's okay. Things happen.
Because then they're moving on to greater things, you know, and then it gets you excited of like, well, now what else are they going to do? So it's cool.
Look, I don't think for me it's any one award. In fact, you guys always laugh at me when I say this, and you're probably going to laugh again. I try not to pick sports teams for that exact reason. I don't want to go to a sporting event and have one team I go for. I want to go for everyone. And so Esports Awards kind of feel, I know, he keeps laughing
That's
at me
because she says, I'm going to go watch the
NBA.
I'm going to get annoyed about this every time.
Show's over, we'll see you at the NBA.
I love sport, and as a result, I try not to pick a team. It's the same in esports. I try not to pick a team. I think it's going to be the same for me in Esports Awards. I actually asked Digon not to show me the winners as well, so I want to be surprised. I want to celebrate these people, and I think I want to celebrate them all equally.
Well, I'm really excited for all the awards, personally. It's going to be a great evening.
What are you doing?
We got to move on. Sorry, you guys took so much time giving these great answers that we don't have time for me. No, obviously, I'll be keeping an eye out for all of the amazing talent and friends that are nominated this week here at the Esports Awards. But that is it for our countdown show. Let us know what you're looking forward to, as well as we'll be keeping an eye on that. Thank you to my co-hosts, Jesco, Digon, Allie, Kat. You guys are amazing. I'm Rain Day. We'll be back for the start of tonight's awards. But right now, it is time for all the glitz and glam over at tonight's all-new Lexus Lounge. Take it away.
Barney Banks, and I am absolutely thrilled to be here on the red carpet for the 2024 Esports Awards satellite event presented by Lexus.
And I am Hercules, and I am so excited to be returning this year. We are stepping it up in all the right ways here at the amazing Lexus Lounge, and all in the heart of the action.
Yes, we are indeed. That is right. We are carrying on the celebration from Riyadh, and the energy is absolutely electric tonight. Already, everyone. I can't wait to see everyone dressed to the absolute nines.
Oh my goodness, I've seen people already walking in. They look incredible. I swear, every show, everybody steps it up just a bit more every single time. But this year, we have something a little bit different, a little bit more new. We have a circular stage that has been put right in the center of the action. It's the perfect spot to catch all the excitement.
Yes, it is. Now, who are you guys most excited to see? I think Hercules, I'm going to ask you that question first. Who are you most excited?
I have some special guests coming this year. If you guys didn't know, maybe you've seen it on Twitter, I host a show called Creator You, and a lot of my former students are here this year. I've seen a couple of them on the red carpet, so I am so stoked to be able to see them.
Now, you know what? Thank you so much for asking, Hercules. My favorite person I am excited to see. You know, part of the reason why I actually started working in esports, or aspiring to work in esports, was because I would watch Optic Gaming's content all the time. Hex is going to be here. It'll be my first time meeting him. And also, I'm a huge ALGS fan as well. And It's Timmy is going to be stepping out onto the red carpet, I believe. But I'm very excited about that.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm excited for all of it. I got to meet Hex in part 1 of the eSport Awards, and he's incredible. So I'm super excited for you. It'll be a great moment. We cannot wait to see what everybody has planned, though.
Yes, and not just about the outfits. It's not actually just about the awards. It is a fashion showcase. Yes. Look at yourself. You look like a siren out here on our beautiful circular stage. And I just hope that I don't get outshined tonight in my black on black on black with my daisy. Look at my daisy.
There's a little story behind the daisy.
There is. We'll get into that a little bit later, won't we?
No, I really am so excited to see everybody here. I finally, this is what, my 3rd year now. First year not wearing a black dress. I wore some color this time, and so did our guests. Again, everybody has stepped it up in the most incredible ways this year, and I'm so excited to celebrate this incredible community.
Yes, the community will be celebrated, and that is for sure. But for now, let's check in with our lounge reporters. We've got EEVSU and Tasty Steve roaming around. How's it going over there, guys?
What's really good with you guys? We are in the Lexus Lounge turning up Esports Awards 2024 presented by Lexus. Steve,
you know what it is.
It's crisp out here. We got to show them, man. We can't just talk about
First off, we got to talk to you guys. Tasty Steve, holding down the red carpet. Shout outs to Barney.
My fault.
Shout out.
It's live. Don't worry about it. It's live.
Look, that's how packed it is in here. And we're going to go down this red carpet. Excuse me, ladies. You guys look ridiculous, by the way. I don't want to mess up y'all photo.
Ridiculous. That's a compliment,
in the best
Ariel.
way.
Don't act
in
brand
the best
new.
way. What do you mean?
Don't act brand new. Come on this way. Come
you
on this
great,
way.
By the way.
It's clean. Look at this. Look at all these beautiful and fashionable people, Steve. It's ridiculous. Walking the red carpet. Longest red carpet to date, by the way, which is making history, let alone.
Look, first off, we got to talk about the fact that me and you get to work together for the first time, EE.
First time.
We never get to do this for the first, not for the first time.
Last time.
But not the last time. But also, look, you might not be able to win one of these bad boys, but you can take a picture with one of these bad boys if you walk the red carpet. Of course, just don't get in the way of all these fabulous people trying to take photos. But that's not the end of the red carpet.
It can't be.
Talk to me.
It can't be, man. We got people down here doing all kinds of interviews. Not just us, man. Full Squad is in the building as well. The glam bot, Steve. Can we talk about when you're trying to look good, it ain't hard with the glam bot?
Look, let me tell you something about the glam bot. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Let me tell you something about the glam bot. This is how you know we've made it to an official award show ceremony, because not only did you get to come to look good, you get to come to look good and you get the circular glam bot on top of it. That's official award status ceremony right there.
Stop playing with him, Steve. Stop playing with him. All day right here, people will be looking fly, looking fresh. But guess what? You saw the whip up top rotating. You saw how we getting there, Steve.
Yo, the GX 5050 holding it down. I'm telling you guys right now, they got a pizza oven in the back of that bad boy.
He not lying.
If you go and look at it, you can see the wine glasses in the back for full comfort. And when I talk about luxury driving, that's exactly what we're talking about. And we are in the Lexus Lounge, so keep that in mind. We are in a lounge, but as you can see, we got an entire bar, two of them bad boys going on where we have some of the best bartenders. The bartenders are showing off.
We showing them off? Take that walk, bro.
Let's go over here.
We ain't done.
Get over here. And as you can see, they're giving out amazing beverages here. We have a lovely cast. Everybody hanging out. Excuse me. Everybody looks so good as we make our way. Excuse me. Hey, Lily. Excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, back up top. Hercules looking stunning as usual. Barney, my guy, we talk every time I see him, I tell him how ridiculous he looks.
Because he does look ridiculous. And let me tell you something right now. That ain't nothing but a compliment.
It is a compliment.
It is a compliment. It is a compliment.
Sure. Hercules looking absolutely stunning. We've got to actually talk about our outfits so far, you know. Steve, I actually want to go, I'm going to go right to left. Steve, or left to right for the camera.
So look, I'm rocking Hugo Boss right now. Shout outs to Hugo Boss. I love the electric blue. It's one of my favorite colors on top of that. And I feel like since we're rocking the lounge, we're on the red carpet, it's only fitting to pop the collar. We don't need a tie. We're going to pop the collar.
I like that a lot. I'm going to hit you up real quick. I like a good bargain. Nordstrom. Easy, baby. Had a coupon, too. Ain't no shame in it.
Yo, bargain shopping is not a bad thing. I know we look good, but bargain shopping is not a bad thing.
Never that.
No, definitely not. This year, I found a nice little prom dress store in Dallas, Texas. I said, I want to look like a mermaid, make me look like a little piece of art, and they found something.
Yo.
I'm like, I might have to start wearing color other than black. This is kind of nice.
First off, make sure you happy belated birthday to Hercules.
That is for sure.
I had to let her know, and you've been doing some amazing things in the field as well. And I know we got to work together on the Esports Award for the first time, but last year, that's what made me a fan, and I'm happy to see all your success.
I appreciate it so much. This genuinely has been the craziest year of my life. Me and Marty were talking about it at breakfast. This was debut year as a pro, so I could not have asked for a better way to be closing my year out than here. This is my favorite event of the year every single time. And yeah, no, thank you for recognizing that.
Look, first off, you got to remember, one of the things I love to talk about is that we don't get to work together often.
Yes.
We all work in games to some kind of degree,
game.
you know? And we don't get to do big shows like this. So it's a big celebration for all of us to finally get to hang out, look good, have some drinks, and just enjoy ourselves.
It's crazy, too. It's like a Marvel movie because they done assembled the Avengers.
Oh, yeah.
From every single week.
Let's
They brought us together, and it's a whole problem. It's
talk about
fans, they got the music playing, the live band, cranking it up. Steve, Barney, Hurt, I'm feeling it.
Thanks for asking. I'm actually wearing Giorgio Armani. And I've got Kurt Geiger shoes on.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. Excuse me.
How could I not talk about it? I've got to talk about it. You know
Does that mean you have fancy shoes on too?
Kurt Geiger shoes.
The color matching,
gold accents, all that kind of jazz. So thanks for asking, guys. I really appreciate it.
All black everything, bro.
I have this daisy that I've got here. Okay.
Yeah, we need it.
One of the things that I really gelled with when I went to EWC this year, the Esports World Cup, is I actually met a man that a lot of you at home already know by the name of Chris Puckett.
Oh, shout out to Puckett, the legend.
Puckett's a lovely guy, right? We got on with each other over the fact that we're both dads. And his daughter is the same age as my son.
Oh, wow.
I met his daughter for the first time today, and she gave me this daisy.
Oh,
so I was like, I'm going to put this on.
I love that. I love something with some emotional influence to it.
Do you know what I mean? Emotions. We're wearing emotions, not just clothes, guys.
That's beautiful.
Well, look, I mean, even more so, you talk about being a dad. Your content has been ridiculous as a father. It makes me so happy to see you out here. One, you're an amazing person, but two, just the way that you're actually getting your family involved with making this content. And it's just not a better person, I feel like, that I see doing this. And just want a good person to see in that spot, man.
We could stand here complimenting each other all day, but for now that we got the style covered, we talked about our outfits, let's dive into what we've got lined up tonight. It's going to be an absolutely unforgettable evening, starting right here on the red carpet at the Esports Awards, presented by Lexus.
That's right, Barney. Once we wrap things up here, though, we will be moving on over to the desk, where you guys will see the incredible lineup, the infamous lineup, the iconic lineup of Degon, Jesco, Rain Day, and now Ali Kai is going to be joining us, bringing all of you guys the updates, the commentary, and all the special moments and interviews you won't want to miss.
And the excitement doesn't stop there. We're going to go live to the Esports Awards 2024 Part 2 ceremony, presented by Lexus, hosted by none other than Quickshot and Lottie Van Prague. LVP is in the building, everyone. It's going to be epic.
It's going to be incredible. And to top it all off, we have got the grand finale with our post show. It is the Samsung Galaxy battles. Teams are going to be facing off head-to-head, competing for a chance to win our grand prize.
So buckle up, everyone, and make sure to stay tuned for all of tonight's action. It is going to be a night to remember, Hercules.
It's going to be so good. I don't think there has been, at least in my 3 years, a time where we closed a show out with a mini tournament.
Yeah.
That has not happened yet.
Talk about how the Esports Awards is obsessed with innovation, and I love that obsession.
Ooh.
Last year, can you remember? Was it on the grand screen in Vegas? They breaking records. The Lord's, was it Pac-Man or something like that? I don't.
Yeah, we played Pac-Man on a hotel.
So now we having a tournament?
Now we got characters.
Yeah, we got character drawing here as well. We got the flair of bartenders behind us as well.
Nuts.
It's going to be a great time no matter what. I'm glad you pointed out. You said last year in Vegas, but we was in Saudi Arabia last year as well. That's when I got to work with you for the first time.
Very true.
And just keeping true to this entire legacy, which is the Esports Awards. And I love to see that everybody in the field of video gaming and esports getting some love and getting an opportunity to get a big award to put on their mantle, just to show how much respect and how much people appreciate them.
Couldn't agree anymore, man. Like, I don't think people realize, because a lot of people are so honed in on their particular esports, they don't realize that the ecosystem is so thick with events, thick with talent. There's so much going on, and here you're going to learn all about it as we celebrate these big winners soon to come tonight.
And of course, tonight would not be possible without our incredible support that makes this event unforgettable.
Absolutely. We are so grateful for everyone who's helped bringing the Esports Awards to life this year.
Now let's all take a moment to show some appreciation for all those who made tonight possible.
Welcome back to the Esports Awards Red Carpet Show. It's the satellite event. It's 2024, and we are absolutely kicking things off with a bang. The room is almost full already, Hercules.
Oh, I know. And there's just going to be so many more people coming through. It's going to be so exciting. But, guys, we've got our first guest of the night, a very special one, in my opinion. We've got Keone. Keone, come on up here with us. Hi, love. Come on in here in the middle. This is your moment.
Come on up. Good to meet you, buddy.
Nice to meet you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm great. Okay, introduce yourself a little bit for some context for those of the people at home.
Hi guys, I'm Keone. I do a lot of lifestyle content on TikTok and Instagram, and yeah, I'm just super excited to be here tonight. So,
you're a former student of Creator U, right? So you went through there. What was the best? You know what? I'm not going to start with it, Hercules. But what was the best piece of advice that you got when you kind of attended and you were being walked through kind of how this kind of world works? What was the best piece of advice that really stuck with you?
Very much like put yourself out there. You never know like what's gonna come your way, so like take every opportunity that you can get, and really just don't be afraid to take risks and really put your name out there and just do your thing.
I think that's the best thing that I've heard from a lot of people that work in content. A lot of them just say, you know what, just start. A lot of people ask what's the trick, or what's the fast track to success? What should I do? And people say, just start filming, just start doing it, right, Hercules?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not uploading, somebody else is. That's pretty much the name of the game at that point. But we do gotta take a tiny special moment to talk about the fit. You look clean. Walk us through the outfit.
This is a suit that I've had for like 3 years, so I don't remember where I got it from or how much it is. Shirt is from Apartment 9, and fake earrings because my mom would kill me if I got them actually pierced. And nice old shoes that I found in my grandpa's closet.
But you know what? It's not about what you wear. It's about how you wear it.
Exactly.
Cody. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel the fake earrings. I think I used to do that as well. Now, you know what? One thing that we've got to talk about, because Steve and Evisu mentioned it as they were doing our tour of the red carpet, we have a glam bot on site. Have you seen it in the corner of the room?
In the corner.
Are you going to do it? And we kind of got to talk through what pose we're going to give for this, Yeah, we haven't done ours yet either.
I was sitting on the side. I was like, I don't know. I have to figure out when I get there, but I see it all over TikTok. So, I mean, it'll be a thing where I get to the front of the line and then I'll figure it out on the spot.
Well, good luck to you over there. We'll have to think of ours in the meantime, because right now, EE and Steve, they've got somebody hanging out with them over on the other side.
attention, Jim. It's me and you. Now, if y'all don't know, Phil, that's my government name right now. Look at the camera box. This guy don't even know where he is right now, but I'll tell you where we are. Lexus Lounge, big time. H-Box, how are you feeling being right back here at the Esports Awards, my guy?
You know, the fact that we're at Thunder Studios brings a lot of memories back. The fact that we're here, there was a $30,000 Smash tournament here, 3 or 4 years ago, and it was great. It was a great time. I enjoyed it, and now we're here to celebrate esports.
Now, no, as a previous winner, okay, can you give a little insight on what it takes to win in the field, besides ledge trapping kids? He's a smasher, folks.
It takes dedication, sacrifice, and not giving a hoot what anyone thinks about you.
I think that's the most important part. So many times people get caught up. Delete Twitter if you're worried about anything, bro. The app doesn't control you. You control the app. That's the benefit of being a smartphone owner.
Amen, Phil. Don't let anyone tell you what you can and can't do. Be your best self, because you get one life. So make it count.
Now, last question before we get out of here. Do you have a particular award that you're looking forward to most?
You know, I just want to see who wins the Creator of the Year, because I won that 2 years ago or 1 year ago. And I want to see what they're doing. Get inspiration, do the right thing. But anytime anyone in the FGC wins an award, I'm going to be happy, because FGC deserves all the love possible.
Few and far between, but guess what? We're taking another one home. Maybe. Steve, speaking of FGC, I'll throw it to you, my guy.
Steve, Esports Awards Part 2. Now, I actually found some very good friend of mine, and I know you see this nice machine here with Gamers Outreach, but first let's introduce some of the homies. Let's introduce some of the friends here with Gamers Outreach. Tell the people who you are.
Hey, my name is Edwin. I am the marketing director at Gamers Outreach.
My name is Dan Ribb, and I am the community coordinator at Gamers Outreach.
I'm Cooper, and I lead biz dev at Go.
Well, look, first off, I just want to say thank you guys, man. Look, I've worked with you guys a couple of times to promote Gamers Outreach. What brings you here to the Esports Award Part 2 to what's your job here? What are you guys trying to outreach and put people on to?
So we're here just bringing brand awareness to our cause, and our cause is mainly to bring video games or giving the gift of play or video games to children's hospitals, and we're here to bring awareness to that. Right now we have we're in about 12 different countries with 2,200 go-karts around the world. So we're just here to, bring the power of play and make a difference.
I really like to hear that. That's one of the reasons that I really like helping out with Gamers Outreach. Is that the whole goal, to make sure that we get these games in the hands of people that might be underprivileged, that might need them, just need a little pick-me-up in the world?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we love esports, we love gamers, we love content creators, and everybody wants to give back. And going to events like these, showing everyone the brand, we just want to give back that way.
Do you feel like this has been effective in making more people get hands-on games, as well as just, like I said, some of those underprivileged people? Do you feel like you guys are actually hitting this cause buttons?
100%. I mean, with the help of all of our awesome donors and individual givers and stuff, we had a massive impact on the lives of kids. This little guy over here supports up to 2,900 gaming experiences a year. So it's like a kid in a hospital who would have normally been watching the local news gets to play Minecraft instead.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, that's one of my favorite things in the world. Shout outs to Gamers Outreach. Make sure you give these guys a follow. Thank you so much for talking with me, and I can't wait to help out on the next one. Let's send it back to the stage with Barney and Herc.
I didn't know. Welcome back to the heart of the red carpet here at the Esports Awards Satellite Event 2024. We're joined by somebody who appears to think that he's a bit of a hot shot now because he's wearing sunglasses on my stage. It is, of course, the main show host for the Esports Awards, Trevor Quickshot Henry.
Hello,
how you doing,
hello.
bud?
I'm very good. Thank you so much for holding the microphone for me. It's a bit strange to be being interviewed when I'm going to be hosting and doing that later. So, yeah, I don't know where we're going with this.
Exactly. You should be nervous. What we're going to be doing right now is we're going to talk a little bit about EWC, buddy. You were there for 8 weeks in total, a long time. You interviewed multiple people. Now, the thing that the people want to know, the juice, the gossip, I'll give him a squeeze.
Yeah, I mean,
Salvatore Ganacci.
Oh,
dude. This guy's favorite musician of all time just appeared at EWC, and he got to interview him. And what did you do in the middle of the interview?
I didn't. I cried.
You cried.
I legitimately cried. Do you not know this story?
No!
The gentleman that was looking after me from EWC came in with a very, very important guest. We didn't know he was coming in. It was a surprise. So he was all sheepish. And he's like, I haven't been able to brief you. I really hope Trevor knows who this guy is. And I was like, Salvatore Ghiacci, I'm a huge fan. I've been listening to him for a long time. My wife actually introduced me to him. She would kill me if I didn't say that. And then, yeah, before I started chatting, he told me he recognized my voice because he plays League of Legends and he knew it. And I just started bawling. But, dude, I interviewed 80 people. I got to speak to, like, Wesley Sneijder, Mbappe. I got to speak to musicians. I got to speak to players, team owners. It was very special.
It was a special experience, wasn't it? I think that for you as well, there weren't only incredible interviews and fun interviews. There were some chaotic interviews as well. Tyler One at the opening week of the EWC was maybe one of those people, am I right?
Have you met Tyler One?
I have not had the pleasure of meeting him, but I have stood in the vicinity, and that alone has told me the entire vibe of Tyler One.
I mean, listen, Tyler One was amazing. He was with me in the opening and the closing ceremonies. He's got an infectious energy. He's a performer. He really knows how to connect with the viewers, so that was great. What's not great is when my producer's in my ear being like, can you keep him on track? Can he answer the questions? Like, we're running out of time. And he's sitting there like trying to bench press people on the show and stuff. It was amazing. Personally, I was there for 8 weeks. I did all 22 games, 23 tournaments. It was my first time getting to work with like PUBG, Apex Legends, Counter-Strike, StarCraft, Dota. I'm just a huge esports nerd, so it was a blessing come true.
You are a huge esports nerd. Before I let you go, because we're on a tight time schedule around here, before I let you go, I just wanted to say, like, you're going to be main show host here next door. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. Do you feel honored that you get to come off the back of such an incredible 8 weeks
Absolutely.
and then host the esports awards as well? What a year for you, bro.
I feel more honored that Herc is holding the microphone for me. Thank you so much. A beautiful mic stand. But for me as well, like, I'm a guest here. I'm new. I've had the pleasure of doing some of the announcement videos for the Esports Awards, but I'm joining a number of on-its out that have been on the show before. Lottie has been around for a long time. She's the main host. I'm her co-host, so that's important to say. And I'm just excited to see who's going to be picking up the awards.
LVP, can't wait to see it. But you know what? We've had some great interviews already here on the circular stage, and the highlights already on this red carpet are going to pop off. I can't wait for you to see a highlight package at some point in the show. Talking of a walking highlights package, this summer played host to the biggest spectacle in the esports industry, the Esports World Cup. An incredible feat taking place over 8 weeks. Let's take a look at this feature as to how it all came to be.
Eight weeks ago, they arrived, driven by a hunger only few could understand.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup!
The arena became a crucible of dreams and despair.
This could be another masterclass from Odyssey. The two young guys. He delivers another impossible clutch.
This has been the best Apex Legends we have ever seen.
Some crumbled beneath the weight of competition.
They definitely had some weak points on this run.
Hope shattered, spirits broken.
Another team bites the dust. For Vitality, that is the last game they will play.
But in the darkest moments, when the world closed around them, a few rose above the chaos.
These Warzone players are different. They're arrogant, talking smack.
They found something deeper, a spark that ignited within, turning doubt into defiance.
The boys that could never get it done, the boys who always struggled in finals, have this game in their hands, and it's now their chance.
LG are down as the Lions will do it!
Falcons destroy the competition.
The Queens continue to reign supremacy.
For the players, this was more than a game.
Too many people say I'm older, I can't win, but today, I prove myself.
It was a battle for a place in history. The echoes of these moments forever etched into the soul of esports.
Oh, what's really good, man? Appreciate y'all. We still chilling in the Lexus Lounge, and I'm sitting with somebody very important to me because last year, my girl Avery, we sat together at these very awards in the merit ceremony, and now I got you walking the red carpet looking fantastic as per usual. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing great. The vibes are good here. This is a step up from last year, and last year was insane, so I'm ready.
You ready? I like that. It's going to be a good night. She is not capping about that. Now, look. One of the things I want to let people know, future superstar right here, y'all just don't know yet. They don't know yet, Avery. I'm giving them a sneak peek behind the curtain. But awards, let's talk about awards. Is there any particular award that you're most excited to see distributed tonight?
Yes, the Brand Partner of the Year award, okay? I just signed my partnership with Samsung. It's been amazing. I've got the fold, I've got the flip, I've got my watch on the carpets. Shout out. But yes, I hope they win this year because they've been incredible.
The fact that we have Samsung here in the Lexus Lounge and the fact that you just gave them a shout out, that's got to be a multi-year brand deal for you because it seems like you know how to handle your business. The next question is, when's my girl Avery getting nominated for an award?
I mean, maybe one year I'll get that Content Creator of the Year, but as for now, I'm on the grind, just doing my thing and supporting all the others who have got nominated because they're incredible creators. So I'm here to support.
A humble queen, to say the least, and I appreciate her taking her valuable time to yap a little bit with Phil over here. You gonna have a good night?
Oh, absolutely. You're here, so it's going to be a good night, guys.
I told you she don't cap. Steve, what you got for me?
Yo, shout outs to the boy EE holding it down. I'm standing here with one of the legends, bro, of the PUBG community. My man Panda, how are you, sir?
I'm all good. I'm all good.
First off, look, we were just talking. You were at Riyadh last year for the Esports Award. How are you liking it this year? We're in a brand new spot. We got these crazy bartenders. We got a car rotating in the background. Shout outs to Lexus. Are you enjoying yourself so far?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's a very unreal place. I'm like, what's happening here? I just got there. You see, like, drinks being thrown around. There's a car spinning. There's a robot arm over there. I'm like, what is going on here? I'm jet lagged. I'm like, wow, what's happening?
Well, look, I appreciate you coming all this way, man, from Sweden. That's a long trek on top of that. But did you get to walk the red carpet? Did you get to see any of your friends that you actually know from, like, the community?
Yeah, so I walked the red carpet, both here and outside, because there were two apparently. I'm like, what's happening here? I met some friends here, and just having a good time, yeah.
So with that being said, I know we was talking a little bit. You don't have anything specifically coming up, but you are going somewhere pretty soon.
Yes, sir. I'm going to London for the PMGC, the PUBG Mobile Tournament.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
So you have any favorites going into it?
Actually not. I'm not super invested into the actual esport of PUBG Mobile, but I think I will be after this because I like watching esports, so we will see.
See, Panda, that's what I like to hear, and it's been such a pleasure talking to you. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Panda. If you don't follow him, make sure you follow him. Now follow the camera as we go to the main stage.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, guys, we've got two very, very special guests with us on the stage. We've got Brittany and Alley Cat, and my gosh, you guys look incredible. I'm so excited, but Alley Cat, I want to come to you first. I haven't had the chance to work with you yet in any capacity, and this is the first time, and I'm so excited. How excited are you to be on the desk?
I'm so excited. This is really different for me. You know, I'm used to the high intensity of esports competitions and stuff, so to just chill out, look good, and hang out with everybody and meet new people is really cool.
You know what? I've got Brittany here with me. We've got Brittany and Alley Cat, like we've already said. Brittany, you have quite a unique angle into like the esports industry or the gaming industry itself, being a voiceover actress, like kind of first and foremost. Am I right in saying?
Yes, correct. I started out doing voiceovers. That led into hosting, which catapulted my career into esports, and still to this day, I'm heavily voiceover.
We were doing quite a few like back and forths yesterday. There was a bit of rehearsals as well. Brittany has the most unbelievable artificial intelligence voice that she can do. Can you kind of just give me a few words in your AI tone? It's just too good to not do.
I think, oh yeah, that's part of our sketch. Hello and welcome to the Esports Awards 2024.
I love it. It's great. Ali, what we got to do right now is we've got to do the fit checks, right?
Oh, yes.
We've done it already with a bunch of our other guests. Talk us through your outfit. Talk us through what the decision was to create it.
So what's actually funny about this is my mom sent me a bunch of dresses like the week before I left, and she was like, send me pictures of you wearing them and stuff, because she thinks I look like Padme from Star Wars. And she was like, this gives Padme vibes. And I was like, okay, Mom, like, I'm going to wear this one. I love it. It's gorgeous. And I'm a gold girly, so I have my necklace, and I have all my rings, and then my Michael Kors chain that goes with me almost everywhere.
I love that.
Oh,
Britt, go on, talk us about the fit, the Brit fit.
The Brit Fit, I thought I'd do something really festive this year. I'm behind the scenes doing voiceovers, so that my time to shine is the red carpet. A little festive.
You made use of it
I feel
well,
like a salsa
the see-through mesh.
Yeah.
Get some margaritas in, shall we? This is one of the best things about being here on this circular stage. One of the best parts is that we're literally surrounded by the circular bar, and we've got some really cool tricksters flipping bottles behind us, don't we, Herc?
Yeah, there are people literally flipping bottles and making drinks for everybody all over. I gotta get in on the action. That bottle just went up. I don't know if y'all heard that. It was like 5 feet in the air, and we're in on the action, but we want you guys to get in on the action tonight. So don't forget to head on over to our social channels. We'll see you over on X, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, all of it, behind the scene moments and exclusive content coming from you.
Absolutely. And don't forget to visit esportsawards.com to check out all of tonight's finalists. Plus, we want to see how you're watching the Esports Awards, whether you're dressed to the nines or just kicking back. Share your photos, outfits, and watch party setups using our hashtag Esports Awards 2024. You might just see yourself featured in the show.
I will definitely be looking out for everybody's posts online. So yes, go get involved. Tag us all over social media. We will be keeping an eye out for your posts all night. So don't forget to join in. Let's make the Esports Awards a night to remember. But for now, we're going to go hang out with a little bit of our friends. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
And welcome back to the circular stage in the middle of our beautiful red carpet show here at the Esports Awards satellite event. What a phenomenal day it's been so far. We've had some great interviews already, and we're joined by Jess Goat and D-Gon here on the main stage. Herc, how exciting is this?
This is a really exciting one. These are two of my favorite people out there. I'm so excited to have you guys with us. You two have been up to a lot since the last time I have seen you. I feel like we got to start with D-Gon. He kind of tops things off. You moved to Korea for League of Legends. Talk to us about the experience.
Yeah, I just recently became the host of the LCK, the winningest region in all of League of Legends, which is pretty great. I work with a great team, great staff. It's been so awesome to get the opportunity to showcase one of the biggest esports in the world and one of the most watched English broadcasts in the world. So I'm just very grateful, and all the experiences that we've had here at Esports Awards and with all of y'all working together has been great to transfer to that broadcast.
I mean, Jessica, you came just back from Montreal, W7M. I mean, what an incredible performance. We're at the Esports Awards, so we've got to talk esports for a little bit, don't we? So a little bit of Rainbow Six action, W7M with the win. I know you were a bit upset.
A little bit.
BDS. But how was the experience? Was it an amazing show?
I mean, Ubisoft, every time they do an event, they're always trying to one-up themselves, and I thought bringing it all the way back to the home of Siege in Montreal was really special to me. It's where I did my first World Championships as an analyst, so for me, I was like, wow, to be back on Montreal soil, it was really special for me, so that was awesome.
Yeah, the crowd always seemed absolutely amazing there. Degon, this is the first time we worked together. We worked together a few days ago at the Mobies, didn't we?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Absolutely. You know what? Barney Banks, everyone, is just so dang good at his job, and it makes it so easy. And for all the time that I've worked with Herc as well, Herc's growth as a talent has been amazing and surpassing us. You are so good. I'm so lucky to have gotten to work with both of y'all and Jess as well.
Oh, I love that. You know what? It's actually been a belated birthday for you.
Twins! The twins!
You both have the same birthday. Scorpio, do you share Scorpio traits?
Oh, yeah. Look, we're both power women of the esports industry. It's not a surprise we were also the first women talent
in our respective esports.
Exactly right. So I'm not surprised that we share a birthday, and I think, for the future of our esports, that's just really cool.
This is actually the red carpet as well, so we have to mention the fits. Talk me through the jacket, Degon. That's kind of like, I've got to say, that's the prime piece of real estate that's on you right now.
Yeah, like every year I've worn a suit, and so this time I wanted to wear something a little bit different, so the jack really kind of brought it together. I'm also wearing, all the way down, I'm not sure if we can get the shoes, I'm wearing the Spider-Man Jordan 1s. These were made in Spider-Man Homecoming, so it was back then. Every Spider-Man release has had its own pair of Nikes, so this one is the one I've been wearing this time.
And me and Jessica have kind of gone something vaguely similar. We've gone for the all-black look, but we've accessorized with bits of jewelry and gold and silver, have we not?
I mean, last Esports Award, I wore a shirt that was in honor of Michael Kickstar Stockley. This time I've gone a little bit more chic. I've got a little bit of the, the sort of, I don't know, oh, we can see it on the camera. Thank you. Oh, they're zooming up as well. That's perfect. And on the collar, I'm not sure if we can get the collar. Oh, and I loved the collar. The moment I saw it, I knew I had to have it. And shout out to my beautiful partner at home who picked my shoes. I'm not usually a heels kind of girl. But the girl has the shiny shoes. Shout out to my beautiful partner at home who decided to pick these. Thank you very much.
They are
what a
gorgeous.
legend.
And comfy. They look so comfy. I'm so jealous.
Herc got up onto the stage, and literally after 2.5 minutes, she was like, can I take my shoes off yet? No, Herc, you can't.
For anybody who watches the RLCS, you'd be like, oh, those aren't the really, big 7-inch platform heels she usually wears. No, guys, I thought the comfy shoes were going to be the ones. No.
I'm so sorry to have to break it to you, but yeah. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Right now here on the circular stage, thank you so much to Jesco and, of course, to Degon. You guys are amazing. Good luck in the desk show later on today. But for now, we're going to head over to EEVSU because he's got someone out on the red carpet.
I appreciate you, Barney, and the squad up there. Big chilling. I'm chilling, too. Now, it don't really matter if you've seen this guy on Kick, Twitch, or TikTok. My boy is in the building. Talk to him. Tell him your name.
What's up, guys? King Cryptix. We're here at the Esports Awards. This is insane, man.
I had to let you introduce yourself because you say it with so much flair, King. I was like, I got to give it up. Now, how many Esports Awards does this make for you, my boy?
3. The hat trick.
3 of them things. And I'm going to let y'all in on a secret, too. The first 2 in Vegas, you was at. Okay, but you was like, you know what? I want to travel a little bit. So prestige, you decided to come out to Cali and kick it with us?
We did, yeah. Shout out to Roland. They brought us out, sponsored the official after party. Yep. So I'll see you guys there. Roland always taking care of us, making sure that I'm here. So, I mean, it's been incredible so far, man.
I love that. Now, I have a question for you. Is there a particular award? Because I asked this to everybody because I just need to collect data. Is there a particular award that most piques your interest, your fancy, as they say over the pond? I don't know if y'all actually say that. No offense.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm low-key big into racing, so seeing Sim Racer of the Year, that'll be sick. I'm excited to see that.
Now let me ask you a question. When in the world do you foresee yourself being nominated for an award?
Honestly, man, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. This industry, it moves so fast. Things can change literally like overnight. You never know. Maybe you'll see me up there one day.
And I'm the one who got the first peek. Don't forget about it. Guys, I'm going to send it back to the stage because the homies are still up there yapping.
Hello and welcome back to the circular stage, right here in the heart of the red carpet. We have a very, very special guest here with us. It's Sarah Safari. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. It's fantastic to see you here because, you know, we don't tend to see too many people from all walks of life because we have a lot of esports performers, we have a lot of gamers, we have a lot of publishers here. And you're just like in the heart of it with your fitness content and podcast content. I love it. It's a nice breath of fresh air. Talk to us about that. Let's go with the outfit first. We love doing a fit check with everyone. How has it been creating this outfit? What were the decisions made to get to this point?
It was very last minute. Bought it yesterday from the Wolfgang. And yeah.
Honestly, respect. I've been there.
I realized I do not have any like dresses, let alone like formal, like long dresses. So yeah.
Well, you look great. Honestly, I love the bow. Very classy, very clean.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I guess we've basically been talking a lot about like leading up to this event. A lot of us was kind of sitting backstage and like getting ready to kind of do this. And also like everyone's trying to fit in their outfits and everyone's like, oh, I'm just not going to eat today. I think I'm just going to get into my outfit and go. So then the conversation has been like after the show, when we go back and everyone gets in their sweats, what do we order for food? What's your go-to like indulgence? Like, are you like an ice cream, a pizza, a burger? What?
Go-to In-N-Out, 4x4 animal fry. That's my go-to.
The order is known off by heart. What about you, Herc?
I'm a Texas girly, so Whataburger all the way. That's the nighttime meal after every event.
And you know, we've got this amazing like event that's happening next door. You're going to be ushered into ever so shortly. What's the go-to dance moves?
Oh.
Dance song. Because I was talking to someone earlier and they said, if I hear this song, I'm getting up and I'm dancing on the table. Do you have one? I'm not saying, just in case it's the same one.
Favorite dance song? Party in the USA, I guess. Miley Cyrus.
Miley!
That's a good one.
That was unexpected. I'm not going to lie.
Honestly, well, enjoy your partying out in the USA or wherever you are in the world. For now, we're going to send this one over to our boys on the carpet.
Long guys in black. All black.
Hey guys, it's your boy Tasty Steve on the red carpet. Look, I'm here with Lonnie Den, one of the creators that creates content for disabled creators out there. First and foremost, how are you doing and how have you been?
I'm doing really well. Things have been great.
Well, look, I know that you create content for like disabled people out there, and we were actually just talking about my friend Broly Legs, who was a quadriplegic, who played Street Fighter, one of the best in the country, but also just for creating content. What made you want to highlight disabled content creators?
I never saw a lot of disabled people on the screen or in the media when I was growing up, celebrities or like streamers when I was growing up, and I wanted to be a streamer, and I felt like there just wasn't many of us. And I had become disabled so young that I felt like there was so much room for me to make space for other people that were disabled, and I kind of just wanted to make videos surrounding my story and inspiring other people to share theirs as well.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, I was telling her, like, once we find out who's here, I already know some of these people. So I just get the opportunity to talk to them a little more about their content and their field. On top of that, you're part of the class 2024 Creator U. Talk to us a little bit about that.
So Creator U is an organization that helps college content creators kind of get their foot in the door and introduce them. It's a big networking thing. It's called an accelerator for people that just want to get into content, and they have the drive, they have the balancing, but they just need someone to see the potential in them and to essentially spotlight them as college content creators who are often kind of just running low on sleep or resources. And it's just huge. It's really great to meet other people and network as well.
Lonnie Den, you are an inspiration to all people out there trying to make content, not just disabled content creators. I'm going to let her get back to the party because she says it's her first one. But we're going to send it back to the main stage, see what Herc and Barney are getting into.
As as you can see, we are joined by another very, very special guest. I wouldn't even say you're a guest. Everyone here is your guest. Exactly. We've got Mike Ashford here.
No, I quite like being a guest at my own award show. That's good fun. That's good fun.
CEO of the Esports Awards. Joining us up here, we got the head honcho with us. How you doing, buddy? You good?
Doing very well, thank you. Doing very well. It is bustling in here, right? I mean, there is a lot of people, there is a lot of good vibes and a lot of good energy. And might I say, these outfits are absolutely outrageous.
Aw, thank you. We got a thumbs up from the boss. We're all good now. No, honestly though, I mean, I've been a part of it for the last 3 years now. This is my third one. This is a really cool setup. And I did want to talk about the setup a little bit here. This is the first time where everybody just kind of stays with us and the party sticks together a little bit. Talk to us about the idea on that.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So this is a fun one, right? Every year we take a little bit of inspiration from what we've done previously and we put it together again. This year, once again, we are super proud to partner with Lexus. 6th year, by the way, 6th year. What a partner. And this is the Lexus Lounge. So basically, it's a culmination of all the things we've done well in the past in one room. The return of the glam bot, the return of all of the red carpet activations, over 100 foot of red carpet for our incredible guests to walk. And then if that wasn't enough, we have a car rotating around as everyone enjoys the night.
A car with a pizza oven in the back and wine glasses.
Outrageous. Outrageous. Are we going to see you do a glam bot session for us?
We may see a glam bot. I like to sit and watch everyone else enjoy the night. We have so many incredible guests. We have the likes of Sarah Safari, Mess Yourself, and so many others that are here. People that have traveled from the likes of Dubai, France, Germany. A couple of them have traveled from just down the road as well, so we'll hold it against them for now.
Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing so far, and it's only going to get better as the night progresses. And just like that, we're off to an incredible start tonight. But don't go anywhere. We've got so much more coming up for you.
That's right. We'll be back in just a few moments here with even more red carpet interviews for you guys, exclusive insights, and all the excitement that you have been waiting for.
And now, a time for me to converge on my two favorite things, golf and gaming. Quite literally, tomorrow we're going to see the 4th annual Esports Awards open, powered by the Golf and Gaming Club. We are delighted to welcome back Live Golf to add a little loudness to the proceedings for the 2nd year running. And thanks to Live, we are upping the stakes. What are those stakes, Mike Ashford?
They are big. I mean, this is the 2nd year we've been able to partner with Live Golf for this event, and I think it's just fair to say they make golf louder, because this year we have a $500,000 hole-in-one competition. That means one swing of a golf club stands behind you, and the biggest prize we've ever been able to deliver in golf or esports, realistically.
It's absolutely amazing. And you know what? It's not just the crowd that gets loud at these live events, because we also have a live DJ to play you throughout the day. And to be honest with you, I went to a live golf event in Dallas, and it's absolutely amazing. While they're all warming up, there's tunes blazing, something like that, right there in the heart of the action. Love it.
Oh, it makes such a difference. It means when I miss-hit a swing, no one needs to know about it other than me and my ride home afterwards. But yeah, there is so many incredible facets to this event and so many surprises to come. We have some very secret prizing that Liv will be bringing to the table that may include a VIP trip to a celeb pro-am at the Live Golf event of their choosing. I personally got to go to the JCB event last year, and it was incredible. Sold out every day. Some incredible competition, and obviously the main man, John Rahm, took home the prize.
I love John. He's just so annoyingly good, isn't he? And did we also mention $500,000 to someone who can swing a golf club once and get that ball right into that hole? But for now, Mike Ashford, you've been absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for joining us here on the circular stage. We are going to head over to EEVSU with someone else on the red carpet.
Hey, what's going on? Appreciate y'all, man, throwing it back to your boys. Still on the red carpet. I think I'm looking good, but these ladies right here are looking better. So I'm going to go ahead from the Apex community, let them introduce themselves, starting with...
My name is Rory.
And?
Tifa, Jesse.
Now, how many awards shows does this make for you ladies?
This is actually my first one. I just started streaming a little bit over a year ago, so first one for me.
How about you?
It's my second one.
Second one?
Yeah.
Now, I have a question, because honestly, when it comes to shooting games, I'm terrible, okay? I'm awful, and that's okay. But what about Apex drew you guys in to make you want to start streaming it?
I think just the opportunity to have a lot of fun with like the whole team, I guess. It's like team-based game, so I love playing with my friends. I really like that aspect of it.
Okay, I'll respect that. Yourself?
My brother actually got me into streaming, but I would mostly say kind of like the movement and the fluidity of the game.
Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, both of you stream on Twitch, correct? Okay, well, this whole show is coming to you live from twitch.tv/the Esports Awards, just in case, because you are actually very clever. They might not be able to see it at home. You are streaming right now as we are conducting this interview.
I am, yeah. I am, yes.
Now, exactly tell me, are you looking to branch out of Apex and get into the IRL world?
Right now, I'm not only playing Apex, I actually play Warzone, Black Ops 6 as well.
Oh, you variety like that?
Yeah. So it's been fun to branch out. I don't like only playing one game.
Okay. Now, you can't let your homegirl show you up like that. What else you be playing, girl? It ain't just Apex.
I honestly just do random stuff. I started getting into like a little bit more just chatting lately, just like reacting to YouTube videos and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right on. I love that. Now, do you guys do streaming full-time or is it just like on a side hustle? What is that about?
It's full-time for me right now.
I love that.
Yeah.
Wow. And yourself?
Full-time for 5 years now.
Full-time streaming, full-time hosting, and full-time fun here in the Lexus Lounge at the Esports Awards. Can't ask for a better time. But I think my man Steve is still wandering around here. We're going to send it to him. Take a look.
Yo, look, you know I'm still wandering around. And I found one of my homies and somebody I need to be working with soon. Yo, Marquis, first off, I need you to tell the people at home who we talking to and who you're here with, bro.
You know you're here with, it's boy Markeith Anthony from Roland. We representing, we in the hometowns. Hey. California, Long Beach. What's good, West Side?
Well, look, first off, I know you guys just dropped a lot of new stuff here with Roland. Talk to me a little bit about it.
Yeah, so we're in the third year of like producing some of the most game-changing product for all streamers, gamers, called the Bridgecast series. So if you haven't tapped in, make sure you go to YouTube, Roland.com, check out all that latest and greatest from Roland.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, I am a user of that Bridgecaster, so I'm not only telling you to get it, I'm a user too. But also, you're a multifaceted individual, bro. Didn't you just drop something for the ears musically that people can check out?
Of course. So, you know I'm going to do a shameless plug here, but I was considered for a Grammy for this year for Best Rap Album. I didn't make nominations, but it's still cool to be considered one of the greats. So make sure y'all go check out the 6-man EP that's streaming live right now. Holla at your boy. Keep it 100.
Well, look, now you know what it is. The 6-man EP, check it out. And also make sure you check out Roland for all their amazing products. I'm telling you right now, you don't want to miss it. With that being said, I believe we're going to throw it back to the stage to see what Barney and Herc are going to get into. We'll see what they're getting into.
Welcome back to the stage where we are seeing double because we've got the Montoya twins here standing next to us. It's Micah and Maya. How you guys doing? Are you well?
I'm nervous.
Very nervous. I'm anxious.
You don't need to be nervous. Now, for those viewers at home, if they're watching this and they're thinking, oh, what do they do? You guys are YouTubers. If you could describe your YouTube channel in just like one sentence or a phrase, what would you say your channel's about?
I would say unpredictable. I'd say chaotic. Literally anything goes on our YouTube channel. We can get away with a lot, so we do.
Honestly, I feel like I can vouch to that. I was telling them, I was watching their YouTube channel last night, and it really is, it's unpredictable. Everything, it swaps. 1 minute they're vlogging somewhere, the next there's gift exchanges or pranks and everything in between. It's a really cool channel. Y'all's content is incredible. Talk to us about like the scene though, like the YouTube scene. I know that's a little bit different than streaming. What's it like to be on YouTube?
Yeah, so we actually started on YouTube, and we did that for like 8 years, and then we switched to Twitch. So Twitch is our main now. We've been doing that for the last 4, but yeah, YouTube and Twitch are completely different. I honestly have more fun streaming because it's like less pressure, less work, honestly. We just get to have fun in game. But yeah, they get to see like a edited version of us and then a raw version of us, which I think is really nice.
What games in particular are you guys playing at the moment? What are you guys streaming?
So we play a lot with our subs, and we let them pick what we play if they're like top gifters or baby gifters for the month. So we play variety, but I would say mostly FPS.
Okay, and you're also closing in on like 1 million subscribers on YouTube, if I'm right. So have you guys thought about what the 1 mil video would be? Have you guys discussed it, like what you guys would do?
Not at all. The 1 mil video would be us quitting our YouTube channel. No, I'm just kidding.
That's it. The retirement video comes through. They go back to Twitch. They say we're streaming for forever now. We did it.
We made it. We're done.
That was our goal. Hit 1 million. We've been trying for so long. So fingers crossed we get there.
Well, good luck to the both of you guys. Now, before we start wrapping this up, we got to do a fit check. You two look incredible. Two different vibes, but you mesh very, very well together. Talk to us about the dresses.
You know, I like to go for a cheap but chic. So this is from Windsor. I paid like $140 for it. Very cheap, but I got a lot of compliments on it so far. So I guess it looks expensive. Yeah, we're balling on a budget over here. So mine's from Dillard's.
Love it. Honestly, a girly right here, I can respect it. I've gotten multiple of my dresses from both of those stores. You both look insane, though, seriously. Thank you both so much for hanging out with us. Marty,
yeah.
Your turn.
Thank you for joining us on the circular stage. That's a wrap, I think, over here. We're going to go over to Steve because he's got another interview on the red carpet.
Hey guys, it's your boy Tasty Steve. You caught us while we were taking a picture, by the way. I am standing with the amazingly dressed Toxic Bunny. How are you?
Good, how are you? Thank you for having me.
I'm doing okay. Now, we were talking a little bit. First off, you look ridiculous, I gotta say, but you were saying usually you're the camera person.
Yes, I'm usually in a ninja suit with all my wires, and I feel very uncomfortable right now.
Wearing regular clothes, feeling uncomfortable right now. That's crazy. It really is. I saw you doing the little walk. I was like, look at her trying. She's so...
You can only walk forward. You cannot walk back. See, it's like, yeah.
See, it's part of the prestige of the dress. But what I was going to talk to you about, you were mentioning, like, look, you do travel content. As somebody who is really trying to get into travel content myself, talk to me a little bit about it, because that's, I feel like, one of the untapped markets, especially when you have cool personalities out there doing it like yourself.
I think for travel content, if you want to get a lot of paid brand deals, you have to have a partner, which I do not have. But there's also luxury travel. You're probably going to have like an actor go with you. Like usually couples content does better. Okay. So if you want to break into the luxury market, there's that. Or you could go abroad. It's either or.
Yo, shout outs to Jake and Bake. I'm a big Jake and Bake fan. He's an international travel content. So what's some of your favorite places? Look, obviously you're here. I know you're not based here, but we're down in SoCal for the Esports Awards. This is not your first one, is it?
This is my first Esports Awards.
Hey, now, wait a minute. This is the first one. So how does it feel to be out with a bunch of gamers who all come out looking fresh, smelling good, looking nice? Because I know we don't get to do this often.
Everyone smells great. Everyone looks really nice. I'm mind blown. And also everyone's so nice and friendly, so it's amazing.
Well, I mean, is there any people here that you typically don't get to hang out with that you're a fan of content-wise, that you've seen here, that you've gotten to talk to while you've been around?
I've seen so many photographers, and I'm like, hello again. It's actually really great, and also a lot of industry, so it's really great to say hi again.
It's really cool because once again, you get to talk to and bump into a lot of people who you don't get to see typically, even though you guys are content creators. But with that being said, Toxic Bunny, it has been such a pleasure talking to you. I really do appreciate that. Make sure you guys follow and support as always. I'm going to send it over to the boy Phil right now, who's got another interview waiting for you guys.
What's going on, guys? Y'all might be getting confused. They saying Phil, they saying EE. Don't worry about it. It ain't about me. It's about this man right here, because we got an Esports Award nominee, my boy Swifty from the Falcons. Swifty, how we feeling this evening, my boy?
Good. It's Shifty.
My fault, bro. I had to switch it up a little bit.
Good. No, I feel great, man. You know, out here in LA, it's beautiful event. We're all dressed up nice. Got nice drinks. Can't complain.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is your first nomination for an award. Is that correct?
It's very correct.
What do you feel like your chances are of taking it home?
You know, I've had a good year this year. So for a Controller Player of the Year that I'm nominated for, we had 2 World Championships I was able to take home alongside with the Falcons. You know, they've been making a big name this year, especially in the North America scene. I got a good shot. You know, I don't think we haven't won yet, but I think I did enough.
I wouldn't disagree. I mean, honestly, it seems like you have a lot of success wherever the Esports Award is located, because you were in Saudi. You had a really good time out there. Won a championship, if I'm not mistaken. I think you just said that, right?
Yeah, we did. We won the first championship for the EWC for Team Falcons. They only won 2 that entire event, so it was us and Freefall. We did very good out there. I love Saudi Arabia. We went out there a little hot for me, you know what I mean? But the food, the people, the environment, especially the fans, we're like celebrities out there. It was insane. At the airport, people screaming our name. It was an electric event.
Dude, I love that because there's so many times that I feel like people kind of, watching from the other side are just like, oh man, like, I wonder what it's like behind the lens. The fact that you can say that, you get that kind of reception and experience in another country, that's got to be a one-of-a-kind feeling.
Yeah, no, it was great. I mean, we're a North American team, but we're playing for a Saudi-based org. We didn't know what it was going to be like going out there. We went out there, and it felt like our second home. I mean, they were showing mad love to us. It was insane. The crowd cheers, they were cheering for us in-game. We heard it the entire event. They were our fourth man on the roster, I'll tell you that much.
Well, get ready for some more cheering because I think you got a very good shot to take home that award tonight, and I'm rooting for you, my boy. Hey, we're going to send it back to the stage where the homies are ready to tell you how it is.
Now, I'm not sure if you guys can hear right now, but our guest is, yeah, exactly, now realize that we are on screen. We're joined by none other than Puckett and his absolutely phenomenal date for the evening. Why don't you introduce your date for the evening?
This is my wife, Molly Rammel, the reason I can attend esports events now.
Oh, no, it's so awesome to see you again. It's been a little while. You've had a crazy year yourself. You wanna do a little quick recap for everyone at home?
Yeah, so I was fortunate enough to work on the Call of Duty League, and then just when I thought my season was over, I was going to hang out with my 2-year-old. They're like, hey, we got this like $60 million tournament in Saudi Arabia called the Esports World Cup. Do you want to host a few of the shows? And then I was like, yeah. And then after a while, they're like, do you want to host a few more? And I was like, babe, can I host a few more? She's like, yeah, stay out there until you're ready to come back.
As long as you can.
And so I got to hang out with this guy quite a bit, which was one of the highlights of my year, without a doubt.
And that's where we met. That's where me and Puckett met. And we kind of gelled over the fact that we were both dads to young kids, which was just a great thing to be able to kind of discuss with someone just on the same soil, just to kind of be like, are you coping? No, I'm not coping.
Do you see what this guy's wearing tonight? Did he tell you where it came from?
The cutie little girlie out there with the flower. Oh my gosh, he was wearing it all morning at breakfast. It was the sweetest thing ever.
I love that it's already dying and the show hasn't even started.
Yeah.
Toss it whenever you're ready, buddy.
No, we have this, I have to say, I would be doing a disservice to you and to the fans of Halo out there if I didn't mention the Level 50 LAN. What a phenomenal event that you put together. How did it go? I didn't get a chance to follow up with you after it happened. Tell us about it all. Go on, give us the juice.
Stupidest thing I've ever done. No, it was incredible. We decided that running a 20th anniversary for Halo 2, an event, was a good idea and that people would come to it. They all signed up. They all showed up. So we were fortunate enough to bring in some awesome sponsors. Corsair and Scuff were the first ones to come in. Afterwards, we just did this purely out of passion, and we had an incredible, flawless event. There was not a single delay. There was no disruption. We had Corey Dunn directing the stream. It was incredible. And most importantly, our prize pool, $100,000 with $95K of that coming from the community. It was all community funded. It was awesome.
Congratulations, man. That's so amazing. We have to talk to the boss very briefly. Okay, boss, how proud are you of him for doing all this incredible work this year? For you holding down the fort at home as well. I'm sure that he's extremely proud of you, but how proud are you of this guy?
Yeah, it's a pleasure to watch him do what he loves and really get invested in the community in a whole new way this year with the Halo event. So, yeah, it's been a pleasure. Piper's great, and so is he in seeing all of his successes.
Piper is great, and I told you earlier that Piper and my son Rocket will be best friends. I'm sure of it. But for now, it's so awesome to hear what everyone's been up to and how the scene has been evolving, Hercules.
Oh, absolutely. It has been so incredible to have nights like this to remind you just how much goes into esports. And speaking of that, tonight would not be happening without our incredible partners.
Yes, indeed. Big shout out to everyone who's helping make the Esports Awards possible. Presented by Lexus, a reality. Let's take a second to show them all some love.
gosh, look who is arriving to the stage. The famous Optic Hex is here. How scale of 1 to 10, how much are you fanboying?
Don't do this to me right now. This is so out of order. I hate you. I wish I'd never told you.
Guys, he was fanboying. He was like, oh my God, I can't wait to meet him. We're going to be screaming. I was like, don't worry. I did the same thing when I met him last time.
And you know that I'm going to meet him. I'm going to be like, so, what's your favorite color? I was like, oh, idiot. And he's going to say green. And if he doesn't say green, then he's incorrect. Because
that definitely would not be the right answer. But somebody looking for an answer is a very special person with another interview. EE, how you doing?
Oh, hey guys, they said EE. I thought it was going to be E. Well, look, it's your boy Tasty Steve once again. Esports Award Part 2. But I'm standing with one of my dear friends, one of my favorite people in the world. It's Rachel Seltzer. How are you? Hold on, I got to give you a hug.
It's so good to see you, dude.
How are you doing? How have you been enjoying your Esports Awards Part 2 so far?
Well, you know what? I came out here. We started with the Mobies on Tuesday. It was a really great night and a lot of awesome winners. Then Wednesday, we had the Power Up Conference, heard from a lot of big people. And it's just been a snowball of awesome because then I ran into you. We got to hang out. And
this is true.
now we're here on the red carpet.
Well, look, I know you didn't even get the goal last year, but how does it feel? You've been in the industry for quite some time. The person that I look up to, especially because like she follows her heart with a lot of the stuff that she does, whether it be hosting, just making stuff. How does it feel to be in a space where I feel like you should always be getting congratulated? How do you feel to be here where they're showing love to a lot of gamers, content creators, and just esports in general?
Well, you know, I think we're people that love this scene so much, and we get to see up close how amazing our coworkers and our peers and all the production, everyone that comes together to put esports events on. So it's really an exciting night. It's just infectious, like celebrating the people around you, and it's a fun time.
So do you have anything that you're doing coming up next? Do you have any big events that you're going to where the people can see you, to see you do your thing, because you are definitely one of the best out there? Do you have anything that you can talk to the people?
I have been so lucky to be part of GeoGuessr coming up as an esport. So a lot of people don't know what GeoGuessr is. It's Google Maps the game. It's great. Search it. It's hilarious. It's interesting. It's so much fun. And the competitive scene is wild. So they're like brand new gamers, brand new space, and esports, you need to make them feel welcome, please.
Well, look, I appreciate you so much. This is one of my favorite Pokemon enthusiasts in the world, and that will never change. Miss Rachel Seltzer, I'm going to hug you one more time. With that being said, we are going to throw it back to the stage to see what those guys are getting into.
Yes. We are back in the circular stage, the heart of the red carpet here at the Esports Awards 2024. The satellite event, Hercules. Who have we got in between us right now?
The iconic Hex. Hello, sir. Welcome to the circle stage on the red carpet. How are you doing tonight?
I'm really good. Excited to be here.
Founder of Optic, podcasts, a busy man, a busy life you lead. How do you fit it all in, my friend?
It's not work when you're having fun, and I know what work is, and this is something short of that.
Now, you've actually been one of the most, I'd say, probably the most frequenter of the Esports Awards year in, year out. You've actually been here multiple times. So we have a little game for you. Hercules has right here behind our back all of your fits from 2017 through to 2023, I believe that's supposed to say, not 2024. Yep. Oh, no, it is 2024.
Yep, we got 24 on here as well.
Now, I'm sensing a theme here. The theme here is three-piece suit with a white shirt. But will you be able to rate your fits over the years?
Absolutely. There's 4 of them, so I'm going to say the number 1 is when we won Esports Team of the Year. And then number 2 will be when I hosted in Riyadh. Number 3 with my brothers right there, Nate, Sud, and Fwiz. And last but not least, 2017 when we took home like 4 trophies. So.
Just a casual 4.
Yeah, just a casual 4. Now, you did indeed host the Esports Awards. How was that experience for you? Something new, something fresh?
Yeah, look, I'm always up for a challenge. I've never done that before, and I wanted to see what it was like. So I did it, had a lot of fun. We'll do it again, sure. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I give a lot of credit to both of you and anybody that's ever hosted. It is not as easy as it looks.
No, it's a lot, but you made it look very easy, and it was a big honor to get to work with you on it. You and Scump did, honestly, a phenomenal job, in my opinion.
What a great duo to watch on stage.
That's a crazy duo.
Yeah, look, I think the boy Scump is really good at everything that he does, and the amount of practice that he put into that show showed, right? He even walked away with a trophy at the end of the night, so can't beat that.
X, congratulations on everything so far. Enjoy the rest of your night here at the Esports Awards. We can't wait to see, and fingers crossed for, you know, the future. And you're up for some awards, right, tonight? You're always up for awards.
Yes. It's not mandatory, but we do try to earn them. Our team won Call of Duty Champs this year. We hosted that event, so I think we're up for host of the event of the year. And also my man Shotzi is up for controller player of the year.
Fingers crossed for him, but for now we're going to head over to Phil Evisu. He has got himself an interview on the red carpet.
What is really good, the stars are still arriving, and the stars, they are aligning as well, because let me tell you something, if you love Minecraft, you might recognize my next guest. I'm going to let you introduce yourself to the people.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Jerome Assetti, also known as Jerome ASF.
Now, I have no idea why you said this. I was like, you know what, Jerome, I feel like you should get nominated for something. And you're like, nah, I suck at game. I've been playing Minecraft for 13 years. I ain't getting nominated for nothing.
Minecraft for 13 years, gaming since I was 2 years old, YouTube for 16 years. I am the worst gamer you'll ever meet, dude. You name the game, you'll beat me in it. I don't even care.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah, 100%, dude. I'm terrible.
Super Smash Brothers.
All I know how to do is Falcon Punch, dude. I just spam B. That's all I do is spam B.
You and the chat have a lot in common, I'm sure. Now, obviously, appreciate you coming out, making the time. Is this your first Esports Awards? Have you been to a few?
No, this is my first time coming, and honestly, I'm pretty excited. It's been good so far.
Is there an award that kind of catches your eye that you're most looking forward to see who takes home?
Dude, I don't even know what the awards. I have no idea.
Oh, you're just out here. You're just big chilling.
I'm just here to hang out with people. That's about.
If there was a Clueless award, I'd give it to you. I love that. Respectfully, of course. No doubt about it. Being your first Esports Awards, what do you think about us chilling here in the Lexus Lounge? Good time, good vibes, good people. You enjoying it?
Absolutely. I've gotten to meet a lot of new people, a lot of old faces as well. This is the perfect start to the event today.
I could not agree with him anymore. Perfect start, but we're not even close to the end. So we're going to keep things moving, and I'm going to send it over to my boy Tasty Steve, who's on the carpet.
Yo, shout outs to EE for holding it down. I have two very special people here. We got Javi Machika holding it down. First off, can we make sure we show the world? Don't hide the wrist game. You ain't got to do that. Class, don't hide the wrist game. You ain't got to be shy, my guy. How are you doing?
Good, and you, bro?
I'm doing all right. Miss Machika, you look amazing, by the way.
Thank you so much.
Now, I want to say, how are you guys doing? Are you enjoying your first Esports Awards?
Yeah, it's a pretty good event. People is well dressed. I love it.
So I was going to ask you specifically, how do you like getting dressed up, coming outside, hanging out with gamers? You know, we don't get to do this often, and this is an Esports Award. How does it feel to be here in front of a bunch of your peers, hanging out, looking good?
I'm so happy. I always like to come to events, and when they do them, and this is my first Esports, so I'm pretty excited.
Well, look, I can tell you guys are very excited.
I'm so glad. I came from Dominican Republic only for this.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I was just in the Dominican Republic like 2 weeks ago. I'm so mad because I was there doing an event. So I've loved that. Look, I hadn't been back since 2018, since 19. I haven't been back, but they showed mad love. But what are you guys doing here tonight? I know you guys said it's your first one. Do you guys have anything you're supposed to be doing later on?
Sorry, I didn't hear.
I know you guys are here for a specific reason. What are you guys doing here?
Oh, we're presenting an award.
Now that's what I wanted to hear. Are you excited?
Yeah, it's my first time, so
You guys ready with what you have to say up there? Do you guys have any favorites that you want to win here at the Esports Awards?
Nah, I don't have any favorites.
No.
Not till it's you two, right? Not till it's you two?
I don't have any.
No, you're going to win an award, and when it's your time, you're going to want each other to win is what I was going to say. So do you guys plan on coming back and joining us? I know we got another big year coming up with the Esports Awards. Would you guys like to join us again next year?
Yeah, of course.
As long as we're invited, we'll be glad to.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to make sure that you guys are invited, man. I like your energy. And when I come back to the DR, I'm going to make sure they invite these two. I'm going to tell you right now. And when I come back to the DR, then we're going to hang out, yeah?
It's a deal.
It's a deal?
Yeah.
It has been a pleasure interviewing you two, and good luck with the presentation. I'm going to send it back to the stage with Herc and Barney.
Welcome back to the circular stage here in the red carpet. Myself and Hercules are joined by the four brothers. Now, I've got to say, if any of you at home watch YouTube golf content, or you've ever picked up a club, chances are you've seen one of these guys' videos. I've got Ronan and I've got Declan here with us. Ronan, wow, that was loud. Ronan, let's come to you first, buddy.
Okay.
We're here for the Esports Awards.
Yep.
Any games in particular that you keep your ear to the ground, or any esports that you might watch?
I love a little FIFA.
I'm a FIFA fan, so anything football related, games like that, I love. So I'll be excited to see a bit of that tonight. And sim racing as well, I've heard that's around. I'd love to see a bit of that as well.
I mean, it's amazing to come here and like to kind of take a peek behind the curtain of people that maybe aren't as ingrained in the esports like world. You guys are obviously gamers, I assume. You've grown up together, like have that brotherly rivalry in gaming. What was the game that you guys fought over the most?
I think our biggest rivalry was definitely FIFA, wasn't it? We had some big rivalries on FIFA, Call of Duty, but yeah, I think FIFA takes it.
Now, talk to us about Four Brothers, right? An amazing YouTube channel you've created. You've also cultivated massive followings on TikTok as well. Kind of separate from golf as well, more like skits. How do you fit it all in the schedule, man?
You know, I mean, that's just who we are. You know, we have a great team behind the scenes, but it's good fun, to be fair. Like, we just crack on, we do it. The sketches are great, the golf is brilliant. It's fun, so you just can't complain, you know.
And I mean, one of the main sponsors for this evening as well is Live Golf. You guys have done like a load of activations with them. How's that been as well? Like dipping your toe into seeing all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes to make a golf event happen as well.
Yeah, it was really cool going to our first Live event this year, behind the ropes, seeing how it's like all done. It was like really, really cool. The whole Live scene we love. It's the music and the chillness of it. But yeah, I think Live is amazing, and it's taken the golf world for storm, to be fair. Like it's been really, really cool.
As I love the team aspect of it, and I love how like it's just different. At the end of the day, it is chilled, a lot more chilled. Yeah. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here on the red carpet. That was easy, wasn't it? And we are going to throw it over to the boys on the red carpet.
Hey, how is it going? Welcome back to the Esports Award Part 2. I like saying it because it's like a sequel. We always know the sequel gets better. Bro, you've been doing some crazy interviews. Talked to Hungry Box, talked to quite a few people. How you been enjoying it so far?
I've been loving it. I mean, the fact that everybody's got the good energy and the good vibes, that's all I care about at the end of the day. And some people trying to win some awards, take home some hardware, it's a good look because we know just how sexy them awards look, Steve.
Yeah.
Somebody got to get their hands on it.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, it can only be one winner in a lot of these categories. But the thing is, that's the beauty about being here for the Esports Award, because what's happening is we're going to crown some of our favorite creators, influencers, and esports players out here right now. You look amazing, by the way.
The tattoos just compliment the fit. Come on now.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. You get to see some of our favorite people out here talking about video games, presenting for some of their favorite creators, as well as just congratulating some of their favorite people. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm rooting for all the fighting games, and I need my man Sajam to take home an award. I just want y'all to know that. That's the kind of person I am.
Hold on now, Steve. I'm going to need you to give yourself some credit, too, because ain't you got a little nomination? Ain't you got a little nomination? Don't that boy deserve something, guys?
I got a nomination. And one day, maybe it's today, I'm going to get the W. But shout outs to everybody that's out there supporting. Thanks for the nomination on top. I'm telling y'all right now, I just like seeing people, you know it's love, bro. Oh, my God, you know it's love.
Come on, man.
I just like making sure that people out there that play games, that do this for the creator side and for the entertainment side, get some recognition, man. It's one of the best things that can happen for us.
And that's why it's so good for this event to exist. And I love the fact we are just on the doorstep of the 10th iteration coming next year, bro.
Yes.
None of them things, bro. None of them things. It is pretty crazy, and it's a blessing that they allow us to be a part of it, okay? And we get to be your guides through it. At least the red carpet portion.
At least the red carpet
let us near the main stage.
Yeah, look. First off, they're going to let us on that main stage. There's some cool stuff in there. You guys want to make sure to stick around for it. But make sure you guys stick around for the main stage. I think we got Barney over there with Hercules holding it down. Take it away.
Very iconic special eSport award guest with us. The group that pretty much seems to win everything all the time. We've got SAUL with us. We've got Snacks and Pael, and over on the other side we've got 8-Bit.
Yes, we've got Regaltos, and we've got 8-Bit. Thug joining us over here. Thug, let's come to you first, buddy. What's your experience been like this year at the Esports Awards? You guys attended the Mobies as well. You guys look amazing. We're going to talk about your outfits soon, I promise. But tell us about the experience and, you know, how you've enjoyed the scenery.
Yeah, I think it's been great fun. This is our second Esports Award for the year. We were there at Riyadh as well, and, you know, winning trophies at Mobies. Pael won. Our organization won as Esports Mobile Organization of the Year. And yes, looking to grab some more today evening for my friend Mortal, whom we are missing really.
Looking grab some more today.
Oh, I
Getting
believe
greedy.
it. I 100% believe it. You guys are incredible. Your work ethic is insane. I learned about y'all about, I think, 2.5 years ago. I've kept up with everybody since. I watch y'all. Your Instagram is insane. I have to give her like all the credit in the world. My outfit is inspired by her. We were in Riyadh and you wore the most beautiful pink outfit. And we talked about the beating on it. So when I came back to Texas, I was like, okay, they have part 2. I was like, I'm going to see her again. I have to find my own dress with the beading. So I hope I'm up to your standards, but we got to talk about the new one, the red fit and the green necklace. Walk us through.
Thank you so much. You're looking so good. And thank you so much for taking the inspiration. So yeah, I'm carrying a golden bag, then a red sari with a full sleeve blouse and a green necklace. So, I mean, you can say anything about it.
You look so good, eh? Show it off over here. Now, Stacks, we got to talk about this suit. This is clean. And you got a little necklace too. Talk us through the details.
Yeah, basically, I try to be a old money look. Yeah, the dress code was basically a short tie thing. So I make sure it shouldn't be completely black. I need to outshine everyone. That's why I try to wear this thing. Yeah.
Honestly,
I love that. I need to outshine everyone. I love that. That's great. I mean, he's honest. Like, fair enough.
Hey, you fit the vibe of what you wanted. You pulled it off.
Now, later on this evening, we're going to have the Samsung Galaxy Battles, right, aren't we? And Regaltos, you're going to be playing in that as well. You're an absolute demon with a mobile phone on PUBG Mobile. Talk to us about how this year has been for you and, like, content and competing. And at the end of your answer, please tell me about this fantastic blazer you're wearing.
This year has been great for me because I was nominated in Mobile Streamer of the Year in Mobies Award. So it has been a great year. And also about my attire, I'm wearing Band Gala from Gaurav Gupta.
I mean, it looks amazing. Let's go down the line then. I'm going to go to you next, Doug. Talk to me about this outfit. These blazers are great. I love the shiny, the gold, the silver. It looks awesome.
Yeah, I'm wearing a tuxedo from Gaurav Gupta as well. He's one of my favorite designers from India. I've been wearing it across all the esports awards and movies. So yeah, another one from him.
Smashed it. I absolutely love it. Hercules, and you look like a siren. It's amazing.
I actually felt like I had to step it up after I saw them. I usually wear very plain dresses, and I'm not joking. When I saw her in Riyadh, I was like, I got to try a little harder. This has got to be more intense.
I'll get something from you. For sure.
We're talking 2025 already, guys. All right, don't worry about it. You saw the sneak peek. Don't worry about the leaks.
Don't worry about it at all. But for now, we've got Phil Evisu. He's over on the red carpet, and he's got a chat of his own.
What's good, guys? Appreciate that throw, man. Listen, we are still here in the thick of things, bro. People sipping on drinks. They spilling drinks. They just having a good time. Maybe too good of a time. It's still early, y'all. Slow it down a little bit. I'm going to catch up real quick. My boy Avalanche right here is in the building. Avalanche, first time at the Esports Awards, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. First time here, second time in general. I think I've been to one before. I went to, was it last year, Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah. Been here. Been around the block.
Well, we are definitely happy to have you back, man. I know you're actually going to be presenting an award, which is absolutely, I get to present too, man. So you already know the brothers on stage. It's gonna be a good look. Speaking of good looks, though, the fit is clean, my boy. Talk to me a little bit about it because you're looking right.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm 26 years old. It's a little. The man of the show.
Yeah, you got the baddie endorsement. This guy's running it up.
It's a little too late for me to be getting my first suit, but I bought this 2 days ago, got it fitted, and came just in time.
It looks
good.
It looks real good on you, man.
Thank you,
now, a lot of anticipation for the awards. What are you most looking forward to?
I mean, other than seeing a lot of wonderful people from my past, present, and hopefully future in this space, probably the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Okay.
Other than that, talking to Big Optic Hex. That's a legend right there, and that's the reason I came into this entire space, was that man. So it's good to catch up with him whenever I can see him.
That's awesome. I think Hex is such a big deal. I think they gave him his own intro video package on some real WWE type ish. That's how big of a personality he is.
Legend. That's the reason I made a Twitter account back when it was Twitter in 2013.
Okay.
April. I remember the day.
Wow.
Signed up for Optic, so yeah, it's cool.
So you've been in the space ever since that? Like, it's all kind of culminated to this moment?
Yeah, it wasn't my intention to turn it into a job. It started off for fun, but here we are, 11 years later? Damn, I'm Unk. I'm Unk now.
Dude, hold on.
Sorry, I said
No, you're fine, because you want to talk about big Unk energy, that's your boy right here, okay? That's your boy here, pushing 40, okay? But guess what? We don't look like it.
Yeah.
Black don't crack.
Black don't crack, and in the grand scheme of things, we're both young, full of life.
I love that, man. Now, obviously, you said you have attended before. Is this your, like, are you a California native? Like, where are you joining us from?
So, shout out Richmond, Virginia, and the whole DMV area. Richmond's not in the DMV, but I've been in LA for like 5 years. It's cool. I've moved around Westwood, Santa Monica, Hollywood, but I'm an East Coaster at heart. So,
you know,
both coasts. So normally people pick a side, but both coasts are beautiful.
You ain't gotta pick a side. This ain't no Tupac versus Biggie, bro. What the heck? We promote harmony out here. And by the way, Baltimore right here, by the way. Yes, sir. Be more where you see more.
Let's go.
Let them know real quick.
Shout out Lamar Jackson, best QB.
Shout Lamar, he gonna win his third MVP?
Yeah, Lamar's a GOAT. I love Lamar Jackson so much. My favorite QB in the league. Virginia doesn't have a team, so I can claim whatever. Rams just moved here or whatever. I don't claim LA team.
The crazy thing is, he's absolutely not wrong. Are we going to be catching you at the festivities afterwards, man? I know the after party is going to be lit. All the talent going to be popping up. You going to be there, Avalanche?
That's classified. That's top secret.
Classified. You know what? I'll get it out.
Make an appearance.
I'll get him out of him eventually. Don't worry about that. But I think my boy Steve is standing by. We're going to send it over to keep this thing rolling.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for the love, Brody. But look, I'm standing with James, but that's not the name that you started this with. You said it was JHTP.
My fourth one, I think. It's crazy. It's good to be here again, though. I love seeing everyone.
Look, I was going to say the first thing I noticed when James walked up was this jacket right here. And shout outs to my crew that made sure my man stayed sharp. I'm going to tell you right now, you better not ever retire this jacket, man.
I wore this at the last Esports Awards, and I loved it so much, I need to wear it again.
Man, get it clean, put it in the closet, and wear that bad boy again. Now, I know you said you work with 100 Thieves. What side of 100 Thieves do you work on? Because they're multifaceted.
I do a lot of this. I do the social media. I do some of the video editing, so like TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, sometimes YouTube, and then I sometimes appear in the videos.
Okay.
And yeah, basically that.
You know, I really like 100 Thieves because they kind of diversify everything that they do, and like I love that you guys have so many personalities attached to it, man. How does it feel to be part of an org like that?
I mean, with the people that I've met and all the staff, the creators, I love working with everyone there, and I've almost been there for like 5 years now, which is an insane thought, but.
Well, look, man, first let me say shout-outs to 100 Thieves. Shout-outs to my boy James for holding it down. We're going to send it back to the stage so we can keep this party going.
Thank you so much, Steve. We are chilling still right here on the circular stage. You can see that beautiful car spinning around over in the corner. You know what? I really want to have a go on that glam bot later.
Oh my gosh, that is something I have to get done this year. I missed it in Vegas last year. I was so sad. So they brought the same one back. So now I finally have the opportunity to get mine done.
It's been such a rough year for you. Off Vegas. I went to Vegas and I couldn't do the glam bot. Oh no. You know what? We've had some amazing moments up here already at the Esports Awards. I'm only just getting started. So we're going to show you guys, a cheeky highlight package of what's been going on right here in the center of all of the fun so far throughout the day. Hercules, why don't you kick us off? What's been the highlight for you?
Honestly, it's just been seeing all my friends. These are people that I've seen throughout many events this year, and to get to come back together one more time before the year ends has been incredible. And again, like I said, everybody stepped up the fits.
Hollywood on the stage. I was just looking at you guys up. Y'all look ridiculous up here on the main stage, I gotta say.
Now, you know what? What Mike Ashford was saying, the CEO of the Esports Awards, he was saying there's over 100 meters. Was it 100 meters or was it 100 feet of red carpet? Absolutely sprawled throughout this building. It's been unbelievable to watch. And you know what? I've been seeing over your shoulder this entire time, Hercules, the guy that's spinning the bottles.
Yes.
I've just been worried that a stray one's going to fly.
I was trying not to think about it the entire time. I had people making eyes at me when it would go up in the air, and I was like, I'm not nervous. I trust this guy fully. I was like, he's definitely not going to hit me in the back of the head with a bottle, and he didn't.
See, they're professionals, unlike some of the people walking around the Lexus Lounge who've been, little glass shatters, little Stone Cold
party fouling, bro.
You might be familiar with. Keeping it real.
Some Stone Cold Steve Austin. I heard it as well. That was so much fun. All right, that is an absolute wrap for this year's red carpet at the Esports Awards presented by Lexus. We've had an incredible time meeting everyone, soaking up all the excitement. It's over already. I can't believe it.
It went by so quickly. It does every single year. Yeah. I was so happy that you two both got to come back, hang out with us, Marty. It was so much fun to get to work with you for the very first time.
Right?
And honestly, at the end of the night,
Right?
All right.
I don't know who this is. You see these people
Honestly,
up there?
who is that? I've never heard of him.
The
No, I'm just
superstar
kidding.
right here.
He's incredible. Iconic. And speaking of iconic, the outfits this year were to die for. It is going to be such a night to remember. And again, guys, this is just the beginning of the night.
So, let's do a quick round. What's been everyone's favorite red carpet moment so far, other than the Stone Cold Steve Austins?
That's a tough one. Honestly, I love seeing all the outfits. Some people, I mean, they really went all out. I mean, when you kind of think about the one guy was talking about, yeah, I just had this in my closet. Bro, it was Gucci, okay? It was Gucci. You tried a little bit, and I'm okay with that.
Honestly, respect to him.
Yes.
I think for me, Payal telling me, you know, there is a chance she might bring me something from India for next year. I think I'm going to work on my 2025 fit with her, so please bring me back. Love you.
Let's go.
I'm so basic, but I got to interview Hex, so I'm happy. I can go home. I can go home
He had
now.
his fanboy moment. It was so cute.
So for me, it was definitely more like I'm an outfit guy. I love seeing all the homies, all our peers looking good. But I got to interview Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach, a very good organization, as well as just seeing people that actually do a lot for the community. So Gamers Outreach, as well as some of the creators out here that do stuff for some of the underprivileged creators as well. So just once again, being on the red carpet with you guys, working it again, seeing the amazing outfits, and just getting closer to the community and people doing great things out there.
People are doing great things within this community. It's absolutely amazing. Hercules, we've got the rest of the show to go throughout the evening, don't we? So I believe it is. It's almost time to head on over there. So why don't you introduce the desk for us?
All right, guys. We've got very iconic, special people. I can't say that enough. Lottie is headlining. We've got Degon. We've got Allie. We've got the whole squad over on the other side of the field. Guys, have an incredible night and take it away.
What an absolutely incredible start to the evening with the Lexus Lounge red carpet. The fashion, the energy, and the gaming and esports stars, everyone looking amazing. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Degon, joined alongside Rain Day, Jess Goat, and Alley Cat. So, Jess, what did you think of the red carpet tonight?
I mean, every red carpet is always special to me, but this one was one of a kind. We saw some seriously next level looks out there, and you could feel the excitement radiating throughout the room. I think everyone's bringing their A game tonight, guys.
I mean, A-Game, Esports Awards, that goes hand in hand, right? And it's just the beginning. The energy from the red carpet is setting the stage for what's about to be an unforgettable night. But before we dive into the main ceremony, we've got something special lined up right here, Alec.
Jay, the main event might still be on the way, but we're still kicking things off with that 4 incredible awards that deserve the spotlight. They aren't just the pre-show awards. They're a celebration of the people and the moments that help shape esports.
Whether it's innovation, dedication, or leadership, these awards represent the passion and the hard work that drive the industry forward. We're talking about the backbone of esports, those pushing the limits and making it all happen, right, Dave?
These are the moments that often happen behind the scenes, but they're just as impactful as the plays we see on stage. They're the ones shaping the future, breaking barriers, and redefining what is possible.
The excitement is already through the roof, and we're just getting started. This is just a taste of what's to come when we hit the main stage later tonight.
So, while we got the build up to the main event, let's take a moment to appreciate these first awards of the evening. These awards represent excellence in every sense, and the winners tonight have truly made their mark this year. When we think about some of the awards that are going out tonight, what are some that excite you that we get to give out every single year as a part of the Esports Awards? Randy, let's start with you, brother.
I mean, I will say one of my favorite things this year that's different is being nominated for Host of the Year. Thank you. And that's always an inspiring award to me. I love seeing the people who have won that and who've passed on the lessons all the way from the great Golden Boy to the Shocks to the people who really stand out and represent the energy of an esport, Allie, which is it's a hard thing to capture, but somehow that host role for me has always captured it so well.
Yeah, I'm kind of staying in that vibe. I personally love the Lifetime Achievement Awards that we hand out every year. Last year, when I heard that speech from CEO of Riot, I was like so moved about everybody's passion in esports being so similar. We all have the same drive, but it's across the board in so many different games. So the fact we can come together at Esports Awards and honor them, even though maybe sometimes their achievements didn't show through on the big main stage every time, is really special.
It's always beautiful. Spotlights will be shined on everyone tonight. You can guarantee it. But right right now I want to shine a spotlight on somebody you've seen already throughout this broadcast, but he's somewhere else. Phil, I hear you're in Awards Alley.
What's good with you, man? What's good? What's good? What's good? Appreciate you, man. Everybody, hope you are doing super well. And welcome to my favorite spot of the awards. This is Awards Alley, okay? This is where all the magic is going to be happening. Y'all get to check out these beautiful trophies we've got here. Shining, honestly, maybe a little brighter than my future, but maybe by the end of this, we can kind of mix that up and change it up. I mean, I am looking crisp and pristine. You already know. But this is where the real action does go down. Every winner tonight will be making their way through here with one of these lovely beauties, and I'll be here with our pre-show award winners to give them their trophies personally, obviously. I'm talking about interviews, reactions, maybe even some victory dances, provided they're wearing some pants a little looser than mine, because guys, if I move too fast, I might pop a stitch. I'm not lying to you, bro. I'm just keeping it real with you. So stick around, because I'll be chatting with all of the fresh winners right here in Awards Alley, okay? It's going to be a blast, and who knows, honestly, with me, you're probably going to get some wild moments along the way. I'm just keeping it a stack. So back to y'all at the desk to kick off the pre-show awards with our first category, Play of the Year.
Thank you very much. My man EE is going to keep us entertained all night long with our deserving winners. Now, there are moments in esports that completely change the course of a match. Plays that leave the entire crowd on their feet, talked about for years to come.
And of course, these are the clutch moves, insane comebacks, and moments that make history. Whether it's a perfect execution or a miracle clutch, these are the plays that remind us why we love esports so damn much.
So tonight, we're celebrating those unforgettable moments.
Now, that is a result. I think we all get to take a look at Play of the Year.
You're the reason it will last forever. You're the star that's staring back up in the mirror. Cause it's special when you stand out from the rest. When you know that you're the best.
January, Morrowind, Mad Lions. We have a play coming from the LEC featuring what should have been an easy 1v1 for Humanoid. However, Morrowind has other ideas with his fancy footwork, creating a clean outplay.
He dodges! Happy feet! Are they just better? What did they eat this morning?
February, Donk, Team Spirit. In February, we had a play from the CS2 wonder kid Donk from Team Spirit, taking the W by making a 4K look easy.
Revolting from Donk!
March, Ato, Carmine Corp. In a tightly contested overtime, we find Carmine Corp's Ato pull out something very special as he scores a ground pinch out of nowhere, sealing the overtime for Carmine Corp.
We thought 104 was good. 117. Catch me if you can.
April, Jorgamo, Evil Geniuses. Back in April, we had a special play coming from Jorgamo of Evil Geniuses as he claims one of the best aces of the year in Valorant, and maybe even in esports.
The blades, we're moving away from that path. Nades flying through and forwards. This is a site that's going to be gained now for them, and they're already getting that plant down. Demon 1, take matters into your own hands here. Chance to really wrangle back Fate and Control. Crashes with the firing line. Making sure that nobody can really take it. Adjustments. Roll! Jorgamo! Goodness me! What is that finish?
May, Nico, G2 Esports. CS is the only esports to take 2 Plays of the Month wins this year. This time, we have the one and only Nico with his Deagle, doing what he does best.
He's got 2! Oh! Let's go! Oh, Nico! That is abhorrent! 4 with the Deagle, make it 5 and ace from Nico! That is insult to injury! G2 9 at the half!
June, Hydra, Subliners. June's winner comes from the CDL, and this one was worth a championship. It's Hydra showing the skill to secure the triple kill and taking home the map and the trophy.
And they're going for the dagger right now, lining up for Hydra, and that's the map! Come on!
July, Piao, Pro Gamers World. It's time for some FGC action now at the EVO 2024. Hayao manages to pull one of the most incredible comebacks in Street Fighter history. We can't even explain it, so just see it for yourself.
Okay. Completely! Do you understand? That is a...
August, Pang, KPL Dream Team. Over to the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season 2024, where we find Pang with an amazing quadra kill to put his team ahead and secure a place at the grand final.
Maybe even a triple kill right there. The FP goes so low. Maybe even a quad right here. He's going in really, really hard. A lane taking out Fly. Fly still going in hard. Whoa! The first quad kill.
September, Feuda, Exoclan. Closing out this year's Play of the Year contenders, we go over to the ALGS Split 2 playoffs, where we find Feuda taking 9 kills straight and eliminating 3 teams with his R99.
Play here from Sweeney.
And the drop down here from Feuda. The R9 sticking out. Oh my God! Get him the out of
here! 6 kills for Feuda with this R9.
Oh my goodness, brother, are you kidding me? And now Isidon's going down and Exo are starting to gain the momentum that they need. Gold Newcastle coming out now too, and
Exo's not done, bro. They want blood.
And the crowd is erupting here over at the SAP Arena, Mannheim, Germany. And Feuda wants more, and he's not going to stop till he gets it. One more spray comes out. More shots now coming out.
Feuda is...
And the winner is Giacomo for Play of the Year. Congratulations. And unfortunately, they are not here, but we have some words from them, so let's play that.
Hey everybody, it's Giacomo here. It's been an honor being nominated for the Play of the Year. I wish I could be there and see the venue and all the little people that came out for the event, and that would mean the world, but I have a tournament that I have to attend to, unfortunately, but it's all good. I want to say thank you to my family and my girl for helping me through, the tough time, long days of, 2024. This clip is special to me because it's actually my first ace of VCT, and I would always get like 3-4 kills in like 2023, but this clip was my first ace in 2024. So just having that as my first time, it was pretty amazing. Like I got a little, like little spark in my career, got a little clip that I'd never seen before, and obviously I want to thank you to the Esports Awards Show for hosting this event, and thank you for all the fans that voted for me, and love you guys, appreciate it.
An incredible win from Giacomo, Jess.
Wow. And he did say it was his first ace of 2024. He went from being a world champion to being picked up by G2, and now he's Play of the Year. 2024, I think, is this man's year. I mean, okay, 2023 was pretty good for him.
Yeah.
But 2024 is also stacking up for Giacomo. Congratulations.
Yeah, and one of the coolest part about being part of the Esports Awards is when you look at how long and all the diversity from every single esport that was there, it's a breath of all of it, and you can take a second to admire what was done in the clutch moment. And if you want to dive into more, you can see, okay, do they know each other? What was the status in that series? What makes that so special? And that's like the gateway into even more titles.
Absolutely. And, esports isn't just about what happens on the screen. It's about the unforgettable live events that bring thousands of fans together, creating electric atmospheres around the world.
And these are the events where the energy is palpable. The stakes are sky high, and every moment feels larger than life. It's more than a competition. They're experiences to remember.
And from roaring crowds to groundbreaking production, these events showcase the very best of what esports has to offer.
Now let's take a look at the nominees for Live Event of the Year.
League of Legends World Championships 2023. Mobile Legends M5 World Championships. Dota TI 2024. Valorant Champions 2024. Evo 2024. Call of Duty League Championships 2024. 6 Invitational 2024.
And I am very, very happy to announce that the winner is League of Legends Worlds. Congratulations.
Such an exciting thing. League always puts on unforgettable events. And let's go to Phil. He's standing by in Awards Alley with our winner.
Well, I certainly do appreciate that. Guys, big winner right here. I'm going to hand you this trophy because you deserve it. When you came back here, it's so funny to me. You were like, I'm not even sure what I'm doing back. I was like, girl, you better win something. You better act right. Congratulations. That is so awesome. How are you feeling right now in this moment?
Overwhelmed. But good, but good.
I think, honestly, that's the best kind of emotion because it's so raw and real. And obviously, coming back here, just getting the surprise that you guys actually were able to take it home is amazing. Do you feel like a lot of planning and preparation went into this to the point where it's just like, it was a given that we were going to take this bad boy home?
Everybody at Riot Games works so hard for all the events that we do from top to bottom, and I couldn't ask for a better team.
Honestly, I feel like the whole squad, I mean, you got to keep, I mean, you're winning awards and stuff like that. It feels pretty good. Is that thing as heavy as it looks, by the way? I just got to ask.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something. You look good. You feel good. Big winner right here. Love to see it. Back to you guys at the desk.
Congratulations to Riot Games, Chris, and the rest of the team for making it happen. Again, 2023 Worlds, the coronation of Faker and T1, and the whole event wouldn't have been possible without 2022 and everything that they do every single year.
And it's funny because I think they almost barely reached 7 million peak viewers.
That's it?
Don't say that's it. Stop it. They did a fantastic job.
We're going to have so many things to say. We have so many awards to give away. We actually have to hurry up because there's a main awards show starting soon. So trust us, more awards are coming up right now. And you know what? Every year, the Esports Awards does different things. But this year, we have the opportunity to honor the pioneers that helped launch and continue to evolve our industry by inducting them into the Lifetime Achievement class. These pioneers joined the ranks of esports legends like Fatality, Walshy, and Hex, and so many others that work tirelessly to keep this industry thriving.
And tonight, we're getting to welcome 2 members right here at the Esports Awards 2024. Right. First, we honor Lifetime Achievement inductee Bruno Vassone, who, from organizing tournaments in Sao Paulo Cafe in 2022 to leading the Brazilian League of Legends Championship CBLOL for Riot Games, Bruno has been a pioneer in esports, with achievements like hosting the 2014 League of Legends World Championship in Sangam, Seoul, Korea World Cup Stadium in Seoul. His legacy is unmatched. Let's take a look back at this journey.
Bruno Vassone has been a force in Brazilian esports, turning casual tournaments into unforgettable events. His journey began in a cozy cafe in Sao Paulo, organizing small tournaments between serving cups of coffee. In 2003, he organized the Brazilian qualifiers for the World Cyber Games, marking the start of his impact on the national esports scene. Riot Games hired him in 2012 to lead strategy for the Brazilian League of Legends Championship, adding his signature touch to the region's biggest esports league. Bruno took things to the next level, hosting the finals of an esports tournament in a soccer stadium, a bold move that blended Brazil's love for sports with the rising esports culture. After a remarkable 2-decade career, his legacy lives on today, inspiring a generation of gamers and organizers who grew up watching his events. Bruno Vassone has left an indelible mark on Brazilian esports, from humble tournaments to stadium-sized showdowns.
Congratulations to Bruno Vassone, one of our lifetime inductee members tonight. Ali, 2 decades as a career. 2 decades ago, I was 13 years old.
2 decades ago, I wasn't even alive.
I mean, you win, Bruno. But that is a testament, though, and I think all of us who have get in, and for me it's 8 years. I know for you that it's esports is something that is a part of your upcoming life path and this recent life path. It's amazing the people who have kind of laid that path already for us to make it
I
happen.
touched on lifetime achievement earlier, and it's just like these people who set the foundation and the route, like, it's for me, it's for the young ones, that are just getting into esports. Like, I'm sitting here making a career because of people like Bruno putting on events like that way back before I even had a chance to know what was going on.
And it's trailblazers like that we want to hear from, especially when they get inducted like this evening. So Bruno is standing by with Phil.
All right, man, appreciate that. Well, Bruno, it is my absolute honor to present you with this. Brother, a Lifetime Achievement Award is insane. 2 decades of putting in that work, a lot of viewers, a lot of opportunity to say what you want. It is my pleasure to hold the mic. Bruno, speak your piece, my brother.
Yeah, I don't know. Thanks a lot, man. I'm really happy to get this prize, this recognition. I actually prepared a speech, but I'm not actually in the mood to tell you that now. But yeah, I mean, well, long time sports coming, right? Yeah.
I would imagine that when, like, you start out in the esports space or any space in general, like, to get to the point where they give you a lifetime achievement, man, that's got to feel so good. You kind of look back at so many of the past experience and events and having it culminate. It's insane, bro. And you are here in this moment.
Yeah, never imagined, to be honest. Like, we as kids were just watching like tournaments happening in Korea, and all those players with smoke coming out on stage and everything, trying to replicate that. Yeah, making games competitive and a culture to everyone loving it. Yeah.
Well, I can honestly say, Bruno, you said you're trying to replicate, brother. You are one of one, and that award is very much deserved. Appreciate you taking the time, and again, congratulations. Send it back to you guys at the desk. I'm gonna kick it with the big winner.
Alrighty, well, you get to kick it with the big winner, and I get to bring in yet another winner. We've got another Lifetime Achievement inductee, and that will be Patrick Kahn-Setterman, known for his legendary run as the in-game leader of Fnatic's CS team from 2006 to 2012. Kahn led his team to countless victories on the world stage. After transitioning, however, to the Chief Gaming Officer for Fnatic in 2012, his influence continued to shape the organization. And I kind of want to take a look back at his remarkable journey to this point.
Regarding legendary names in Counter-Strike history, Patrick Kahn-Setterman is undoubtedly one of them. Renowned for his tactical brilliance and leadership as the in-game leader of Fnatic from 2006 to 2012, Kahn's influence on the game is unparalleled. Throughout his career, he led Fnatic to victory at major tournaments worldwide. Kahn would later take the leap to the boardroom, stepping into the role of Chief Gaming Officer for Fnatic. This move helped guide Fnatic's growth, setting standards for the organization's successes in competitive gaming. From a championship-winning IGL to a visionary esports executive, Patrick Kahn-Setterman has left a legacy to remember in the gaming world. His tenure inspires players and leaders, defining what it means to be a true esports legend.
No sound in my ear. Just. Oh, hey, that's us. Patrick.
It's us.
My man. This is for you?
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
come on now. That is an absolute beauty. What did it feel like, not only just getting a lifetime achievement, but seeing yourself on that video package, bro? Because you were saying, oh my goodness, bro, this is clearly before 1080p.
Yeah, good sign to know that you're old, right? And you've been around in the industry, potentially a dinosaur, soon to be extinct at best, past my prime. No, but looking at the previous awardees being mentioned in that context, obviously feels really great. Unusual experience collecting an award on my own, in a sense, coming from a team-based background, representing our teams, etc. But happy to be here, very thankful for this. So yeah, good times.
Listen, man, it's so well deserved, and everybody who gets like a lifetime achievement, personally, it puts it into perspective more for me, because even somebody who's been around for a while too, seeing like the amount of work you guys have been putting in since like the early 2000s, some people the 90s, it's honestly crazy. Now I know you're saying, oh, I'm going extinct, I'm a dinosaur, all that. Gobbledygook, my boy, you still got some years left in the tank.
Certainly. I feel in some way we just started, right? So that's why it feels a bit like absurd in some way. You think about Lifetime Achievement Award, yes, 39, probably old in eSport, whatever, but have a lot of good years ahead as well. eSport is exciting, potentially in an esport winter, but let's wait for the summer, hoping to be a part of that and, you know, do another 30 years in the industry.
Well, I'll tell you what, brother, it is no easy task to get one of those. But honestly, lifetime achievement, you still got plenty more ahead of you. Can't wait to see what you do next. Patrick, an absolute pleasure, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
Thank you again very much, Phil. Congratulations, Karn. Fnatic would not be what it is without him. Now, while the players and teams may take the spotlight, it's the production teams behind the scenes that turn every match into a spectacle for the fans.
Of course, from flawless camera works to the immersive sound and game-changing replays, these teams make sure the audience doesn't miss a second of the action, no matter where they are in the world.
They're the ones who bring the energy, capturing those moments that make esports unforgettable.
And of course, we get to give it up for the teams who make that magic happen. Here are the nominees for Broadcast Production Team of the Year.
Esports Broadcast and Production Team of the Year. ESL Faceit Group. Riot Games. Blast. Concom. Garena. Microsoft Activision Blizzard.
And the winner is EFG. Congratulations, and I know they're over at the awards alley.
That is huge. That is huge.
Andy, my man, congratulations. Hold on, so I got something for you, bro. Right here. Go ahead and hold that up. Yes, sir. That looks amazing. How does it feel to receive your esports awards, my guy?
It's fantastic, and quite frankly, this isn't for me. This is for everybody at EFG, all of our partners, all of our contractors, everybody who works so hard to bring our events to life. It's far beyond myself, so it's an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be here tonight, and an absolute wonder to win this award on behalf of our team.
I always say it's like such a nice interview when the person who you're talking to is so humble, right? Because if I had one of these things, I'd have wrapped it up in a chain and put it around my neck. You wouldn't be able to stop, Phil. I'm going to tell you like that. But nonetheless, Andy, very humble. The whole squad, are they watching right now to see you receive this on behalf?
I mean, we have thousands of people who work for us, so frankly, some of them are, some of them won't be, but for everybody who's worked for EFG, this is for you.
There it is, man, and that was for you guys. Appreciate you, Andy. Back to the desk.
Congratulations, EFG. Obviously, titans in our industry. It feels like they are involved in everything and always put on some of the most spectacular and memorable broadcasts as well, Jess.
Absolutely, and I'm sure Craig Levine is sitting there going, man, I was thinking back to the Team 3D days, and now I'm sitting here winning awards. So congratulations to Craig and his team, because that's a big win, and I think they rightfully deserve it with what they're doing.
Absolutely. Well, in esports, creativity goes far beyond the gameplay. It's about the artwork, the videos, the branding, the elements that build a culture and bring a unique energy to everything that we see.
And these creatives are the minds behind the visuals that make us feel connected to the teams, players, and the stories we love. They bring our favorite moments to life in ways that stick with us long after the game's end.
From insane visuals to unforgettable campaigns, they are the artists and innovators pushing the boundaries of what's possible in esports.
Here are the nominees for Creative of the Year.
Esports Creative of the Year. Say So. Jay Braga. Liquid Enigma. Kevin Design. Sydney Creates.
And the winner is Liquid Enigma. Standing by right now is Liquid Enigma in the awards alley.
All right, the hits, they just do not stop, nor do the awards. And it is my pleasure to present you with this bad boy. I mean, good Lord, the suit is so dapper, the tie as well. No award to compliment it. You look good. Now, coming up, you said you were a little unexpected that you were going to get this. How does it feel now in the moment?
Well, it's pretty nerve-wracking. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I normally work behind the cameras. I'm normally like not in front of the cameras, so it's quite, I don't know how you guys do it, honestly.
I'm a professional yapper, so that's how I get by. But even behind the lens, sometimes you got to get in front of it to get that appreciation that you deserve. Would love to shake your hand. And again, big congratulations to you and the squad. Very well earned. Send it back to you guys. Keep the party rolling.
Oh my goodness, what a deserving winner. I mean, Enigma, shout out to you for doing a wonderful video in the Siege scene recently for the Mute skin. That was one of the best release videos ever done. So I'm glad that he's over in the Siege scene at the moment because he's doing really, really good things.
Yeah, huge stuff there. What a night it's been so far. We've already celebrated some truly amazing achievements, and we're just getting into it.
Oh, exactly right. The pre-awards were packed with talent, passion, and dedication, honoring the people who are driving this industry forward. But guys, I need you to hold on for a second because the real party is about to go down.
Right. Well, from Content Creator of the Year to Team of the Year and so much more, the biggest names in esports are about to take center stage. Anticipation has been building all year long, and now it's time to celebrate the very best of the best.
So grab your snacks, settle in, and get ready for an unforgettable night. The 2024 Esports Awards are about to begin, and we can promise you it's going to be legendary. The Esports Awards 2024 satellite event starts right now.
Right now!
Woo!
Oh my days, we are running out of time. Where is this bloke? Ah, quick shot. Amazing.
Oh.
Not so amazing. Please tell me that you have finished writing our opening monologue.
Opening monologue? Lottie, we've got so much time. I've been doing this for years. I mean, I could just wing it.
No, we have 5 minutes and tonight is the big night. What are we going to do?
5 minutes. Okay. Bear with me. I've got an idea.
Okay.
Hello, AI.
Hello. I'm your AI assistant. How can I help you?
Yes, this is going to work. AI, can you help me write an opening monologue for the Esports Awards?
You can't be serious.
Hello, esports fans. Welcome to the 2024 Esports Awards, presented by Lexus. Tonight, we're here to celebrate the best of the best in esports.
All right, okay, we're going to have to roll with this. So it can't be this stiff, though. We need to make it more fun. Computer, can you add a joke or two?
Of course. Here's a fun intro. Welcome to the Esports Awards. If you're here tonight, it means you've officially leveled up in life.
I mean, that's good. That's good. I like it.
Okay.
Okay, so how about this? Could you help me maybe with a joke that could break the ice?
Here's one. Why did the esports player bring a ladder to the tournament? Because they heard the competition was on another level.
Oh my God.
This is so good.
I'm not going to get another gig off
You
this.
will? This is great.
I really won't. But we haven't got time, so we're going to have to roll with this. Anyway, have you got anything else for us, computer?
Yes. And here's a tip to keep the audience engaged. Make direct eye contact with random people in the crowd. It's intense, but it works. If all else fails, take a cheap shot at the CEO to get the audience on your side.
Oh, I'm definitely doing that one.
I like that one.
I'm definitely doing that one. Okay, AI, can we polish this up? And maybe, how do I close out the opening monologue?
End with a big line. Try. We're just getting started, so buckle up. The 2024 Esports Awards is going to be legendary.
All right. I guess that's going to have to do. We're going to have to wing it, quick shot. We got this.
We're going to go live now, right? So let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Let's go. Thanks, computer.
To everyone in attendance and those watching at home, Please welcome your host, Lottie Van Praag and Trevor Quickshot Henry.
Good evening, esports fans. We're on merch. Do you want that one? Do you take that? Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hi, guys.
Please put your hands together for the beautiful Lottie Van Praag.
Thank you very much. But of course, we need some noise for the man. Not so much a myth, but definitely a legend. Trevor Henry, everyone.
She deserves a louder applause. There's no problems there. Don't worry about it. I will ask you to bear with us because we're going to safety test these stairs for all of our guests.
Yeah,
As
Trevor.
we take a look at this up. Lottie, if you can make it up here, everybody else can.
We can.
Are we ready to give away some awards? Thank you so much. In case you missed that introduction, we're going to try something inspired by AI. Hello, esports fans. Welcome to the 2024 Esports Awards Satellite event presented by Lexus. If you're here tonight, it means you've officially leveled up.
All right, I guess we're doing it. We heard the competition's on another level tonight, and don't forget your ladders.
I love that. It's so good. Look, we are just getting started, so buckle up. The 2024 Esports Awards are going to be, wait for it, legendary.
And if you're looking for direct eye contact, don't worry, we've got you covered.
Now, okay, lame dad jokes and AI-inspired humor is out of the way. We do quite literally have an entire award show to present.
We certainly do indeed. For our audience watching at home, you've been with us for the past few hours, tuning into the countdown show, the red carpet, and the pre-awards. Our incredibly talented quartet of Digon, Jesco, Alicat, and Rain Day have done an incredible job so far in delivering tonight's festivities.
Could I ask for a round of applause for all of our pre-show announcers and hosts? And of course, for our beautiful in-room audience, welcome to the show. For the next 75 minutes, we will be celebrating the finest esports has to offer, showcasing some of the biggest moments and having, hopefully, a very enjoyable evening. Now, as has become synonymous with the awards, we're once again not alone.
Let's give it up for our reporters on the floor, EE, Visu, and Tasty Steve. Fellas, how you doing?
Listen, I'm waiting to get my drink done. My man Flair and Farian over here is going crazy with it. He was over on the red carpet. He still got the stamina to make these amazing drinks. Oh my God. What a professional. Hold on. Esports Awards. Make some noise for Farian right now. He is actually killing it. This guy is ridiculous.
Insanity.
Is that for me? Is that for me?
Who's that for you?
Boom. This is for me.
Okay, so we just not
Let's
forget about me.
go. Hey, look, what would you like, bro? Talk to
I
him.
want the same thing, man.
Why you gotta steal my shine like that, bro?
That's crazy, bro.
I can't have nothing out here. I'm first time hanging out with you at the Esports Award and all these amazing people. Right. We have amazing bartenders out here. Make sure you guys come to the bar. Get yourself some drinks. Farron holding it down over here.
My man, he's just getting started too. That's the crazy thing. Appreciate y'all checking in with us, but we're gonna handle these drink situations.
Yeah. You guys take this away. I need to drink this.
I don't know if you should, Steve, slow yourself down because we're going to be coming to you throughout the night.
Certainly are indeed. I'm very excited to see where those two end up a little bit later on.
I'm not, to be honest.
Yeah, indeed. As we look back on 2024, it's not just the victories and defeats that stand out, it's the stories that unfolded along the way.
The underdog runs, the nail-biting finishes, and those moments when everything hung in the balance.
This year wasn't just about playing games, it was about creating unforgettable narratives.
From the narrowest of victories that kept us on the edge of our seats,
to the electric roar of the crowds pushing their teams forward with every cheer, esports delivered drama like never before.
Now, these moments weren't just about skill. They were about the heart, the passion, and frankly, the power of the fans.
So, get ready to relive the magic, because this is your year in esports.
Is the appreciation of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. FaZe Banks versus 100 Thieves Nation.
A 13-year-old Oklahoma boy has become the first human to beat the original Tetris game.
Juventus, because we have a collaboration that is happening with them.
Making my dreams come true.
Overactive Media, they are acquiring Koi and Movistar writers. I am retiring from competitive Valorant. We got some big news for y'all.
It is Championship Sunday. How we doing? Well, this is beautiful, and you guys are absolutely amazing.
When the bell tolls in Cologne, we know that it's time. There can be no more excuses.
be a really awesome tournament. I can't wait to see some of our best teams in the world going head-to-head here at EWC.
Not a lot that Merwin can do on this one. Some quick he dodges!
But you eliminate the impossible.
I don't think cut out here, but Waz back. Waz moving up.
Cannot believe they're doing this right now. Make sure that nobody can really take it. Adjustments. Crashing through here. One last attempt. One last packet. And it's another round.
We all know what this means.
A year in esports.
To come through. Navi reigns supreme for the Esports World Cup. It's a clean ace. 2024 World Champions. Team Order. GG is called. International 2024 Champions. Team Liquid. The trifecta complete here in Riyadh. They are the kings. One of the greatest rosters Call of Duty has ever seen. Atlanta FaZe, champions of the world.
EAFC 24 season as a world champion. Jafondo.
Destroy the competition. Team Falcon.
It's only a game until it's your legacy.
What a sensational year it's been. So many incredible moments that always entertain us globally.
I mean, one of the things I really love when you look back at the year is just seeing that ceiling continue to get raised. The skill gap continues to shatter expectations, and it's great to see the growth and change in our industry as it continues to mature and develop around the world.
I've actually been around the Esports Awards since the humble beginnings back in London in 2016, and it's incredible to see the story told over the last 9 editions of the year in esports. It's been absolutely amazing. And let's not forget that the Brits finally got the finals of LoL Worlds on their home turf, and what a finale it was.
They finally got the LoL Worlds. There was obviously no representation there. Or Forever the Bridesmaid, unfortunately, 4-time nominee at the Esports Awards. Congratulations for
Not this year, honey.
Not this year. Congratulations on the wedding. But of course, there were some unforgettable moments in Counter-Strike as well. This was one of the most competitive seasons that we have ever seen, with victories from Team Spirit, FaZe, Vitality, G2, and of course, Na'Vi.
Now, naturally, I want to give a little FPS love to this year because we've had an electric one for Call of Duty. Not only did we get to enjoy the regular CDL season with Optic lifting a World Championship trophy at home, but we also had the EWC for cards that had the stories rewritten for one last push to get that epic trophy lift. The FaZe Clan roster came so close to tasting victory all year, 1 kill, 1 play short, and getting a chip. And then they finally did it right at the end, the last event of the year.
That's how it goes. I'm trying to do it.
Yeah, you're actually still hip, Trevor. That's awesome to know.
Also, we saw Halo coming back as well, which is fantastic to see.
We certainly did. I might be biased, right, but Halo had a great year too. We had 5 LANs with FaZe winning the London Major and Space Station taking the 4 remaining, including the World Championships for Halo Infinite. This is the first time we've seen a team dominate to this level in one season. And a lot of that actually came from the chance pickup of a European superstar called Legend. He became the first EU player to be picked up by top NA team, and he went on to be the first European in Halo history to make a grand final and then win it. And it doesn't end there. He then went on to win 3 more, including the Halo World Championships. And if that wasn't enough, he was awarded our regular season MVP. What a legendary year it was.
It brings me so much joy to hear and see European players succeeding on American soil. Obviously, tonight's going to be filled with stories, emotions, and looking back, as well as a lot of incredible moments that have come from our partners. Specifically, a lot of the games you've just mentioned featured at the Esports World Cup and Esports World Cup Foundation hosting their first ever event. I had the privilege of being out there for the entire duration, and I think it truly was a best-in-class tournament, festival, and event for the entire duration. And I believe that there is a whole lot more in the works for 2025, so stay tuned for that.
While the players, teams, and tournaments often take the spotlight, there's an entire world behind the scenes that makes this all possible.
Exactly, and I think we need to move towards our awards because it's not just about the action on screens, it's about the tools, the platforms, the services that keep everything running smoothly and pushing this industry forward.
It certainly does, and from broadcasting to event management, from analytics to community platforms, these services are the backbone of esports. And without them, none of what we do would be possible.
They truly are the unsung heroes who provide the support systems that help us thrive and grow, allowing players and fans to focus on what they love most, the competition.
And tonight, we're here to recognize that dedication and innovation. This is the award for Supporting Service of the Year.
Please welcome to the stage gamer and reality TV star Avery and Overflow to present Esports Supporting Service of the Year.
We're so excited.
Awesome to see you guys. Terrible at public speaking, but we are here announcing the Supporting Services Award of the Year, and the nominees are... Roll the clip. The clip is coming. Hold on. There we go.
Esports Supporting Service of the Year. Overwolf. RTS. ESG Law. Night Media. Blitz.gg. Character Select Agency. UGG. Battlefield. Tracker.gg. Aftershock Media Group. Prodigy Agency.
Hey, it's me. All right, I'm gonna let you announce the winner. Really? So yeah, you can definitely open this envelope. The winner's in there, and you know, we'll see if they're here.
Okay, and the winner is Blitz GG. Yeah.
Thank you. There you go. Congrats. You get exactly 17 seconds on the mic.
All right. Thank you, Lexus. Thank you, Esports Awards. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thanks for all the fans. This is honestly a great run, running Blitz for the past 5 years. Honestly, I'm pretty happy to have gotten this, and I'm really excited to honestly do the next big thing. So, really appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Congrats. Congrats.
Please welcome to the stage Esports host and the legendary Chris Puckett to present the Esports Awards Panel Choice Award.
What's up, everybody? How we feeling tonight? Yeah? All right, we're about to get rowdy here. Welcome, everyone, to the 6th year of Lexus sponsoring the Esports Awards. Incredible vehicles from concept cars to custom cars. Are you sure this is my script? I'm down. Previous years, Lexus is Gamer Edition card. All right, let's do this. Anyway, guys, welcome up, everybody. I am Chris Puckett. Tonight, I have the honor of doing the Panel's Choice Awards. The prompter doesn't work, but I think the mic does, and so does the video. So let's do the honors. The nominees are... Choice. Someone who works behind the scenes but doesn't get the credit they deserve in esports. I call this man the giving tree. He will give and give. He will teach. He will give everything to esports. And finally, tonight, esports gives it back to Corey Dunn. Welcome up, Corey. For you, buddy. Well deserved. Unfortunately, you have to use the microphone too.
Awesome. Well, I definitely know what it's like to be behind the scenes and be able to work through some stuff. So I'm smart. I scripted my own thing, so I don't have to read a prompter. In 1999, my friend introduced me to Counter-Strike. I was 13 years old then. In 2002, I went to my first gaming event in Dallas, Texas. Back then, we used Winamp, where we did a bunch of shoutcasts back then. While walking through the venue, I saw crazy booth activations, passionate fans and players, and heard commentary echoing through the room. Team Sportscast Network, or TSN, ran by Hunter Louisi and Don Perry, had a team of amazing commentators that kept us engaged during one of the commercials they advertised. If you think you can do what we can do, send us an audio demo. And from that point on, the rest was history. I've had the opportunity to be a part of a bunch of different things, being able to produce some hellacious events, being able to bring things like COD Champs, being able to do things like COD Major, being able to work with some really incredible talent behind the scenes, also working with those that were there out there as well. So for all those that win different achievements throughout this awards, please understand that the reason why we're successful is because of all of you and those that all work behind the scenes. I'm hyper grateful for everyone. Mom, I love you. Thank you for everything and trusting in me through the process, my family and my beautiful wife and everyone at home. Thank you very much.
Out, bro.
All right, my fault.
We hopping out.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. At this point in my life, I'm just Mr. Test Drive because I can't afford this thing.
Look,
it's all good.
Look, this is a beautiful vehicle. I'm just happy to actually touch that bad boy.
No doubt about it.
It was talking to me. It was crazy.
It really was. Okay, look, this is the 6th year of Lexus sponsoring the awards, and we appreciate it. And this fine vehicle definitely justifies that.
Look, incredible vehicles from concept cars to custom cars. I mean, previous years, the Lexus IS, the Gamer Edition cars from Men in Black as well as Black Panther, and of course they had the custom Lexus Razor GX.
Easy, man. Tonight, the incredible LLC Copper and LLC White. These things are stylish and they're defining, and more importantly, truly, I don't know, the mark and the journey, my man. That is what it's all about. Riding in these things, the journey is always going to be smooth.
Look, nothing more so than the incredible array of vehicles supporting 100 Thieves across multiple esports. Now let's send it over to the beautiful Lottie.
Thank you very much, fellas. That is ever so kind. It's time now to turn our attention back to the stage and shine a spotlight on two key roles that bring esports to life.
That is correct. You just saw one of the legends, Puckett himself, bringing this event to life as well. And the awards that we're going to be presenting are for the voices that carry us through the biggest moments. The ones who add the color and the drama to each and every play and make them feel larger than life. The casters' roles and expectations, they differ from game to game, from language and region. But one thing is certain. Each caster adds their own unique flair, their unique spin on live commentary, which is what has kept me personally entertained for years.
First, we have the award for Color Caster of the Year, and these are the experts who break down the plays, analyze the strategies, and help us understand the game on a whole new level.
The role that I could never do because I suck at the games, because the thing that I did was for the play-by-play caster of the year. The casters who bring the hype, they narrate the action, and they keep us on the edge of our seats as they call each and every move.
They are the voices of esports, guiding us through unforgettable moments and making each one resonate.
Now, of course, because I am hosting this, I want to give a little trivia or some quick stats for those watching. Play-by-Play Caster 2024 has the most nominees of any award category in the history of the esports awards. There is some truly stiff competition, and in fact, it may be the most awards of any award show ever in the history. Let's move on and dive in to celebrate the incredible talent behind the microphones.
Please welcome to the stage S8UL, creator and streamer Pyle Gaming, and Regatos to present Esports Color Caster of the Year.
And Namaste from India.
So good evening everyone. We are here to present the award for Esports Color Caster of the Year. And the finalists are
Esports Color Caster of the Year. Azael. Dan Gaskin. Launders. Sponge. Pengu. Chance.
And the winner is Sponge. So unfortunately, he's not here with us, so we are taking the award on behalf of him.
Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage content creators Maya Montoya and Micah Montoya to present Play-by-Play Caster of the Year.
Hello everyone, I'm Micah. And I'm Maya. This is our first time ever attending the Esports Awards, so we're super excited and grateful to present to you the Play-by-Play Caster of the Year. So without further ado, let's take one last look at our finalists.
Esports Play-by-Play Caster of the Year.
Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark.
Tasty Steve. Pansy. Machine. Scrawny. Medic. Vicky Kitty. Achilles. Dracos. Hysterics. Onset. Cap. Lemon Kiwi, Suns Fan, Brandon Smith, Mitch Uber Leslie,
Is Brandon Smith.
This is their third nomination and first win for Brandon Smith.
Well, thank you so much, first and foremost. I remember when I got nominated for my first Esports Award back in 2018 in London with my good friend Richard Buckley. I'm sure he's watching now at home. We thought we were going to win it then in the first year. We never had a chance. 6 years on, what 6 years it's been. I work for a very special esport, EAFC. It's moving, it's growing, it's changing. What a category we heard that had the most votes this year, which just goes to show the level of talent out there. When I first started commentating back in 2018, all I wanted to do was travel the world and do something I loved. And 6, 7 years on, I'm still doing that, and I'm so grateful for that. So a massive thank you to everyone that supported me on my journey, from my brilliant agents to EA Sports to Thievery, my mum and my dad, who didn't really understand what the hell I was doing when I first started, but I'm still going now. Everyone that voted for me, to the pro players in the FC Pro scene. It's a really special place at the moment, and this award honestly means the world to me. It's a real career milestone, so thank you so much. Remember, as always, it's more than just a game, and thank you so much.
We had the chance to make history, and for the first time ever, the Esports Awards ceremony made its way to Riyadh alongside the Esports World Cup. The Esports World Cup was one of the biggest tournaments of its kind. It spanned 22 titles, 23 tournaments, lasted 8 weeks, had over 200 esports clubs and over 1,500 players. It is fair to say the World Cup has become the must-attend event, festival and tournament in our industry. I'm going to pause really quickly. My cameraman doesn't know this. Can we just get this gentleman's face over here? And Esports Awards, give me a round of applause for Grant Rousseau from the Falcons, who managed to take the inaugural title and club championship. Congratulations. I promised I would embarrass you, so I did. Now, of course, the ceremony was incredible too. The Esports Awards ceremony, of course, with record viewership, record voting, and some of the biggest names in the world in attendance. Let's take a look back now.
Weeks ago they arrived, driven by a hunger only few could understand.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup!
The arena became a crucible of dreams and despair.
This could be another masterclass from Odyssey. The two young guys. He delivers another impossible clutch.
This is the best Apex Legends we have ever seen.
Some crumbled beneath the weight of competition.
They definitely have some weak points on this run.
Hope shattered, spirits broken.
Another team bites the dust. For Vitality, that is the last game they will play.
But in the darkest moments, when the world closed around them, a few rose above the chaos.
These Warzone players are different. They're arrogant, talking smack.
They found something deeper, a spark that ignited within, turning doubt into defiance.
The boys that could never get it done, the boys who always struggled in finals, have this game in their hands, and it's now their chance.
LT are down, and the Lions will do it! Falcons destroy the competition! The Queens continue to reign supremacy.
For the players, this was more than a game.
Too many people say I'm older, I can't win, but today, I proved myself.
It was a battle for a place in history. The echoes of these moments forever etched into the soul of esports.
Trevor, there is something I'll never tire of, and that is epic moments and more trophy lifts. And boy, oh boy, did Riyadh deliver.
23 of them in 8 weeks. I mean, Esports World Cup was a truly historic moment for our community. We brought players from every corner of the globe to compete in one arena. A reminder that we will see you out there next year for the 10-year anniversary of the Esports Awards.
And now it's time to honor two of the best in the game. Up next, we're recognizing the individual skill and dedication that defines our top players.
First, we have the award for PC Player of the Year, followed by Controller Player of the Year. These are the players who dominated their respective games and platforms, pushed the limits, and left us all in awe.
Aww.
Please welcome to the stage Full Squad Gaming, Mike Oofs, and Brandon Avalanche Thomas to present Esports PC Player of the Year.
Hey! What's up, Esports Awards? How we feeling?
Yeah! We are Full Squad Gaming, and the finalists are
Esports PC Player of the Year. Monasid. Jovi. KK. Tenzi. Yautaro. Cyril. Donk. Gunner. Harkeys. Zai Wu. Faker.
And the winner is Faker!
Hey everybody, honored to accept this on behalf of Faker, proving at 28 years old, he can still make the biggest plays in the world. He dazzled us all year long, and overcoming an injury to his arm to deliver his 5th World Championship. Super excited for him, excited for the future for T1, and Faker has a little bit of a message for everybody.
안녕하세요. T1의 페이커입니다. 이번에 e스포츠 올해의 선수상 받게 됐는데 정말 감사드리고 앞으로도 계속 열심히 해서 많은 분들의 사랑 많이 받을 수 있게 노력하겠습니다. 네, 정말 감사합니다.
Please welcome to the stage creators Austin John Plays and Hungry Box to present Esports Controller Player of the Year.
From the ancient controllers of the Atari 2600 with an awkward joystick and one button to the awkward rectangle that NES players had to hold, to the point that when you had an Xbox controller, you had to have hands the size of baseball mitts. Controllers have evolved throughout the years.
And it's probably only a matter of time before we succumb to the AI overlords that have to play with our brains instead of our hands, so let's enjoy this award while it lasts.
And ladies and gentlemen, the nominees are...
Esports Controller Player of the Year. Beast Mode. Shifty. Shohai. Simp. Shotzi. their gang. Arslan Ash.
And the winner is Shotzi.
Accepting on behalf of Shotzi, please welcome Hector Rodriguez.
Thank you. Shotzi couldn't be here. Rank play just came out, so of course he has to stream. It continues to be my life's honor to witness and have a front row seat to seeing my friends accomplish their dreams. A few words from Shotzi.
Winning Esports Controller Player of the Year means a lot. I've been gaming since I was a little kid back in Halo. Turned 18, got professional Call of Duty. Now, I'm winning awards like this, and I just appreciate everyone throughout the journey, my friends, my family, my organization, Optic, Big Tex, and yeah, appreciate you guys. Enjoy the show.
Actually,
All right, what's good, man? All right, Steve, I'm going to keep it a stack with you, bro. When it comes to gaming, what's the body part that makes the magic happen? Reflexes? Quick thinking? What you talking about?
Man, easy. Look, hands, fast fingers, slick movements. You got to keep the APMs up, right?
The hands is important. I'm not going to cap on that, okay? But it's actually the eyes, my boy. The vision. You can't dodge what you can't see.
Facts.
And when you're gaming, spotting them sneaky flanks and all that good stuff, that's half the battle, my boy.
Hold up, man. So you're telling me these Oakleys are about to give me a whole new level of vision? Like, do I get X-ray Superman vision or what?
Listen, I'm not one to go ahead and illustrate, okay? But I'm more of a demonstrate. Put these bad boys
Hey,
on.
hold on. Let me check these bad boys.
When you put these on, suddenly everything, it just seems sharper, don't it? Like you're seeing split-second moves, no glare, no squinting. It's like real-life spectator mode up in her.
Let me check these bad boys out. Look at your mans right here.
Steve.
Yo, wait a minute. First, let me say, shout outs to Oakleys. They got us gamers covered. Vision on point, plus the style points too. Go perfectly with the outfit. I'm a fan of the leopard print, bro.
I think it looks good on you, man. Oakley's bringing the same edge they give athletes to us gamers. No more blaming the glare for your aim. And if you ever decide to step out and actually touch some grass, half you need to do that. They got you covered with that too. I ain't even kidding.
Look, big thanks to Oakley for keeping our game sharp and our style sharper. All right, let's see who's got the vision to take home the next award. Let's send it away.
Please welcome to the stage Esports Awards CEO, Michael Ashford.
Good evening, everyone. How are we doing tonight? Perfect. What an event, what a stage, and what a moment we have here tonight. Firstly, I want to make sure I say a huge thank you to Lexus as our sponsor for 6 years. I think everyone would agree the Lexus Lounge was truly a special moment, and we all got to experience a little bit of amazing tonight. I also want to thank our partners at the Esports World Cup for supporting us this year. We're excited about the 3-year journey we're on with them, and to be back in Riyadh for 2025. Thank you. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening here tonight. Obviously, it wouldn't be a Michael Ashford moment unless I sat here and also thanked yourselves for attending. Truly, we've been doing this thing for 9 years now, and each and every year it gets a little bit better, a little bit brighter, and a little bit more special. And that is because each and every one of you turning up year on year to support and be a part of it. Tonight, I have a very cool job to do. We get to celebrate greatness, passion, and dedication as we honor one of the most formidable forces in the world of esports content creation. It is my distinct privilege to stand before you and recognize a team that has not only set the standard, but redefined it year after year after year. I'm thrilled to announce that S8UL Esports won their third consecutive Esports Award for Content Group of the Year at the ceremony in Riyadh this summer. This places them in elite company. They are only the second individuals in Esports Awards history to achieve a three-peat, sharing this honor with the legendary Ibai Llanos. This isn't just consistency. It's about creating top-tier content that resonates with millions. S8UL have become trailblazers with incredible 14 million subscribers across platforms and content that packs hundreds of millions of views. Using their following, they've managed to do some of the most impressive work, impressive numbers, and truly put India on the global esports map. Led by the talents of Fug, Mortal, and Goldie, S8UL have redefined possibilities for Indian esports, as well as their fans and creators alike. I now have the duty and obligation to present S8UL with their commemorative three-peat trophy, and it is a special one. This is a limited edition, two of a kind with Ibai trophy. I believe it's going to make its way onto the stage now, and then we have a little bit of a package to showcase.
It all began in 2019 when the mad mortal Martha established Seoul Esports and Animesh Thug Agarwal founded 8-Bit Creatives. Lokesh Goldie Jain would soon join Animesh at 8-Bit Creatives. A year later, a pivotal moment brought Thug, Mortal and Goldie together. A shared vision and a passion led to unification, and S8UL Esports was born. A content mega group dedicated to turning gaming into lifestyle-focused content. With the launch of S8UL House 1.0, which saw a melting pot of collaborations from several top creators all under one roof, S8UL began to pick up momentum. S8UL expanded on this ethos by investing $1 million in a new state-of-the-art facility, the S8UL House 2.0. Designed to support both creators and athletes, it soon opened its doors to such names as Regaltos, Joker, and Payal Gaming. S8UL continued to make waves and soon picked up their first Esports Award trophy in 2022 for Content Group of the Year.
It is hard to believe that we've actually won it.
2023 saw some of S8UL's most ambitious projects to date, including a 2-day fan-focused gaming festival, LAN activations, and on the content front, they participated in Red Bull's Soapbox Challenge, recreated Squid Games, and Murder Mystery. S8UL also collected another Esports Award, this time for Content Creator of the Year, and scooped the Global Impact on Mobile Gaming Award at the inaugural MOBIs. In 2024, S8UL met with the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, to help shape the future of gaming and esports in India. In Riyadh, S8UL sealed their third consecutive Esports Awards trophy, cementing their legacy with a historic three-peat.
And the winner is S8UL.
A powerhouse forged by three visionaries, built by many and followed by millions, S8UL Esports, a name that has shaped and elevated India's gaming and content landscape.
Now, please join me in continuing to give a big hand for S8UL Esports.
All right, so thank you Esports Awards for honoring us with this wonderful looking trophy. That video was actually a complete throwback of what we have done. It's unbelievable that we just started 5 years ago. It was a midnight dream, a midnight stroll in the streets of Mumbai. Me and Mortal discussing, we wanted to be the 100 Thieves of India. And then I presented him my vision. And then he said, I'm in it. And then I met Goldie a year later. And then our lovely team members, our lovely creators, and all of us. I think S8UL has a goal to put India on the global map. India is a very big gaming market, and I want the world to see it. And I guess we are going to continue trying to build on it. To everyone in this room, think of India as our next big gaming market. Come to India, let's build together. It's going to be the biggest gaming story the world will ever witness. Thank you so much, guys.
There are a lot of amazing people in this room. I mean, I have one of my best friends here. What's up, Onset? How are we doing? Hello. We also have some incredibly talented faces as well from all over our industry. And on a personal note, some who have inspired me on my journey in esports. There is a man out here in this room. I hope he's actually sat at his table. We'll see. He might not be. I'm not sure if he is. If he isn't, you'll have to tell him that I said some nice things about him. But he has a beaming smile, and his charisma has a physical glow around his body wherever he goes that definitely doesn't change when he gets on a mic. And that is Chris Puckett, a hero when it comes to on-air talent. I might not be able to speak for everybody in esports, but I do know one thing, and that is when you think about esports broadcasting, you can't help but think about Chris Puckett. Something that I love about you, Chris, is not only are you so present in our world, going back to Call of Duty as the desk host currently and crushing it, may I add, but the fact that you also deliver such nostalgia anytime you're on the screen. And that's because of the legacy that you leave behind you and continue to pave.
And of course, if you'll just bear with us, we've got an attentive audience, but we want to give shout outs to the people that had huge impacts on our career. Myself personally, I love Puckett. He's a voice that's defined our generation of esports, and he actually personally helped me get into esports with a huge opportunity, giving me my big break all the way back in 2012. I will never forget Bacon Lovers Are Crazy Cool. It's a terrible team name. I'm so glad everyone in the room has moved past that. And that was called all the way back at MLG Summer Arena. So thank you so much, Chris. Thank you to everyone being here, and thank you for being some of the inspirations for everyone else watching at home as well.
Now, speaking of nostalgia, the level 50 Halo 2 LAN that you just managed to pull off was breathtaking. What an incredible achievement that was. Yes, please. I would love a clap for that, because that's not easy.
There may not be too many Halo fans in the room. That's what
I know. I'm going to turn them all into Halo fans in literally 1 second. But, you know, you had a superstar team behind you, Chris. It was phenomenal. And Corey Dunn, you know how much I love you. You are phenomenal. And then also Swiftkill as well. I mean, he's an absolute legend in his own right. Halo nerds will know how crazy some of the names were at that LAN. Historic players coming together to make something very special for the fans. Not so long ago, I actually found myself in Swiftkill's house at 4 a.m. after a Champ Sunday, watching a Halo 2 practice LAN that he set up in his house, simply to allow Strongside to shake off some of the rust before that level 50 LAN.
I would need a lot of work.
It really did not help much. There's no level of practice that can shake off that amount of rust, unfortunately. But it has been incredible to witness what you have managed to accomplish. And these are the moments that make the future of gaming great, because that level of passion and love for something is what continues to grow in our industry. And Chris, so nice for you to be able to hear me gas you the hell up on this stage, man.
Catch the vibe. I promise it's worth it. You have to catch the vibe.
You know, Chris, I am honored to know you. Thank you so much for everything that you have done. The things that you've managed to accomplish in your career have been so incredibly inspiring to not me, but every young broadcaster that is going to be coming behind me as well. So thank you so much, Chris. I'm so proud of you, and I know that your mum is going to be so honored up there.
There's one other godfather in the room. Hex, he accepted an award just a little bit earlier. We have to give him a shout out as well.
We certainly do indeed. Talking about inspiring, he certainly is very much so. Hex, I mean, you really are that creative entrepreneur. You are one of the godfathers of FPS. And I've got to say, you've had a phenomenal year. I mean, from inspiring content creation within Optic to hosting COD World Champs, and what a success that truly was, then to watch your boys finally lift that trophy and take home that World Championship in your house. That is something I think you'll never forget. You're a proud dad right there, I know it. But for all of those achievements, there is a cement in that wall that keeps all the bricks from falling, and that is you. You deserve a pat on the back, sir, because you are just absolutely incredible, generational. So, Hex, thank you so much for all you do for FPS. It's been remarkable over the years for yourself and Optic, so congratulations. Lastly, there is a badass lady who was one of the first faces that I gazed upon when learning the ropes of hosting, and that is Seltzer. Rachel. When I first started in this space, there was one person that everyone told me to go and study up upon. And I knew exactly why after watching you work. You are so good at what you do. The effortless way you deliver a broadcast, the charm you exude to light up a stage, It's just unteachable. I just want you to know that your career and your unwavering dedication to esports is not unnoticed, and I will forever be a fan of yours. By the way, I have seen her walking around. She looks absolutely stunning tonight. But all right, okay, because I need to breathe now, and I don't have enough time to talk about every single person in this room. But Trevor, I just want you to know you're really bloody cool.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But I do think we need to move on with the show. We've given some shout-outs. I think we've got another award to give out.
Yeah, actually, speaking of awards, you're right. You actually put me right back on the mark, because winning streaks, we've seen some amazing players recognized tonight. But at its heart, esports is also about teamwork, strategy, and the synergy that brings the whole team to the top.
The next award goes to a team that has demonstrated extraordinary skill and cohesion, as well as feats that stand above their competition across titles. They've given us unforgettable moments, thrilling us with each play, and setting a new standard for excellence in esports.
They fought through every challenge, racking up win after win, and showing us just what's possible when a team truly connects.
So let's celebrate the passion, determination, and unstoppable drive of the Team of the Year. Here are your nominees.
Please welcome to the stage creators, the Radio Activo and Artie Javi, to present Esports Team of the Year.
Give me 1 second. Go. See. Oh,
It's okay. It's okay.
I want to hear you again. I want to hear you. So, come here. See.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here tonight with all of you. My name is Javi.
Oh, hello guys. I'm from Brazil. My name is the Radio Activo.
We're here to present the award for Esports Team of the Year. And the nominees are
Esports Team of the Year. T1. Team Falcons. Na'Vi. Edward Gaming. W7M Esports. Genji. G2. BDS. Team Liquid. Optic Texas.
Okay. And the winner is T1 League of Legends.
Wow. Thank you so much to the Esports Awards for having us. And obviously, this team has achieved more than we ever could have hoped. Back-to-back Worlds has been a dream. And just want to thank our partners in SK Telecom for being so awesome to work with. And of course, Riot Games, Mark and Brandon for making this all possible. And of course, the fans over in Paris and London for carrying us through. But, yeah.
I think this, this roster, Zeus owner, Faker, Gamushi, Keria, it'll probably never be seen again. This is probably the greatest League of Legends roster and one of the greatest rosters in all of esports. Honored to have them in the T1 family to deliver 2 World Championships and 3 finals appearances. It's super hard to win World Championships, as a lot of people in this room know. To be able to do it back-to-back, it's an honor. We're just trying to carry the legacy that SKT T1 had, and hopefully we've been able to do that. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you, guys.
Anyways, tonight we are all here because of a passion that started maybe when someone picked Odd Job in GoldenEye, claiming, listen, it's all fair, bro, it's in the game. I don't even know how many people here know Odd Job. Got another one for you. Or anyone that's played a few rounds of Super Smash Bros. And then called out no Johns? We'll find out. Now, something that you may have experienced personally, watched on a stream, or felt at a LAN has brought you to this very room. And for Lexus, it's all about the same love of providing amazing experiences. Over the last decade, Lexus has ingrained themselves in gaming culture. They've created ambitious and aspirational campaigns that inspire us in the next generation while enabling events like this very Esports Awards to be delivered. That selfie I was taking earlier was for the Lexus table. Let's take a look at the first Lexus feature of this evening with the Lexus IS.
Check it out, fellas. Stand and play.
The IS. When did it begin for you?
I mean, that was just incredible. That little kid, I think we can all resonate with the kid in this story and his journey. Phenomenal storytelling. And to be fair, he definitely turned his love for gaming into some impressive driving skills. He was whipping that IS around like a boss.
It provides the perfect handbrake turn to your next award. What I loved so much was seeing all the Lexus representatives grinning ear to ear as that feature played out. Now, the next award is going to be the Esports Content Creator of the Year, which is presented naturally by Lexus.
Please welcome to the stage creators Keone and Panda to present Esports Content Creator of the Year presented by Lexus.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing tonight? Awesome, awesome. My name is Keone.
My name is Panda. What an honor to be presenting here at the Esports Award, especially to present the Esports Content Creator of the Year.
And without further ado, our finalists are
Esports Content Creator of the Year, presented by Lexus. Tarek. Ebuy. Gadrel. Mr. Savage. Ghouls. Clicks. Justin Wong. Kai-Dai. Lethamir. Mortal. Tactical Rab. It's Timid.
Exciting, exciting. And the winner is Mortal.
On behalf of Mortal, please welcome CEO and co-founder of SAUL Esports, Animesh.
Yes, I'm so incredibly happy to accept this on behalf of Mortal, my co-founder, my partner, my best man. I wish all the best for him as he moves into the second innings of his life next month as he gets married. I think Mortal, your fans wanted to give you one last swan song before you are taken away from me. That's okay. All right. Congrats, mate.
I tell you what, it wouldn't be an award show without just a little bit of cringe.
Just a little bit of cringe.
Yes, exactly.
It's okay. It's all right. We're used to some cringe in esports, that's for sure. I tell you what, though, not cringy at all. We are hosts, but a great host doesn't just guide an event. They captivate us, bringing charisma and energy to every moment. They are the ones who keep the entertainment alive, keep it exciting, connecting with the fans, and making every highlight feel personal.
Yeah, hosts have a way of turning a great event into an unforgettable one. And tonight we recognize those who truly elevate the experience for all of us.
It's time to honor the host of the year, celebrating the voices and personalities who have made every event feel legendary.
Please welcome to the stage our co-hosts for the night, EE Vizu and Tasty Steve, to present Esports Host of the Year.
All right. So it's a little unconventional for us to be accepting an award right now. Host of the year between the two of us. That's what they told me in the back, right? So. Oh, we're giving an award.
Giving an award.
We're not winning nothing.
We're not winning. We're giving award.
Man, that's some bull.
It's unbelievable that we're going to be up here giving out an award for Host of the Year.
Steve, your demeanor is far better than mine. Just roll the video. Jesus.
Hey, it's all right.
No, it ain't all right.
Esports Host of the Year. James Banks. Yinsu. Rain Day. Shiva. Wavepunk. Lottie Van Prague. Chris Puckett. Zoe Schwind. Glitter Explosion.
Here we go. Esports Host of the Year. And your winner is, drumroll please, Chris, the legend, Puckett. Come on!
Hey, come on, Chris! Mr. Puckett. Oh, boy. All yours, my friend.
Much love, everybody. Last year I won the Lifetime Achievement Award. That was the real quest. This year, though, game with a whole new level of challenges. Big shout out to everyone who took me out to Saudi Arabia. Didn't think I was going to be there for 8 weeks, but I had a great time. Big shout out to everyone behind the scenes at the Call of Duty League. And, of course, most importantly, Level 50 just fucking crushed it for Halo 2's 20th anniversary. And we lost money running that event. So thank you to all the volunteers, everyone who poured their blood, sweat, and tears into that event. It was freaking awesome. And what a way to cap off the year. I appreciate you all.
Are we working?
I think we're working.
Oh, we're working?
We're working right now. I'm still holding an envelope, though. Hold on.
Okay. Well,
don't let me leave that.
I've been told that the night, it's been amazing. The awards have been incredible, but we're not done yet because I'm here in the audience to keep the energy going, and I hear there's something special happening right after the main ceremony tonight. So who's ready for the Samsung Galaxy battles tonight? It's going to be epic. Seeing the creators. Don't make me look bad. Don't make a little bit of noise. Don't make me look bad.
Wait. Are you guys ready for the Samsung Galaxy battles? Man, make some noise
for me real quick.
I'm a noise aficionado. I like when you guys make noise out there. Wait a second. So aren't you one of the players competing in the Samsung Galaxy battle right after the show? PUBG Mobile Deathmatch?
Me?
Yeah. No?
I will be spectating for sure. That is no question about that.
Okay.
It's going to be one for the books. Pros and creators, all out bragging rights are on the line. This is the kind of action only Samsung Galaxy battles can bring you. So if you're looking for some nonstop action, you don't want to miss the Samsung Galaxy Battle right after the main ceremony tonight. Let's take a look at what's to come. Roll the damn video.
Roll it.
Well, how about we continue the show?
I think we should. Why not? We've got through the majority of it right now, Trevor. So I'll tell you what, though, tonight we not only honor the legends from the past year in esports, but those who have dedicated their lives and careers to furthering this incredible industry. These are the pioneers, the visionaries, and the champions who laid the foundations we stand on today.
Yes, they do. And if you'll permit me, from their early dedication to their lasting legacy impact, they've paved the way for every victory and every new dynasty we celebrate. These individual kings and queens or royalty, they might have shaped esports, but they've defined its journey. League of Legends people may get that one.
Indeed they will. These are your 2024 Esports Awards Lifetime Achievements.
Jens Hilgers is one of the most prolific names in esports. With incredible achievements backed by an unwavering dedication, Jens Hilgers is a visionary architect of esports, transforming passion into a thriving industry. Patrick Karn Satterman has left a legacy to remember in the gaming world. His tenure inspires players and leaders, defining what it means to be a true esports legend. Joseph Mango Marquez is a living legend. A dominant force for over 30 years, he has accumulated over 30 major tournament titles and consistently ranked among the top 10 players in the world. Christine Potter-Chi, Potter's journey from world champion to award-winning coach has inspired countless fans and players. Her legacy as a trailblazer and mentor continues to shape the future of esports. Mike Hastro Rufael, from pro player to industry leader, Hastro's influence on esports is undeniable. His legacy as a competitor and a visionary will continue to shape the future of esports. Bruno Vassone has left an indelible mark on Brazilian esports, from humble tournaments to stadium-sized showdowns.
Whenever you've got a list of names like that, there are thousands upon thousands upon thousands of fans at home, fans in the audience, fans on social media that are going to connect with it. I'm a giant fanboy myself, and after the epic names, I could wax lyrical about each and every one of them, but I am very quickly going to take this opportunity just to give some love and respect to two names on that list. First of all is Khan from Fnatic. Thank you for being a personal inspiration to me. I was a competitive FPS player. I watched your 6 years in that Fnatic jersey. I learned how you talked about coaching, captaincy. I watched you become a coach. I saw you become a CGO. Khan, thank you for personally inspiring me amongst thousands online. Can I get a round of applause for one of my heroes? I know this is indulgent, but I don't get this opportunity often, so I just want to wax lyrical one more time about Mango. Anybody who knows Mango and knows Smash Melee will appreciate the following line. Mango taught me that I can be myself. Unashamedly myself, but also be good at what I do at the same time. He's got over 30 tournament wins. He's one of the 5 gods of Smash Melee, and he's someone that kept me engaged as a viewer for a game that I have never played to this day. I will not, however, forgive you for maining Jigglypuff. Round of applause for Mango, please.
Yeah, I quite literally had to rip a portrait of Mango from this man's hands before we got on the stage.
It's not a joke. I legitimately got that at Riyadh at Esports World Cup.
Yeah, covered in dribble, all sorts of things. But for me, more inspiring people, Potter. I mean, where do I begin? You are beyond inspiring, and so many others would agree. From your incredibly decorated career as a CS player to the way you lit up our screens as an on-air talent, and to top it all off, just to prove that you can do it all, you win Valorant Champions in 2023 as head coach. You are sensational. Congratulations on your Lifetime Achievement inductee. Round of applause, please. And finally, thank you very much. Thanks. Hastro, you are a legend in our world of esports and FPS gaming. You have created so much in your career, from player to owner to making moves that have changed many lives and careers. Congratulations on your legacy that we know you're not done building yet. Please, let's hear it one more time for this year's Esports Awards Lifetime Achievement inductees. Now, are you having a good time, Trevor?
I am indeed. And of course, there is so many fans at home celebrating and enjoying that as well.
Yeah, it's been absolutely incredible night so far. I know there's a few people who are missing out the room, but guys, are you guys having a lovely night? Is the drinks flowing? Are we feeling ourselves? Some awards have been handed out. Is that a yes? More drinks? More drinks. XX vodka, more drinks. I think that's what I'm getting from that.
That's exactly the case. Where is Steve hanging out? I think we're going to be heading to check him out in just a moment's time. Well, let's find out. Steve, are you on the floor?
Oh, we ain't got. We have no one. We
what up?
To talk.
Yeah, we moving and grooving right here, Steve.
But we kind of cleared people from the bar.
We did clear people.
To find someone.
I want to talk to someone. We want to talk to Big Phil, man. Come on now. Hey, look, you look dapper. You want to talk to us? You look dapper. Come on, turn around. You look good.
Let's go.
Don't do that all night. He's embarrassed. He looked this good. He's embarrassed.
Right there.
Oh, that's criminal. Get your ass what I'm talking about.
It's okay.
Look at this handsome guy.
Don't do that. Let me fix you.
You look good, bro.
You look good. All right.
Well, first of all, how have you been enjoying your evening?
Amazing. Great atmosphere.
That's what I like.
So I was going to say, have you been to an Esports Awards before? Is it your first time, first shindig, or what?
First time.
Okay.
Esports Virgin.
Esports Virgin, I'm glad we're here. I'm glad we're here to claim that. Now, the question is, did you have anybody in mind that you wanted to win an award while you were here tonight? You can be honest. His friends are laughing.
It's great. And do you know what I want to do? I want to pass it to my friend Declan.
Declan,
come here, Declan.
Yo, Declan, what are you doing? Don't be shy.
That,
it's okay.
Right here in the middle.
Look, you can get right here too. Get right here too.
Come on, turn the camera,
Face the camera. I don't know why you don't have a jacket on.
I've been rooting for one person in particular.
One person? You've been rooting for one person? You know there's a lot of influencers.
I have been rooting for one person in particular.
Who is it?
And that person is a special person, and I've been a big fan of him for over the years. Seriously, I don't know.
Disney movie.
Yep.
Yeah. No, just
say it now, should I? Say it now to the mic. The person is.
Don't be shy.
Don't
it's
be
okay,
shy,
bro. We're all esports fans here.
Help him out here. And take Ninja.
Ninja.
These awards ain't from 2019, brother. Come on now.
Go look at the new roster, bro. What was that?
Okay.
Did you really say Ninja, man? Hold on.
I passed it to you, mate. I passed it to you. I passed it to you.
Look,
well, these two can't figure it out. I appreciate y'all though.
I'm gonna.
Who else we got moving around here, bro? Bring it over here. Come on, keep on stepping with me.
Someone else. Hold on.
Who else we got? You want to talk?
Dressed amazing.
Come on, you in the red dress, or you want to speak?
Hold on.
No. Yes, maybe. Come on, bring it over here.
I like the robot call out.
Okay. We got to bring you over here to the light.
Come here.
To the light. We're brothers.
No, you look amazing.
We need the light.
Go to the light.
Our benefit.
You're not dying. Come to the light. There you go. Now,
how we doing?
Now,
take it, Steve.
Now, I want to ask a question. First off, you look amazing.
True.
Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, Jesus, you're being too nice. We're interviewing you now. You're making me feel too good. What are you here to? Who are you here to root for? What game are you rooting for? Do you have any interest in like some of the winners here?
I'm here for Optic Gaming, all the way. Hex, let's go.
Okay, I respect that. You jump out in front, say I'm here for Optic. Is this your first Esports Awards? I want to know.
No, this would be my third.
This is your third. Oh.
I like that, Steve, because you know what? The fact that you root for Optic, that tells me a little bit of an OG in the space. How long have you been involved with the esports?
Oh, God, it's been more than 8 years.
Really?
8 years.
Oh, you're like dead in here now.
It doesn't look a day over 5 years, just for the record.
I'll tell you right now.
Show you some love right there. Well, we appreciate you stopping by. I hope it's been a good time for you. Have you enjoyed yourself throughout the evening?
Yes, it's been amazing. You guys did such a wonderful job tonight.
So you are co-signing them bringing us back for the 10th anniversary?
Yeah, 100%. Bring them on. Bring them on.
This is what I like to hear. I like to hear. Team players all the way through, especially here for the Esports Awards. I'm going to let you go back to your friends.
Appreciate it.
Because they abandoned you. I don't like that they did that.
I see y'all giggling.
They giggling. I'll get you too.
Oh,
You're supporting her?
They're supporting her home. I respect that. I respect that.
But that's exactly what you expected from the Esports Awards. There's a lot of people here that come here for the first time. They want to root on their favorite influencers or their favorite esports clubs, the whole nine. And that's the beauty of what the esports has to offer.
It really is. Like, the thing for me is, like, I've met so many interesting people that I've truly appreciated. It's been one of those things that, I don't know, you can't really quantify, Steve. You just got to appreciate.
Well, look, the whole point of this is to make sure that we talk to people. We can go back to the bar, actually. Can we go this way? We can go this way?
We're going back? We're going back?
Let's go this way. Let's go this way. We got people at the bar. I see Rain Day. I'm going to let them rock, though.
What's good?
These guys are having an amazing conversation. I'm going to be rude and interrupt them, and I'm going to tell you why I'm going to interrupt them. Because the turtleneck looked too damn fresh. You look like you're fresh out of an R&B video. Talk to this guy, EE.
Wait, real quick. Are you about to get a drink?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're going to wrap this up because he want to drink, I want to drink. We all want to drink. Go on somewhere. Go on, so we done. We done.
I don't think Steve fully caught that. We need to move on with the show, Lottie.
No, he was having way too much fun over at the bar, over with everybody here in this room. And I don't blame him. But I do need to let you guys know that for 6 incredible years, Lexus has been right here with us on this journey, supporting the growth and evolution of esports and helping us celebrate the industry's biggest achievements. Together, we've shared unforgettable moments, cheered on the champions, and pushed the boundaries of what's possible. This partnership is built on a shared vision. Lexus and their commitment to innovation and excitement matches the energy and passion of our community. So, let's take a look at how Lexus continues to drive that vision forward. What an absolutely gorgeous car that we're in right now.
Making my way downtown.
The Streamer of the Year award recognizes those who've raised the standards and pushed the boundaries.
Esports Personality of the Year, presented by Lexus.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports Awards 2021, presented by Lexus. Joining us, by the way, in person for the first time.
Tonight is really about lifetime achievement.
Esports Streamer of the Year, presented by Lexus.
Esports Organization of the Year, presented by Lexus.
Oh, man. What an honor.
This is actually the 7th annual Esports Awards, presented by Lexus.
My goodness gracious. Let's go, baby. Vegas. Oh! Vegas! Let's go.
And welcome to the 2022 Esports Awards, a Lifetime Achievement Mixer, presented by Lexus.
The Esports Streamer of the Year, presented by Lexus. The Esports Organization of the Year, presented by Lexus.
It's unreal to be able to bring this back.
And we honestly couldn't do it without our awesome title sponsors. So if you guys don't mind helping me giving a warm thank you to Lexus for making this event happen.
I would probably just buy this car right here.
Esports Organization of the Year, presented by Lexus.
Give a round of applause in his memory.
Streamer of the Year, presented by Lexus.
I do want to thank the awards for having me.
It's awesome to see Lexus and their commitment to esports and the awards, as well as the incredible ongoing support Lexus has provided for esports space over those years.
Of course, for some in the room, I think you'll be happy to hear we're coming towards the final award of the evening. It is time to recognize an organization that has truly defined esports.
Folks, this is the big one. Organization of the Year, presented by our partners at Lexus, who are supporting this award for the 4th year running. We've seen huge winners of our final award, starting with Cloud9 back in 2018, then Team Liquid, then G2, 100 Thieves, Optic Gaming, Vitality. It's been a lot, and huge names for this year's winning organization to be immortalized alongside them.
I think it's important to acknowledge that these organizations, they're more than just teams. They are pillars of our community. They set the standard for what is possible, inspiring fans and players alike to succeed, find their achievements, and through these teams' dedication, continue to drive esports forward.
Tonight, we celebrate the organization that's shown unmatched commitment, innovation, and success. Let's honor the impact they've made on esports world this year. This is your 2024 Esports Organization of the Year, presented by Lexus.
Please welcome to the stage creators Machica and Luz Gaming to present Esports Organization of the Year, presented by Lexus.
Hello everyone, it's an honor for us to be here.
And we are presenting the Esports Organization of the Year.
And the nominees are
Esports Organization of the Year, presented by Lexus. Team Falcons. G2 Esports. Team Liquid. Team Vitality. Genji. T1. Team Spirit. Na'Vi. Fnatic.
Okay. And the winner is Team Falcons.
First nomination and first win for Falcons.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to Esports Award for having us. It's an absolute pleasure to be crowned and witnessed by the top organizations and people in the esports field. I remember the first time I stood up on this stage as the best esports player in the world in 2018, which was an absolute honor. I left the stage with an award that I was confident that I will be back on the stage, part of something else. And here we are today, I'm on something way much bigger. When we started building Falcons, our North Star was to be amongst the top 20 esports teams in the world. And we were updating our targets regularly. This year, 2024, we were aiming to be top 5 in the world, but with outstanding efforts from the team and ending up winning the Esports World Cup. We outperformed our plans and can confidently say that we are the best team in the world. The journey was full of exciting challenges, a lot of ups and downs, hectic days and sleepless nights. However, winning Esports World Cup after a tough competition after 8 weeks, with our fans being there, our family and friends attending, was something special. In 2024, we have doubled our number of players to 200 plus players and built Falcons' presence in all regions around the world, in which we have won in more than 60 tournaments, and we are ending the year by the highest prize earning organization in the world, without EWC Club Championship prize. I couldn't be more proud of my team, of this remarkable stuff, achievements, and I would like specifically to thank our fans, players, content creators, and the sponsors for this achievement. Without them, I don't think anything would be possible. Now, if you would allow me to send a message in Arabic for our fans, I would appreciate that. بالبداية الحمد لله دائما وابدا إلى جمهور فالكونز. ما كنت متخيل بهذه السرعة أن بكون في هذا المحفل العالمي ونتوج بأفضل فريق بالعالم، وكل هذا بسبب دعمكم من بعد توفيق الله. مبروك لكم هذا الإنجاز العظيم والوطننا الغالي، ونقدر نقول اليوم رسميا فالكونز أبطال العالم وأفضل فريق بالعالم. Thank you for listening, gentlemen. Have a good day.
There you have it. Tonight, we have witnessed excellence, dedication, and the heartbeat of this incredible community. As our night comes to a close, let's take a moment to reflect on the incredible journey we have shared, not just tonight, but over this past year in esports. Every award, every winner represents the drive and the passion that makes esports what it is today. It's been a year of triumphs, challenges, and unforgettable moments that have shaped the very fabric of this community.
We've celebrated the best of the best. The players, the teams, the organizations, the voices that have all brought esports to life. Each award tonight stands as a testament to passion, dedication, and the relentless pursuit of greatness that defines this industry. It has been a year where records were shattered and, frankly, legends were made.
You are paving the way, breaking boundaries, and showing us all what it means to be champions, both on and off the stage. And of course, none of this would have been possible without the incredible support of our partners. A massive thank you to Lexus, Samsung Galaxy, the Esports World Cup Foundation, Oakley, Live Golf, XIX, Vodka, and all of our sponsors for continuing to support and grow our industry.
Now, as we close this unforgettable night, we want to remind you that the journey doesn't stop here. We are just getting started. Next year, in the heart of Riyadh, we'll celebrate our 10-year anniversary, a decade of honoring this amazing industry and everyone who makes it great.
And we're excited to be once again joining forces with our esteemed partners at the Esports World Cup to deliver the biggest weekend in esports history, making it our grandest celebration yet. We invite you all to join us as we write the next chapter.
And of course, everyone has a drink in their hand already. I ask that you raise one until we meet again. Let's put our hands together, keep pushing those boundaries. Let's cheer out the end of the show and keep showing why esports is unstoppable. Thank you for being a part of this journey.
Congratulations to all of our tonight's nominees and winners. And remember, this community, this passion, and these moments are what make esports eternal. The future is in your hands. Let's make it legendary.
That's right. Good night, everyone, and we'll see you next year for the historic 10th anniversary of the Esports Awards. Thank you.
Until then, stay proud, stay passionate, and as always, GG's, guys.
Are we ready?
But it is time.
Now let's get to the finalists.
So yeah, without further ado.
Whoa.
It's amazing.
And the winner is.
And the winner is.
The winner is.
And the winner is.
And the winner is.
And the winner. The winner is.
The winner is.
What's going on, everybody? Free Wall forever, and thank you guys very much for being here.
Honestly, the industry would not be where it is if it wasn't for all of you people, so thank you so much.
This is unbearably surreal. Only hard work brings success.
This is kind of incredible.
Wow.
Thank you guys. Thank you for everyone here.
Probably one of the most rewarding experiences in my entire life.
Let's get alongside each other because truly a rising tide raises all ships. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'll take it if you can. I instantly
Allie, I saw your eyes lit up.
I instantly lit up and thought of Creative Team of the Year just because.
Awards, personally. It's going to be a great evening.
What are you doing?
guy was a genius.
I've always been kind of an Apple nerd.
I just wanted to help people and fix things.
Something doesn't make sense. In that bubble, you don't realize what else is out there.
Samsung is way farther ahead with their tech.
I'm getting a 200 megapixel option, which is crazy.
So how can I be a genius?
I voluntarily left the Apple ecosphere.
I love my Samsung. That amount of detail is insane. I could frame that.
We're gonna let Galaxy AI fill in the image and see how I look without a mustache. Like, hello?
I've heard good things about Samsung's night mode. Holy cow.
That's from when the lights were on.
Can you? Sir. No, that's just now.
I feel like I said too much.
The Esports Awards of 2024 have concluded officially, but we are still here enjoying our time. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Allie, from along the way. I wish I was tall enough to reach over there. That's just not what I was gifted. But what a great show, guys. We had winners across the board, so many different games, moments represented. Ray Day, of course, Jessica, Degon, Alley Cat here for your post-show. We got a lot of fun things, actually, on the way, Jess.
Yeah.
But reactions, too, to today, because today, tonight, the anticipation of this moment, it's finally happened. We've got our winners, and it was a special night here in LA.
It's funny because last awards I was raving about Liquipedia, and then this awards I was like, I need one of the tracker websites to win that award.
Yeah.
I really want there to be an appreciation. I use it every day when I'm streaming. I'm sure there's a bunch of other people who are using it as well. I look up BlitzGG and I'm like, you know what? I get to leave a little happy because Liquipedia last time, BlitzGG this time. It's almost like I'm winning, guys. Where's my award?
She's part of the team.
For guessing that these people are going to win.
Yeah, again, the research wouldn't be possible, and the in-depth fanaticism of esports wouldn't be possible without going into the stats and being able to contextualize things. BlitzGG, congratulations. I think for me, it's just so great. I know everyone uses it all the time, but Faker just being Faker, and she won. It was such a different story this year. Faker did not have as strong of a year going into Worlds, and then had two iconic, like rolling back the years kind of plays in the grand finals. Like, you can't get more pressure than that, and to be celebrated like that, pretty awesome.
I felt like I just relived that moment through the entire explanation. I remember sitting in my bed and being like, game 4, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, to make the comeback, it's game 5. And then all the plays afterwards, I just relived it, so thank you.
Allie, you hurt me a little bit earlier.
Oh, no, here we go.
You said my host won. Obviously.
Just to give context to everyone out there.
Unfortunately, I am literally her host right now. So I don't know where that leaves us, guys. But Chris Puckett winning host of the year.
Yes.
To be fair, in that category, I look at all of it. I mean, Lottie on stage, what she did tonight, it's unbelievable. Trevor as well, not nominated, but his year was phenomenal. But Chris really stood out in a way where effort and then ingenuity. Sometimes you do something special, right? And I think level 50 not only is 8 weeks in Riyadh and all the stuff that he did traditionally, but level 50 and then his work with CDL, Allie, I mean, he really did take it to that level that is like, we have to honor this.
His passion is unmatched compared to anybody I have ever worked with, and I have been so grateful to work alongside him. Being so young in this industry, having a pioneer like Chris around has pushed me to do nothing but be better. But, I mean, he's got a wife and kids. He's spending weeks in Riyadh, and I'm out there for a week, and I'm like, this is miserable. And Chris is like, I'm on day like 20-something. And I'm like, I don't know how he continues to do it every single year. It's just so deserved from my biased point of view.
How old did you say you were?
Pardon?
How old did you say you were?
I'm 24. I'm a 2000.
Oh, you're about ready for a Lifetime Achievement Award in esports.
Whoa.
I mean, esports. No,
That's
this is
that makes me sound
the interpretation was, the joke is the fact that esports is so young that by the time you're 40, you're getting Lifetime Achievement Awards. In the Academy Awards, you're waiting until you're like 70, 80 to get that.
I know.
This industry, if you've been in 20 years, you've been in almost the entire time, Degon, and that's what's so interesting about this. There's still so much runway for people to be involved. Chris has been here almost since the very beginning.
And we've got two guys that have been involved in the fighting game community for such a long time who had a big part in the show.
Yes.
Standing by right now, so let's send it on over to EE and Steve to get their thoughts on tonight.
Yo, shout outs to that amazing desk. And I'm glad that we're kind of like going back and talking about some of our favorite moments from the Esports Awards Part 2. I love the Part 2 section of that name. But look, I gotta say, like, I'm really happy that Puckett won another award.
Absolutely.
I'm glad they were talking about it on the desk, because even after getting an award last year, came back and was like, you know what, I'm not done. And then they doubled down on the Halo 2. It was just an amazing thing to kind of see. What about you? What are some of the highlights for you?
Oh, man, it's very interesting to me, because as somebody who very much so appreciates color commentary and play-by-play, it's always such an honor. Like, Brandon getting it was really slick.
Shout outs to Brandon. I know he beat me.
Yeah, he did.
Shout outs to Brandon Smith. You son of a gun. Shout outs to you.
But Steve, as much work as you do, I know you're going to be up there next year, so I ain't even worried about it. You're going to get yours eventually. And it's just an honor to be here on the floor, getting to talk to a lot of the award recipients, getting to talk to a lot of people just in the crowd, enjoying the good vibes, the good times. And honestly, that's how you build a good story. It is our privilege to be able to be behind the camera in front of you guys and letting you know, like, hey, this is what it is. Like, Esports Awards, they do it right. For 9 years established and doing it big. And guess what? We're going to be with them for another 9. Because guess what? We ain't going nowhere.
We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. On top of that, I just love to see, and I love that Rain Day was talking about this. Because the industry, I feel like it gives us a checkout very early with the Lifetime Achievement Award. But there's so many people that put in a lot of work to make esports happen, to make competitive action happen, and just all those content creators out there. But one of my favorite things that I want to go to a caveat on, and I've talked about this multiple times already tonight, is working with, like, the talent.
I love it.
I work in fighting games a lot more than I work in anything, and I do host, and I do a lot of, like, desk hosting, but working along some of the best in the business, the best in the business, and seeing people be kind of congratulated, like, honored for their awards. It's one of the best things you can hope for, being a person in esports.
I don't think a lot of people realize that even though we work in different games, we're all very tapped into the ecosystem. So I know how good Degon is. I know how good Jess is. Allie, Ray. Like, I know the squad. Obviously, Lottie and Quickshot, who killed it up there with all the hosting. So for us to actually be in the show, getting to compliment their already amazing work is something that we do not take for granted. And it's the reason why I'm glad we have that part too, because low-key it means we get to do this 2 times a year.
That's
bring them
what I'm
together.
talking about. No, look, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I mean, look, just being in this space, working with my peers, and then even more so, I feel like it's not many times, like, as gamers, and I was talking to people about this on the red carpet, we don't get to dress up and come outside and fly like this. So shout outs to Oakley, shout outs to Lexus for taking us up another notch, man. Shout outs to Samsung for actually supporting, because I feel like events like this really do highlight a lot of the people in the community that really deserve to be on these stages, and the people that support them as well. So, and it's been amazing, because there's so many people around this space, so many of our peers that I get to meet for the first time coming to Esports Awards and Esports Awards only.
The support is the thing that I just appreciate the most. I mean, you look at Esports Awards year 1, you look at year 9, like, it's such a trajectory and it's heading in the right direction. No signs of slowing down, which is why it is such an honor to be a part of a show like this, and of course entertain all you guys who are watching at home, which we certainly do appreciate. Gotten a lot of positive tweets, interactions, Discord. Everybody's like, yo, EE and Tasty Steve working together. This don't happen too often. It's the remix to the remix.
I want y'all to know, you guys are, this is like a pay-per-view event right here. Because me and my guy, EE, we've been
not
friends
Netflix,
for a very, not Netflix.
We're not lagging.
You got to actually pay. But look, I'm going to tell you right now, me and EE, we see each other at so many, like, events. Same thing goes for Degon. I've seen Ray in a couple of spots as well. So many other homies, and I say Ray, but I mean Evan. I've seen these guys in so many different spaces that it's an honor to actually be on the stage with them and see them doing their thing at such a level that they deserve to be congratulated for. And it gives me something to look forward to, man. There's been so many great people that I've gotten to work with in this industry in general, but it is such a better feeling to work with people that you know are super good at their job as well as deserve to be in this position. So thank you guys, man. Shout outs to the production, the people working behind the cameras. And everybody. Ali, you know what it is. Morgan, you know what it is.
Ali.
It is such a pleasure to be here, and I just appreciate you guys trusting me and the boy EE to actually do this. But look, go EE, what do you got to say, man?
I was going to say, no, I'm glad you highlighted that. There's so many moving parts that makes this event happen behind the scenes, on the camera. It is what it is. But guys, guess what? We're going to get back to the desk, because this party, it is far from over. We got something special cooking up. Take it away, boys.
You know, I do have to say, everyone's giving all their flowers out. What an amazing team we've got, you know, and, you know, Morgan's in our ear, and you might know him from Litigious, or you might know him from working in esports. You also might know Ali, who helps make this thing run. There's some other people, though, who are a key part of all of this, and it's almost too many to thank, guys, but at the end of the day, there are a few people we do have to thank and then talk to, because they kind of are at the top of the ship. And Degon, this one is one we can't miss.
You can never miss him, especially because his accuracy on the green when he's out there during golf.
Oh, he's that good.
Never misses.
He's that
never
good.
Misses.
I didn't know that.
Joining us now is someone instrumental in bringing Esports Awards to life year after year. Please welcome the CEO of Esports Awards, Mr. Mike Ashford.
Michael!
Mike!
Big Mike.
How is everyone?
I mean, better now. You're
Been
here,
great.
boss. I tell you what, Mike.
You're looking good, man. I like the suit.
Yeah, you're looking good.
I'm tailored.
Yeah,
Doing
you're
okay.
tailored. Oh, well, you better be. I mean, this is
You
your
got to
event.
roll out the red carpet and the suit at the Esports Awards, right?
And you went with the soft. Is that velvet? Is that what
It
that
is, a little bit of velvet, crushed.
Okay. My sister said I shouldn't talk about fashion because she assumed that I don't know anything. But
Aw.
I'm a fashion icon, I told her.
Oh, okay. All right.
Maybe
well,
that's
we're
not
giving
right.
awards possibly around. We'll speak about this later. We'll go through this later. Nevertheless, Mike, you know I'm a massive fan of yours, have been for years, but I want to give a moment to honour you. And I've already done this privately, but I also get to do it a little bit publicly. And I want to say, especially for the standout achievements, what are you most proud of? Because this is your baby, let us not forget. What are you most proud of this year's Esports Awards?
Oh, so much, so much. I mean, if you want the cheesy answer, I am so proud of my team this year. They have put in a phenomenal effort. I mean, even this week, we've delivered 5 events back to back to back. And they are still going to get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow to set up for the Esports Awards Open, powered by the Golf and Gaming Club. So, good plug. So many bits and pieces coming together to make this happen, right? We started this journey back in August alongside the Esports World Cup. That was a whirlwind and an adventure to put together such a huge and high caliber show. And then since then, it has been back to work, delivering the Mobies, the Esports Awards Power Up, and making sure we all have something to celebrate at the end of the year.
Esports is so much about trust, right? You kind of don't sometimes know where the finish line is, but you go into it knowing we're going to get there eventually. I love that that is part of your process, and you guys always find a way to put on something that's important. You know, each year it seems like the awards grow and evolve, right? How has the Esports Awards changed since it began, Mike, and what milestones did we hit in 2024?
Yeah, I mean, firstly, we're still in business, which is always really fun.
That's always
doing
good
well
thing.
with that, having some fun. I think everyone has successfully navigated esports winter, or as Sam Matthews would say, creating some sustainability in our industry. So I think that's a good part. And we stay true to what the Esports Awards means and represents for everyone, right? We've had the same pillars since 2016, which are excellence, legacy, and honor. And I think each and every year we are able to recognize and celebrate with you guys in that fashion. I think when I look at this room, when we went through rehearsal and production, I sort of said this show was a little bit of something new, location-wise and room-wise, something borrowed, because we're still a little bit of homage here and there from the Oscars, and so many other bits and pieces that bring it to life, right? When you look at this room, it's a representation of our London years, the Arlington years, the Vegas years, everything we managed to achieve in Riyadh, and now being able to bring it all together in one place. I think we're starting to crack the formula. People had a lot of fun tonight.
Something blue as well, as you're wearing that beautiful tux as well. I had to just bring. Well, I got married within the last year, and shout out to my wife and everybody watching. But yeah, it's a great look, man.
Well, speaking of partnerships, you know, to put on a production like this, it needs partnerships, needs sponsorships and stuff. So can you kind of share to me the essentialness of partners like Lexus and Samsung Galaxy that helped bring Esports Awards to life?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this doesn't happen without these partners. I know I say it on the stage, I say it in interviews, I bring it all together, but they truly enable this experience, right? We're able to build and scale based on the commitments they bring in, and it's all about how they build it, right? It's not about just putting the logos on the wall, it's experiences. So with this, 6 years of Lexus, they built the Lexus Lounge, they bring in the cars, they color match them to our branding.
Oh, wow.
That's something you don't get each and every day, right? That's something that comes with building over time. And then you have a new brand come in like Samsung Galaxy, and they say, okay, throw out the rule book, right? We are not just doing the Esports Awards, we're doing the first esports tournament at an award show ever, which, I mean, my team won't forgive me for, but it's going to make for some great content. And someone's walking home with $10,000 this very evening.
It's amazing.
Yeah, can't wait to see that. And again, 2025 is going to be our 10-year anniversary for the Esports Awards. What surprises do you have in store for us here, Mike?
Tons. I mean, hopefully you'll all be joining us for the 2025 10-year anniversary of the Esports Awards. And then from there, we're still figuring it out, right? We played the package at the end of the show. For me, it was very sentimental, very nostalgic. I can promise every year when we put this together, we don't expect we're just going to get to come back and do the same thing. I always said one of my biggest fears with running this show is when the curtain goes down, how do you know people come back when you open it the next year? So I think we'll be pulling out all the stops. There's a lot of ambition to be bigger, better, and bolder, and that's what I want to make sure it embodies, whilst keeping all of you fine people at the heart of what this is.
Oh, that's so lovely. And, you know, even though there's so much more exciting stuff still to come, as Esports Awards comes to a close, what message would you like to leave for the fans and everyone who tuned in tonight?
Yeah, I mean, firstly, hopefully this reinforces how incredible this industry is. I mean, over this week, we've learned so much about how we're growing, how we're adapting, and what we're doing at each and every point. So for me, it's reinforcing that esports is here to stay.
Yeah.
There are incredible things happening. There are literal pipelines leading from grassroots all the way up to pro play that allow you to live your vision and your journey. And people have even came up to me tonight and said, hey, I am inspired by this award show to go and chase the dream. And I look forward to seeing them back year on year taking place on the stage. So I'm excited to bring it all together. I'm excited to get to come and do this again. And yeah, just keep building.
Absolutely. Mike, again, it's been just brilliant to get to know you over the past several years. So it is not easy to be a leader in the space, and you've done it in such an admirable job. Thank you for everything that you've done, as well as the Esports Awards team year after year. Congratulations. Go celebrate.
Thank you so much.
Mike Ashford, ladies and gentlemen, of course, the Esports Awards 2024. Jess, always amazing to talk to Mike.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Mike has dealt with me for years on the expert panel. He knows I'm a bit of a vocal panelist.
Has he gone to the NBA?
I will never get past this as an Australian. We got a bit of a weird dialect, so I'm going to continually cop this kind of bullying, but I will take it because Australia doesn't get a lot of representation in esports, and to be one of the representations from, you know, the power from down under, I'll take it. I will take it. I'll tell you that.
Great job, Jess.
Thank
You've
you.
been amazing this evening as well. See, I mean, you talk to Mike all the time. You were in Riyadh as well. I mean, what is it like? The commitment, the consistency. I feel like Mike has something in his mind that maybe other people don't with esports. It's a vision for what it can be, and sometimes that's hard to find.
Yeah, I think it's been a learning lesson towards leadership and growing such a large organization. Esports is based off of what the people want, right? Without a community that desires that, it makes it, there would be nothing.
Yeah.
And so Mike is he always has to have his ear on the ground while making sure he's listening to the very, very talented people on his team, and then make it all come together. That is not an easy thing, because then where do you insert yourself? Mike does a good job of understanding, hey, I will steer this a little bit. Once we get going, you know, I'm just here to just kind of make sure everything stays afloat. And that is such a hard skill set in this era of leadership and this era of CEOs.
It takes different people for different jobs, roles. We come from a soccer background. I know you're competitive about everything. She's already talking about what, you know, a future kid might look like and what sports they'll play. But Allie, when you look at it, everybody in the CDL or the ALGS has a role to play. And some people need to be visionaries. Some people also need to be on the ground. Some people need to be a little bit in between. And it's amazing that you have this multitude of options in this room represented tonight. And how have you fit in that in your way to
I mean,
experience
I'm gonna take away from a famous saying and say there's no I in esports, because literally none of this would work like a cogwheel without the other one, you know, as far from players to coaches, up to organization owners, up to producers, up to the creative minds like you touched on. We're not anything without any of these people to make esports. And for me, I wanted to be a competitive player, but I was made to be on camera talking numbers for Call of Duty, so I'll take it. I still love it very much, but maybe one day I'll pick up the sticks again.
Well, you're very good at talking numbers, so the sticks have to be even better than that, Dee.
You know, funny enough, speaking of sticks, you know, tomorrow there's a big golf tournament going down.
Wait, let's talk about this.
And
I want you to mention that.
Yeah,
What's
you know,
going on
Mike was
tomorrow?
talking. There's the GGC, the Golf and Gaming Club. I'm member number 52.
Okay, I'm really rooting for you.
Hundreds of people in the organization, thousands of people wanting to join. I'm very, very excited to be able to share that with our esports community. It's just a simple way for all of us to come together in the gaming industry, or those that game, and just get to play golf with multiple different levels. It's been so fun, and I think a little competition might be in order here to warm up. I know I get to do it, but I want to share the challenge and the joys of golf.
The joy?
With you. I promise. The joys of golf with all of you. So with that, why don't we go ahead and send it on over to our fellow commentators a little bit. What you think here?
I mean, listen, to me, Degon, I have to mention this. Degon tomorrow is putting. No, he's the hole-in-one for $500,000.
$500,000.
Wow.
500. So let's send our good energy towards our friend Degon that he hits that, because that would be a hole-in-one that would change anybody's life, Jess. That is pretty exciting. So make sure to watch as well.
They want me to say things about the golf, and all I know
the golf
is that I want to throw it over to the golf. Please throw it over to the boys.
I like the amount of smack talk that's happening up on that desk. I love it because, look, we're all competitive. We're all video gamers at heart.
True.
But I love the fact that we're going to take it outside the video games. We're going to take it to the green, where these guys are going to be playing a couple of holes, maybe putting a little bit, to see who's the victor here. I love that they set it up because there's smack talk right behind it.
I think it's perfect, too. This is the debut of golf here at the Esports Awards. A little post-show action for the people still with us, and I know there's a lot of you for sure. I'm excited for this one, Steve, and I've heard you've been kind of trying to show off the moves a little bit.
Look, just a little bit, right? They've been talking a lot of smack. We've heard Degon talking about how, look, man, I'm out here putting, I'm doing the whole nine.
Yeah.
But I want to see what happens. Shout outs to everybody still hanging around out here. So I'm going to tell Ades to go ahead and come down here, see who is the proper victor when it comes to actually sinking these balls, if that makes sense. Regardless, I just realized that makes sense. Yo, we got Jess the GOAT coming down. Jess the GOAT coming down with the sparkly shoes on. One of my favorite people in the world.
Love Jess.
One of my favorite people in the world. It's good to be a legend. You're a legend, you know that?
True.
I'm trying to be like you when I grow up. Do you have any pointers for a young bloke like me?
Okay.
Trying to get to the level, the status of Jess the GOAT, because it's in the name.
I try to live up to my name. Very rarely do I achieve it, but when I do, it's
not true.
Thank you. But it's because I embody my man, Steve. That's how you do it, baby.
That is.
Wow. That's love. That's love. That's love.
I got to ask, who are you teaming with, though, Jess, for this competition?
I mean, those of us in FPS, we kind of stick together a little bit. So I had to bring my girl, Allie, over because I thought, you know, girl squad a little bit, but also FPS, we have good hand-eye coordination. So I was hoping it would bring something to the competition.
That's true.
Allie, come on.
Yo,
Stop being
Allie,
shy.
come down here.
Stop being shy.
Talking about me without me being over here.
I was talking about you, but positively.
All good things, all good things.
Yeah, all good things.
All good things.
Are you ready to dominate the green right now? This is a debut of this golf course.
Listen, I'll tell you what, I played a lot of sports growing up. Golf is not one of them. Listen, I did play softball though, so like if you want me to hit like the stage, like just a toss.
Do not use the club as any kind of salt. Just don't do that.
Listen, I think I got Happy Gilmore on my team. Can I re-pick my teammate? Because I may have
on me just like that. That's
You that quick. That quick just sold her up the river. Like, nah. I think it's because you got on the superhero boots. You are rocking the superhero boots. Can we talk about this? That is ridiculous.
Look at him.
I had to tell Allie. I was like, girl, you are killing it with the boots.
Thank you so much.
I am such a fan.
I kind of feel like Elastigirl, you know?
Yeah.
She had to run out real quick, but she had to go to a formal event.
She was versatile in those high heels. That was actually crazy, now that you think about it. Shout out to the Incredibles.
Real talk. Well, we're looking forward to seeing what you ladies do bring to the table. But we got to get you some opponents.
We got to get you some. Show them their opponents.
Where y'all at?
Show
Stop
them
acting
their
like you don't hear 'em.
They over there dividing
I'm looking right at you.
Degon downing a drink in the meantime. Degon,
he gonna need it to be fair.
He's gonna need it.
To be fair. Degon,
come
here.
Let me get out. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Let's talk to this guy.
All right, Degon,
my guy. Oh, my guy. What's up, dude?
You guys are great. I'm so happy. I am so happy that we finally got to work together in a full capacity like this, and people got to see the range of Tasty Steve. The range of not one E, but double E.
The double E's, bro.
You guys did such a great job working with so many different people across the esports industry while also checking out the car, giving out the trophies earlier, red carpet.
Yeah.
You know, so many people familiar with their game only know them with the headset on. So
that's absolutely facts. But look, same thing goes for you, bro. Like, you know what it is. known D-God a long time, in and outside the game, so it's good to actually be sharing a show with you, bro, because you're a professional as well, bro. I watch your stuff just like I watch the boy EE stuff and everybody else's stuff here, bro.
Yeah, it's just always an honor as a talent to just be sharing this stage with, I think it was the 10 of us. You know, there was 4 here, 4 on the red carpet, 2 doing the main stage. It's just always an honor to have the opportunity to do that. And now we got the opportunity to play a little bit of golf.
Got the opportunity to beat people up in some golf. That's what I'm talking about.
Steve, I'm going to keep it a stack with y'all, too, at home. All this buttering up ain't going to save you from what's
It ain't going to save it,
You got to tell them, D-God, you got the moves on the green.
Hold on. Okay. You ain't even got to say nothing. My man D-Gon, when we left day 1, he came out with a pouch. Is that what it's called? A pouch of clubs.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you right now, the first time I didn't know this, but the pouch has a kickstand.
It's a bag.
It's a bag. That's what it's called.
So he's a
The
caddy?
bag of clubs has a kickstand. I did not know that was a thing.
Are you a caddy, D-Gon?
No. It's not. I'm not a caddy, but it's the short game. Right?
All right, I'm tired of hearing you, Yap. Get out of here.
Yo, Rain Day.
Come on.
Rain Day, get down here.
Ray, we
Take
gonna
your
send,
spot.
come here. You the final member.
This is going to be your moment. It's shine time. It's shine time.
This is my moment. I've golfed a lot. I've golfed 2 to 3 times in my life. So I think that's got to be more than most people, right?
No, you talked to me about this. He's really happy with his golf game. Yeah. He was like, yo, Steve, they don't even know what's coming. Yeah, I can't wait to see you get on the green, bro.
We had Top Golf the other night.
We did.
Which was great, right? We enjoyed ourselves.
That was true. There might have been another brother there, but I was in spirit.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to go there. Wow.
He said, I'm not.
You guys are taking it there.
So look, we get 3 shots per team. Are you ready? Are you and D-Gon ready? Is this what's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to hit his. I'm going to hit mine, right? That's how it's going to go?
It's that simple? Then go show us. Go.
Wait. Is it that simple?
I mean, I'm always ready to.
D-Gon. It's who's doing the golfing here? Who's
you and me, right? We're both.
Yeah. We'll both do, but I'll do a little more, Ev. You know.
Hold on, man. Stop talking about it and let's be about it. Get on the green.
All right.
Y'all on the green. The brothers are on the scene. It makes sense. Let's go.
Hold on. I think we got something for you though.
Yeah, put that on real quick.
I don't know anything about golf.
Put that on.
This is
Don't worry
golf.
about it.
This is a golf jersey,
Don't
right?
worry about it. There you go.
This is
beautiful.
Didn't they tell you? You helping out? You're reading the greens?
Caddy man.
I believe in your vision. You know, you're going to be able to read the undulations of the green?
This is unbelievable.
That's simple.
No, thank you, Ev.
You better hit all your shots.
You
better hit all your shots.
You're doing all the reads. All right, here we go.
Y'all take it away. We're going to handle the commentary. Don't
We'll
worry
take
about
care
it.
of the rest. Well, here
Get
we
on
go.
there. Get on there.
Look,
Stop putting.
I'm a bit of a commentator myself.
I feel like we should take the seats.
Let's take our seats,
We
bro.
run the desk now.
Let's take our seats. Let's get into it. Jess, over there stretching. She knows the proper stretches. She knows the proper stretches when it comes to being on the green. If you can see here, a legendary field here. This is where Tiger Woods, Jack Nicholson has played here. If you go over the hill, you can see a huge pond. Of course, the hotel everybody is staying at just a little bit further. You can't see it. It's that big of a course.
It is.
You know?
It's ridiculous. In fact, I'm pretty sure we literally air-vacked the venue to an actual golf course for this specific challenge. It is that serious right now. And I think Jess Goat is going to start things off very appropriately.
Hold on. Wait. I think she wants some input. Hold on. Let's check this real quick. Yeah? Yo, peep the form, though.
I just want everyone to know I'm a left-hander, and they gave me a right-handed putter, and it's almost ironic because that's almost an analogy for how difficult it is for women in esports. So I'm going to show everyone exactly how that works. Ready?
Show them.
Get
show
them,
them this. Yo, look at the form. That's proper golf green posing. She knows exactly what's happening.
And she got the 3-inch heels on, too. I just want to point that out.
That's an actual real pro. Lines up right now.
Here we go.
A quiet over the crowd, the small putt as we go towards the line. Not going to do it. Just falls a little bit short. Just a little bit.
Few more golf with friends to get that putt right, and she'll be okay. But luckily, Steve, she's got Allie backing her up, and we know Allie, she's born to catch. She's a beast.
Okay, here we go. Allie with the superhero boots on. I don't know how she's going to do this. This is true professional golfing right here. I don't know if D-Gon has seen anything like this in his days of golf.
Here we go. Take notes. No pressure, Allie. Do you think?
Right way to do it.
And a quiet, wait. Okay, tries to use the terrain, goes into the tall grass. That is not what you want. Going onto the green against somebody like D-Gon. And now the caddy Gonzalez. talking to Degon about some potential strategies.
One more, right?
Well, hold on. Is Allie going twice?
Doubling down right now.
Golf etiquette dictates she gets another putt.
Obviously, someone doesn't know the rules of golf. Cheering on Allie this way. You don't scream in golf, all right?
Let me tell you something. She's got a car in her hand, Steve, and I saw her drinking a pumpkin spice earlier. I'm not messing with her. I'm not doing it,
Nice
Steve.
try. Good luck. Good luck. All right.
Wow. The caddy goes onto the green. I'm sure this is not with regulation. This is definitely not what happens in regular golf.
Well, regulation or not, I like the astute behavior we're seeing, measuring the distance from the ball to the hole in order to find success. Oh, wait. Is he passing it off to Degon? What is this play right here?
Oh, they clean it up a little bit. Now, this is true caddy behavior right here. Maybe it was right to put my boy Ray Day on the green to kind of scout the shot.
You know, you'd have to go back to Wilson versus Ford from 1989 to see a play of this magnitude, Steve. The actual precision right now, even with an opposition or an op, as some of you might know him, in your face.
I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't never seen anybody in my life golf in a leather jacket with their eyes covered by just a... Oh! Just a little bit. You almost
You were right there. You were right.
One more. Perfect example of when the gym betrays you. Few too much reps there, Degon. Lower the weight.
All right, lower the weight, lower the weight.
New ball.
Yes. One more. Let's do it.
One more. They're calling for one more. Let's see, Steve. Can he hit it?
As a quiet falls over the crowd, Degon lines up, taps it. Taps it a little too hard.
Cover the eyes again.
That's
do
shot
it again.
number 2.
Cover the eyes. Cover the eyes. Yeah. It's okay.
So
You're doing great.
close
You're
to
doing
that
great.
highlight reel moment.
So close. Breathing on the ball. One of the best techniques when it comes to golf.
Actually, going for it the third time. Maybe the charm here, Steve. This is the last shot.
Crowd participation by Jessica.
That's crazy.
Once again, eyes covered. If he makes this shot, he will go down in history.
We saw.
And it will be none other than a draw. We're gonna have to pick it up next year.
You did good. You did good.
A draw. Well, you know what, Steve? I would love to hear more about this epic battle.
Back to the
I'm going
desk.
to allow them to go back to the desk and give us a detailed explanation on what the hell happened. Stop all that hugging and get back to the desk.
Stop hugging. You both lost.
What is
okay?
it?
A draw is
This
not
is
a win in
unhappy
golf.
Gilmore, okay? Nothing went right.
Unhappy Gilmore. My goodness.
I don't think we should ever play sports again. I think there's a reason we have E in front of our professions.
Yeah. Same with EE Visu, right? No Visu, just EE Visu. Same thing.
Tomorrow we need a little bit more. We need a little bit more. I like that you gave him a challenge.
I love that you got relegated to the caddy as well.
Yeah, that was rude. I mean, I feel
Did
like
they
I could have
assume you
contributed.
could play golf?
Nobody made any shots, so I feel like I was okay.
You know what? You would have been the difference maker. I feel it already.
I might have been. Jess, I love the eyes covered, though, as well. Allie, have you played
that was
golf?
crazy. I've never
Not
in
at
my
all.
life. No.
Not
Could you tell? I don't think I could tell. I think I did. I think I looked
You had a great stroke. Great stroke there.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no.
Guys, this night was unbelievable. Obviously, we're having fun here. There's an after party as well. Everybody's kind of mingling, getting in and out.
You got uninvited. I got production let me know. That
was it the caddy thing?
It was the caddy thing.
It's unbelievable. This is terrible luck. But obviously, there's a lot to celebrate, Degon. I mean, this whole year, coming up to the holidays as well. Yeah. What an incredible finish, and what are so many different esports and people have had.
Yeah, absolutely. Earlier in the show, or earlier in this week, we got to celebrate the Mobies and the Mobile Gaming Awards.
That's
and
right.
Now we have the opportunity to see even more tonight as we close out the Esports Awards. We got something truly special up next, the first ever Esports tournament, hosted by an award show. Woo. Let's get ready for the Samsung Galaxy Battles.
That's exactly right. We're talking 12 of the world's most popular creators going head-to-head in a PUBG mobile deathmatch with some fun challenges we've decided to throw in just to keep things a little bit spicy for you guys.
And can you imagine? It's not just a match. It's going to be an all-out showdown. And with the power of Samsung Galaxy devices, they'll have that smooth gameplay and precision control they need to dominate, Allie.
You're on to something there, because this tournament is going to be wild. Just picture the chaos of a death match with creators who bring as much personality as they do skill. And I'll take that with a grain of salt. I'm ready for some epic plays and a lot of laughs along the way.
Oh, yeah. With challenges mixed in, it's going to keep everyone on their toes. So, what do you guys think? who's going to get the edge here? PUBG Mobile is a huge, huge thing here. Again, won Esport of the Year over at the Mobile Game, Action Game of the Year over at the Mobile Awards. It was huge, huge, huge.
Well, I will never be involved because I happened to break my thumb many years ago. So when they say mobile, I'm immobile in that space personally. So I don't know what's going on. I would love to know who's going to win. Do you have a favorite? Do you guys follow any of these players personally?
I haven't. I mean, I have the privilege, Lauren, Glitter Explosion, shout out to her. She's been nominated for Host of the Year. She does a lot of PUBG Mobile. I get involved in that. Good friend F. Dot as well. I mean, I've been around that scene, but I really don't follow it in the same way.
I hear it's big, though. The mobile scene is massive.
It's massive.
It is.
Yeah,
it is honestly exploding.
Yeah, near at the front, and they celebrated winning Organization of the Year for mobile, and also a Content Creator Team of the Year for mobile, as well as gave out a couple of awards. Payal and the rest of S8UL are here and will be participating. That's who I got my money on.
Well, I visited India in 2011. I remember it. I had the most basic girl phone you could possibly have back then. And I remember the guys going, "What games do you have? What games do you have?" And now we're 10 plus years later, and it turns out maybe I should have paid a little bit more attention to what games I had on my phone, but I think it could go anyway, guys. These creators are known for their competitive nature, especially in the mobile scene, so I think anything's possible.
And the mix that we have is so great. That's what makes it exciting. You don't know what's going to happen. PUBG Mobile, Samsung Galaxy devices, and a lineup of some of the biggest names in gaming. This is about to be legendary.
You know what? Let's not keep them waiting. I think we've been going on and on. It's time to get ready for the Samsung Galaxy Battles, a PUBG Mobile deathmatch like no other. And it's kicking off right after this, but I will say this. I have watched a couple of mobile games, and it's all in the way that they hold that phone.
Do they have the claw thing like controllers?
No, so you can't add it, I don't think. I think they use claw with their hands. So they just curve it over the top. I thought we would be like this. They're holding it like this.
All right, so normally you usually have the pointers kind of like up here, and everything's done with the thumbs. A claw grip is when you get your pointer and middle fingers in there.
Like
and you
this?
hold it like this,
Yes, and then you on the phone.
You're
Wait, even with my broken thumb, I think I could do this. I think because
we just healed Jess and her broken thumb.
I actually might join the mobile esports scene.
I couldn't tell you.
Rainbow Six recently released a mobile game, a mobile version of their game. So if I can work out this, I'm gonna need one of the PUBG mobile players to come over afterwards and teach me. But if there's a way I can avoid that broken thumb, that's it. You guys won't see me back here.
We're going to see you up there. We're going to see you playing for that cash.
That might not be appropriate. I might make the game look worse.
No. In deathmatch mode here for PUBG Mobile, the level is generally like a pretty standard kind of like yard area,
okay,
like a grounds area.
Okay,
it gets you the action of your gunplay skill without the I guess the survival element.
Okay, so I don't need to survive, but I can pew pew.
Yeah, lots of pew pew.
I mean, I'm really good at pew pewing.
Interestingly enough, I mean, PUBG really has a place in VR as a huge maker of this genre. I am in BRs now. I've been in for 5 years. I never was until really PUBG came on the map. It's responsible for so many careers, so many big moments, so many streaming hours consumed. It truly does. And the fact that now they've been able to transition to mobile in the same way, that's impressive, Allie.
100%. We're talking about one of the most OG games out there when you first get into esports. You think of PUBG and kind of you think about the Battle Royale when I first started breaking into esports in the scene. And even I've had my go, with the little doors and stuff and getting my first chicken winner.
Chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. That's PUBG.
I've gotten one before. Not on mobile, though, yet.
Yes.
Not on mobile yet.
The unique thing is back in 2019, I followed along in the PUBG Mobile esports scene. I went to Kuala Lumpur. It was the PUBG Mobile Global Club Championship.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Club Open, that's what it was called. And it was just such a great opportunity to see how universally loved the game was. At the time, there were some great North American teams as well, but the power that you got to see from Southeast Asia, from India, from China, it was so awesome to see. And at that time, we had 2 to 3 North American teams that really were toe-to-toe. A lot of guys that I've got to see grow over the years, and now are some of the creators. So I'm very very excited to see how that goes.
You know, by the way, we have a chance as we're previewing this auditorily, we can get visual updates on the bracket of who is going to be playing. Galactic Guardians, Digital Dominators, Quantum Knights, and Cosmic Conqueros. Conquerors, excuse me. I was getting a little excited about that.
Did you have too much XIX?
No, I was just getting a little excited because we're seeing these for the first time. Okay, but you know, you look at it, these are some great generated names. We don't know the players yet, Allie, though, but are you feeling good about any particular name that you're seeing here?
Honestly, these names are kind of throwing me for a league right now. I kind of like Quantum. I feel like there's
Quantum
a lot of
feels
power behind that name.
Quantum Knights.
I feel like that's where my bet's going to go.
I'm surprised there isn't something in there called Legendary Legends. You know, I feel like that should be a good one.
Digital Dominators.
Also, it could have been Epic Ensigns, you know? Like, I feel like epic is a really good adjective to use in there. Maybe there's
the epic.
more.
Yeah, I don't know what we would go with that. We've been using it a lot. Legendary.
I asked production who Galactic Guardians are because I think that is the funniest name on the list. And then there's Brandon Thomas, who's going to fill our first spot. And I'm hearing Jeffrey 1. I'm not entirely sure where Jeffrey 1 is going to fit in that bracket.
Okay. So Full Squad Gaming also in the building.
Gaming boys.
Yeah, this is our Full Squad Gaming boys. It's Galactic Guardians.
Mike's going to be
a lot
there.
easier.
I wonder if Mr. Nick Dallas is going to be there, also a member of GGC. It'll be a lot of fun. They're great creators, and they've been doing a lot traveling across the country. Yeah, with their sponsorship, and they are so entertaining. Even if they don't do as well on the competitive side, it's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
An org that is a big part of esports in general. I mean, ever since they kind of burst onto the scene, Digital Dominators, that's NRG, Allie.
Yeah,
we got NRG up there?
Yes, that's anher household name, right?
Yeah,
you first get into esports, NRG is one of the first ones that you hear about. So maybe I might change my bet that I made earlier. I feel like they withheld a lot of information from me now, and I made a very bold claim.
We've got some great NRG creators in my scene. Asus, Sweet Dreams, you know, more. These guys who have been impactful. Yes.
Quantum Knights, I'm hearing, is Exet.
Ooh,
that's a nice spicy
Exet, also a
addition
phenomenal organization.
Right?
Here.
They're doing a lot of really innovative things at the moment. So I am a little worried for them because their opponents, I'm hearing, are probably going to be very tough opponents. It's SAUL on the other side of them, and we think about their region pretty dominating in the mobile esports space, so yeah.
Yes, I will say that Exet does have experience in PUBG Mobile specifically. They did have one of the squads for such a long time that really always reared their head in the North American scene. Cool. They were able to go to a couple of international tournaments a couple times. However, we'll see how they do in this creative battle. Again, very, very unique in terms of the rule set, right?
Okay.
A lot of the time, teams are great in terms of survival for PUBG Mobile. But this one is just your gun skills. It's like, hey, can you tap the heads? Are you able to get the reflexes in?
And let's also just shout out why this is so impactful, why this is so big. All you need is a phone. All you need is an opportunity.
Accessibility,
something that every single person has. I'm such a big fan of accessibility.
Wait, I'm downloading it now. You guys
download
can
it now.
keep doing your thing. I'm downloading.
We got to get you a Samsung.
It doesn't get any better.
Yeah, I need a Samsung, guys. Please bring it over.
All right, I think we're ready. Guys, it's been a big preview for Samsung Galaxy Battles, and now Barney and Herc, you can take it away.
Welcome back to the main stage, everybody. This is the Esports Awards, and you know what? The awards may be over, but the action is just getting started. Welcome to the Samsung Galaxy Battles here. Powered by Samsung Galaxy,
oh my goodness, this is going to be an incredible little event here that we've got going on. This is where skill, strategy, and pure adrenaline all collide. Tonight, we've got 4 teams that will be going head-to-head in the PUBG Mobile for glory. Bragging rights, but ultimately a shot at a prize of $10,000 and a variety of the latest Samsung Galaxy devices.
You know what? I really think the bragging rights is the strongest part of that. But the best part, these battles will be fought on the incredible Samsung Galaxy Z Fold
Very British.
6 phones. Devices that are as game-changing as the players using them.
Oh, absolutely. Samsung has been taking mobile gaming to the next level, and all with its foldable display, seamless performance, and their crystal clear visuals. The Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 has turned every move into an epic play.
So whether it's scanning for enemies on the horizon or clutching the perfect final circle, these phones give players the edge that they need to dominate.
Now, without further ado, everybody put your hands together. Let's meet our challengers for the night. And here we go. Their team names generated using Samsung features by Galaxy AI. Up first, we've got Galactic Guardians. Welcome to this stage, you guys.
Galactic Guardians, make your way out to the stage. We've got Avalanche, Mark, Mike, and Fate. Mark. Who's Mark?
Welcome on in.
Mike, come on out. Avalanche, come on out. Fate, come on out. That's right. We've got people in the crowd making some noise, and that's exactly what I like to hear. Our next team to step out onto the stage are the Digital Dominators. Who are in the Digital Dominators, Hercules?
Oh my goodness, this is an incredible team put together. We've got May
Brennan, we've got Sarah Safari, and T-Max. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Welcome to the stage, you guys.
Oh, I like to hear that.
You guys will be my team. I'm claiming them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to claim a team?
I'll claim this team. Why not? Sarah, you know, we were talking quite a bit backstage. Oh, yeah. You know, we had a chance to catch up on the red carpet as well. You told me that you are a connoisseur of PUBG Mobile.
Yeah.
You didn't. I'm not going to throw you under the bus like that. I'm only joking. How confident are you? You've had a chance to play around with the phone backstage. Is the confidence building?
Yeah, the confidence is slightly building, but, like, I heard that kid over there, I heard he's a pro. So that, like, declined my confidence, I'm not going to lie. But I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping for the best. But they're just, yeah.
We've got smack talk already starting. So what do you want to say to them?
The smack talk over here.
I want to say, shut up, Avalanche.
Ooh.
Shut up, Avalanche.
Did you hear that?
Shut up.
You got a shut up, Avalanche. How do you respond?
That's warranted. I've been talking a lot of trash, but you know, I'm feeling confident though. I'm feeling very confident in my gameplay, and I'll let the game decide.
Honestly, I respect it. Now, I'm going to bring this over to you. You rolled up in an NRG jersey, full sweat, ready to go. Our pro on the couch. I got to ask you one of the more serious questions. How does the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold help you in this competition?
It's actually very smooth. The FPS is like pretty surprising as well. I'm playing on 90 FPS. You can go on 120 as well. So I think in this TDM, it's definitely going to help a lot against these guys.
I respect it. I respect it. Now, we're going to come on over here. You got two pretty active, talkative teammates. Is there anything you want to say to the other side?
Yeah, I wish these guys luck, you know. They haven't practiced a lot, so best of luck, guys. You're going to need a lot of, yeah.
It's like fake sportsmanship.
No,
it's like they haven't practiced a lot, but, you know, good luck, guys. T-Max, you know what I'm saying? We've got someone over there who's been claiming that they're a pro. Fate, he might be a pro, he might not be. But T-Max, yeah, I know, I'm just, you know, we're playing for the crowd here. T-Max, you're kind of the ringer on this team. So how are you feeling? How's your confidence? Have you got all the confidence in the world with your teammates?
Yeah, they're actually pretty pro. So what happened is they have claw sock somewhere, and it came to the point that when they executed, they did what they had to do, and I feel that that's going to happen here tonight as well.
May, I need a real quick word from you. How are you feeling? You're a golf connoisseur, so you're used to being under pressure, so talk to me.
I am ready. I feel like we put it out into the universe. We're going to win.
Manifestation.com right here on the main stage, Hercules. I think our game is ready. So for now, we're going to head over to the desk so they can get this all started.
Barney, Hercules, you guys are amazing. Honestly, have they not killed it at the red carpet?
Amazing.
Now they're doing this. Allie, the flexibility. I mean, this is... Period. Snaps.
Slay. And honestly, now that we've seen the competitors, the girl that said she's manifesting, I can't go against that spirit. I believe in them now. I mean,
we're all with the manifestation girl. I mean, I hear you. Jess, how do you feel having seen a little bit more of this PUBG before? Does the smack talk actually make a difference here, or do you think the skill is just going to outweigh it?
Well, we had one of the competitors say they're going to let the game do the talking for them, even though they participated in a little bit of smack talk. I stand behind that philosophy personally, so I do have to sway towards one of the teams.
Okay. D?
Well, what I appreciated was the honesty.
Yeah.
It was early on, I felt pretty good. And then they heard Fate was a pro. Fate has spent some time on Execute, now with NRG Galaxy. And I think that's going to be pretty tough. So let's see how it all goes here in our first round.
All right, here we go. For those who don't realize, the desk has now become casters.
Getting a flashback from the past right now. I started as a caster, and right now we are in some curious where gunshots are going out, but they are in fact not connecting onto anything.
Just a heads up. As well, blue are the Guardians.
Okay.
Red is FSG, so full squad gaming. So keeping an eye out on that. Blue Guardians, if you're rooting for them, it's the POV that you want to see get some kills.
Looking for a little bit of engagement here. They'll connect, and that's a great kill. 7-1 at the moment. We're going to need the orange side to step up here, and you can see that Z-flip phone, of course, someone deciding to go full screen instead of the flip to the half screen. I wonder whether or not that's an advantage for the FOV and whatnot.
I noticed you were talking about Claw earlier. The one on the bottom, he was only doing Claw on his left hand, not his right. So it's interesting how maybe the UI is set up here, but it must be a little bit more difficult as well. See how far he's having to reach across his screen to move his UI pieces, to reload and change guns and all of that.
Yeah, I love how a lot of these players using a SCAR as one of their main weapons here, and it seems to be the strategy for the FSG boys. Fate kind of teaching Mike and Avalanche what it is. You see it paying off there. Another kill, 13-3. Early jump out here for the FSG boys.
Oh, they just closed the phone and flipped it. They were unhappy with the view they were currently having, and they decided to change that up. Not sure why we're going gunless for that engagement, but
Samsung
hey.
Galaxy, play your way, even without a gun. It appears at this point, 15-6 in our Galaxy battles. Full squad gaming in the red, and Guardians in the blue as we continue to see the deathmatch roll on. A little bit of a streak for FSG. Allie trying to get back in this.
A little bit of a comeback.
Yeah.
It's now 16-8, so maybe some room here, but that number keeps going up because the consistency from our left side of things, 17. I mean, it took them, what, a couple minutes?
Yeah, and at the end of the day, that's, you know, going to have to turn around quite quickly as well, because 9 kills, it may seem like a very little amount, but it's actually a huge amount when you've got time, you've got pressure up as well.
Oh,
the 1v1 here in the corner. Guardians finding that one, continuing on the lead, 20-10 D-Gon as they continue to push forward.
Yeah, again, one of the things about the SCAR, it is a AR, but does such a good job with the attachments that can come on, and you have a unique skill set here of the setting. You can have gyro on where you are physically turning the phone, or just only using the aiming on the screen, and a lot of the time people do a mixture of both.
Incredible technology allowing this to go. 24-12, keeping that kind of double lead there. It was 20-10, Jess, but now extending it a little bit as well.
We heard the current winners speak about how many frames they're getting, how smooth it is. That's something that over the development of mobile gaming, the processors and the power, I'm a bit of a hardware geek myself, so hearing different processors come into the mix and be able to provide this performance level and this level of FPS, the hertz that you can get on phones these days, I tell you what, this is really impressive to me.
Accessibility, we talked about it, but it's becoming indistinguishable when you talk about being able to compete at the highest level. That's why we're showcasing this here at the end of
Who's doing it?
A little bit of fun happening as well. Maybe FSG realizing, you know, this isn't going to be maybe our day, Allie. You know, we're going to have fun, but this might not be the one where we get the W.
Looks a little bit like accepting their fate at that point as the number grows larger and larger. I mean, they're halfway there, but it seems like maybe the energy hasn't picked up too much from the red side of things. That's some missed shots. That's a life able to get away, but the chase is on and maybe slip through. That's going to be catched. That's going to be killed. And that's going to be more numbers.
Oh, no.
For the winning.
They teamed for that last one.
Yeah, that was rough. That was the third party. That was rough.
Tough break here.
Are they knifing? They're knifing.
35-17, keeping almost the double lead no matter where they go. And now 18-36. It's an 18-point difference. It's getting bigger and bigger. A few more to go. As our first round continues, we'll have another round as well to see who makes it into the finals. But the end is near. Can they find these last 13?
They're going to need to hit some incredible shots here. Also not trying to get themselves. Oh, hello? A little bit of respect in the server, please.
Also, big shout out to the demonstrations on the desk, guys. The claw. We're seeing that top right. Look at that. That's that claw.
There it is. We finally get to our win total of 40. The FSG boys taking the victory. Faintly leaning back, looking comfortable. Lance, swipe that sweat a little bit. I know that you had to sweat a little bit for that win there. But again, great congratulations to both squads. But FSG moving on to the next round of our Samsung Galaxy battles.
Feel a little weird, you know, how calm they were.
They really
a little too calm for me. You know, one of the things I want to hear, though, is how Barney and Herc felt about that. They were on stage nearby. Barney?
I mean, we were on stage nearby. We've actually got some pretty good, some shaking of hands happening on the stage right now. Everyone's laughing, but inside they're crying. I feel like the sportsmanship lives on stage, but backstage, are you going to kick off? Are things going to be broken? Congratulations. You know what? It's fair play. It's fair play. T-Mags, fair play. Gentlemen, congratulations. You are through to the final. 10 Gs, possibly. You're going to have to wait and see. Herc? That was pretty fast.
That was very, very fast. But up next, we've got more coming to you guys. We've got
the Quantum Knights stepping out onto the stage, consisting of Avery Henderson. We've got Bellahue and Parallax Stella.
Put your hands together, guys. Welcome to the stage. They're finding their way here. Don't worry about it, you guys. But they do have some opponents to be going up against, and they are the infamous, the crazy
Cosmic Conquerors, Hercules. It's a good job one of us has cue cards up here, isn't it? It's Payout Gaming, and we've got 8-Bit Thug and Regaltos, who will be making their way to the main stage. But you know what? I think we're going to fill some time for a second here, Hercules. You know what? I was actually surprised at how much faster that game was. We were kind of side of stage, chatting a little bit, and then it was like, boom!
Yeah.
Ready to go back on.
Oh, yeah. No, that was a very, very quick match. And speaking of quick, the players are backstage, ready to make their way on over to the couches. Welcome,
I think we should introduce them one more time. Should we introduce them properly?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your first team to step out onto the main stage. Quantum Knights!
We've got Avery, Bellahue, and Parallax Stella. Welcome, ladies. You look incredible. I think this has to be the best dressed team of the night by far.
And that's all that matters. That means you've made it through to the final. No, I'm just kidding. You know what? Next up, we're going to introduce onto the main stage, Cosmic Conquerors.
Woo! We've got 8-Bit Thug, Payel Gaming, and Regaltos. Welcome on in. Again, I feel like this is like a battle of the outfits at this point. You guys all
Battle of the Fits. Right here on the main stage. Hercules, that's enough of us here. You know what? It's quick in and out. You guys are going to have to get prepped and ready and get into that game ASAP because we're going to head back to the desk.
I love the desk. Degon also does as well. This is what happens. We don't show you this stuff, but, you know, it's late enough in the night. Did he duck? Should we just go back to wide? I mean, at this point, are we pretending that he wasn't there? No, we're having a great time as well. And honestly, this happens. My battery was actually broken mid-show. They fixed it without anybody knowing. That's the beauty of showbiz.
Yeah, absolutely. All those people behind the scenes ready to kick things off. But I'm ready. Now that I understand the rules, now that I understand everything going on, I'm invested. I want to know who wins this. I want to know how you play this to the most peak epitome of levels.
I know we weren't expecting the deathmatch to be as quick as it was, right? And then up to 40 kills, I was sitting there like, wait, are we doing 25? Are we doing 50? Are we doing 100? So that kept me on the edge of my seat. But after seeing Quantum Knights walking out, I knew I had to pull towards them. One of my homegirls, Bellahue, was sitting on that couch. So not only best dressed, but they have bias on the desk.
Allie, who said manifestation, though, in this? Because I didn't hear that word. So who are you going for?
Oh, no. It's Quantum. I have to. I believe in them. I'm manifesting it for them.
Okay, there
not
it is.
Bias.
You're doing the manifesting this time.
Yeah, you know, I would say Payal and 8-Bit, Mr. Animesh, one of the best dressed folk in all of esports, will have the opportunity to show off why they are so good at PUBG Mobile. However, you know, shout outs to Stella, shout outs to Avery. I'm very excited to see what they do.
It's funny, I was looking at this crew here, Avery and who was it? I think it was, oh my God, Overt Flow. We're part of the very first freelance event I ever did at the HyperX Esports Arena, Las Vegas. And
I
see her
was
here.
there,
and Jess was
wasn't
there.
I?
And here's what's funny. I met Lottie, who was your stage host, the amazing stage host today. And then, of course, Jess as well, who was a coach at that time, at that same event. So many lives.
Were you really?
Crossed.
Yeah, I was a world championship level coach. You didn't know?
An incredible little history.
At that event?
Yeah.
We don't speak about
she
that
lost.
event.
Yeah, she was terrible.
We don't speak about that.
Great
The boys
person,
ate pizza they shouldn't have. It's all that.
Yeah.
So Guardians move on. You know, Allie, you want Quantum to continue on as well. Degon, are we seeing any traditional PUBG Mobile dynamics happen here? Are we kind of in a free-for-all zone because of this unique Samsung Galaxy Battle tournament here?
So What I expect to see here from the side of Payal, 8-Bit Thug, and Regalos are more M4s, right? A lot of the time you run M4 or an AUG. Those have minimal recoil, like kind of stock.
Sure.
And then you get the opportunity to put the attachments on there. So that's what has been run lately. Scar does a good job of minimizing recoil, but then the rate of fire is a little bit lower, so you don't really get to see that one that often, but that's what we saw in the last match. So I expect to see a little bit more M4.
Is that higher damage per bullet on the Scar, or what is the benefits of switching out with the Scar?
You don't need as many attachments to make it less recoil.
So it's simple, and if you look at that in VR terms, you know, it's less loot you got to find in order to be basically at in-game.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not very good at looting in PUBG at all.
No.
I used to play PUBG when it first came out, back when I was in the military. I would play with my military buddies. It suited us very well. And yeah, I was very bad at looting, but I was very good at the pew-pew part. So that kept me going throughout the game.
I mean, I was good at looting. Unfortunately, that kept me from the pew-pew part, Allie.
I'm the opposite. I was too
getting
focused
shot
on
at.
the pew-pew than getting the loot.
Okay,
So I ran out of
either
pew-pew
way.
eventually.
Game is alive here as we get a chance to see Quantum going up against S8UL. This is a S8UL winners already. 1-1 just to start.
Oh, hitting the deck.
And,
Vacuum cleaner style. I love that.
Avery got the first kill and started things off here. Yeah, but Quantum Knights looking to try and have an upset. It would be an upset if Quantum Knights, the ladies, came up with the upset here, but we'll see how it goes. Again, first kill here, and they scored some points, but now 5 in a row for Payal.
Now, it looks like Quantum was trying to maybe pull out some tricks, you know, laying on their stomach, kind of peek in the corner, but the problem is on the other side, they are just wolf packing around this little map, so that even if they do get caught off guard, they got a third party in their teammate not that far behind.
And I love that we spoke about this in the first matchup. Who's using the full screen, flipping the Z fold out to the full screen. I believe that goes to about 7.6 inches in total that you get to play with. So that's a lot of playing room.
A lot of real
course,
estate.
My baby hands would not fit across that screen. Personally,
I'm right there with you.
Put your hands up. I want to see. Oh, those are some baby hands.
She did not, in fact, lie. But
my
what's
hands
cool
are
about that is it's kind of customizable, right? Like if you're somebody with smaller hands, you can keep it in that one-size screen so that your thumbs can reach across and your fingers can. But if you have those bigger hands or you have the real estate to flip the phone and then use it to its full capability, you're able to do that as well.
Okay, Animesh. He rolled up early and got knocked right there. I think that was Avery yet again picking up a couple.
Ooh, that movement's crazy. Movement.
Machete out, baby.
It's gotta connect eventually, right?
Been a very competitive streamer for so long. Avery representing FPS and what it can bring to the table. Stella, obviously.
Look at the slides.
Oh, there's no way.
Not like this, not like this, not like this.
And this just shows that it's a tough back and forth, guys. The machete's coming out.
They're styling.
I don't see any tall grass either, so that should mean something else.
I love this for both of the teams.
There we go. Yeah!
There's a heavy lead at the moment. The girls are going to have to step up here and take one for the team, go hard out, whether they move around as a wolf pack, as Ali Cat said, or whether they try another strategy. But whatever it is, they need to employ it now because they are slowly losing grip of a possible victory here.
Quantum's trying to use their tacticals now in this situation to maybe corner, to try and steal a couple of kills, but unfortunately the damage is just not going through. I mean, the holds, the angles, the movement, the machetes, it seems like there might be a little bit of a skill diff here.
Yeah, I know how good they are as well.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Stella's an incredible FPS player. I've seen her in the game we worked together, and also the fact that this is still S8UL leading by about 20 kills.
Wow.
It's incredible. I mean, you can see why they're so dominant in this space mobily, Digan.
Yeah, again, you're getting to see the hand cams of the players. It's Bella on the bottom side, and you see her flicking around and trying to hold the corner using the red dot. It does look like the Scar came relatively stock for all the players. Red dot, standard grip. And so generally you don't have too much recoil on the shot. Also, you can shoot from the hip as long as you're crouched and not moving. It still does a decent job shooting where you're going. But truly, our 8-Bit and the crew are just very, very comfortable.
I mean, come on. What are we doing here? The machete is out. I mean, that's the confidence. 4 more kills.
Yeah, is it confidence or BM?
You know what? I feel like at this point it's indistinguishable.
Right. Double digits, though. Double digits right now for Stella, Avery, and Bella.
I'm sure they're writing home about that one.
is tough.
Are we pity cheering right now?
Yeah, I mean,
last one.
I believe in them. They can come back 100%.
At this point, I think the machete standing still, we know what it is.
GG's.
This isn't easy to win. I mean, this is like Degon hitting his $500,000 shot tomorrow. It's not going to be easy to do, but if you do it, it's fantastic. Herc, what's going on over there? We see some friendly banter and acceptance there.
That I can see it on your face, Avery. She goes, I forfeit. I was standing behind you guys. We're looking at you, jaws on the floor. Okay, we have to talk a little bit. I actually got to bring this over here. Using a machete the entire time. Was it ego? Was it fun? How'd that feel?
Was it ego?
Was fun.
Oh yeah, put your hands together. That was crazy. All right, your competitors are coming to the stage. It's about to go down. Yeah. Do the handshake. Be respectful.
2 convincing victories that we've had so far on the main stage. But also, we need to bear in mind that we've got 2 ringers here on the main stage. We've got Fate and we've got Regaltos. Regaltos, can I quickly just ask you, is the machete going to be put in the pocket and now you're going to get the guns out?
Yeah, I'll try. So.
Yeah, you'll try. He'll try, everyone.
He'll think about it.
That's okay. Look at Fate. Look into his eyes. You versus Fate, essentially, in this moment in time, right? Fate's laughing as he sits there watching his phone. What do you think?
Actually, it's a fun event, so I'll take it to the fun.
It's a fun event, so let's have fun. Hercules, I think there's some bite.
Fate, is this for fun? There's $10,000 on the line. Is that just fun to you, or are you going full out?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go full out.
Oh, that's what I want to hear. Thug, I want to know what you're thinking, because you're sitting there, you're playing with your settings right now. I feel like there's a lot going on, but I kind of want to get your insight into what you're thinking is going to happen in this upcoming match.
Nothing, it's easy.
Nothing? It is easy, Payal. You know what? When we were stood over here, we were watching that last match. Hercules was stood over your shoulder and was going, Payal's actually really good. I was like, yeah, I know she's really good. So you're going to turn it up even more, dial it up to 11 for this next match?
I think I'm going to beat them easily, and I just want to wish them good luck.
Oh!
Wow!
Avalanche is
okay, look. I do got to point out, Avalanche is the only player, I think, on both couches that's opting to play with the phone out. You're playing on the Galaxy Z Fold, fully folded out. What's the strat here?
I like to experience the entire phone myself, you know. I don't really need that extra point. Guy like me, shoot straight, so it's all good.
All good. Now, we've got the admin over here. Teams are working their ways out onto the field. We're going to do a quick question, a vibe check. Scale of 1 to 10 after you saw that performance. How confident are you headed into this?
I think it's a nice 50-50. They've got some experience, but we got some heart. So that's the big difference here.
The underdogs have heart.
They have experience, but we have heart. That's cute. I kind of want to lean into this pro v pro scenario. So, Fate, I'm going to come over to you again, because I know that you hate the idea of talking to me right now, because I've had a chat with Regaltos, but he said I'm here to have fun. But the other two, Payal and of course Thug, said this is going to be easy. I want to know what your rebuttal is to that. We need some smack talk up here on the main stage, buddy.
I mean, we'll see if it's easy. We'll see what happens in the match, but I definitely don't plan to make it easy for them. So
you're so media trained. I love it. Look how media trained this guy is. Just like, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fun. Inside, he's just raging.
We'll probably see the real feelings once that 10,000 is in his hands and he's jumping up for joy.
I mean, what do you think? What would you do with $10,000, Hercules? What's the play here?
Could I buy a Lexus?
I'm not sure.
Could I buy the wheel of a Lexus?
Can you hire one for a day? Maybe.
Yeah, that might be the plan after that. I'll do a video. I would do a video shoot in a Lexus. Probably that one. I was talking about how that one reminded me of a Barbie car, and that was just the vibe I was getting. So I like that one. You can take the white one.
I'll take that. That's absolutely fine. Now, something that me and you were focusing on earlier on in the evening, we were hosting the red carpet show when people were entering on. Now, obviously, leaning into the fact that we've got 6 of our incredible red carpet attendees about to go head to head. Who, in your mind, is best dressed? I actually already know what you're going to say.
You already know what I'm saying. I say this every time. Anytime an SAUL member is in front of me on a red carpet, they are the best dressed people at the entire event. I'm sorry, guys. Much love. Nothing. The blue tie is beautiful. Very classic, very clean. But they take it every time. And guys, speaking of taking it, one of these two teams is walking away with $10,000. There's only one way to find out who that is. Let's get into it.
Let's make some noise!
What an amazing moment here. $10,000 on the line for our finals in the Samsung Galaxy Battles featuring PUBG Mobile. Rain Day. Of course, Jesco, Digon out.
I was like, yes, Rain Day. Yes, Mr. Rain Day.
You know, I've actually had the funniest time of my life laughing at that because I faked.
Thank you for bringing it up.
Digon.
Jesco.
And you know what? If you mess that up, it feels like no one knows where you're going with it.
This man has a little bad trauma with that moment because he has pulled it out in an LGS moment.
I did, and I laughed, and I laughed, and I laughed, and it was the best.
We get another map?
This is the map that I love. Again, you have so many concrete little bricks here, a 4x4, and it's just so fun to play around this one. Nades play a huge part in this one. You use AKs on this one as well, so it's a little bit of different. AKs much harder to control, however, more damage.
Wow, I love this. I love the environmental usage. For those who play other games where you have third person, you're used to peeking over different pieces of environmental parts. Yeah. I'm not as a traditional first person shooter, so this is really interesting to me, learning how to use the environment.
Just as exactly what I was thinking when I was watching that. I was like, this is a crazy FOV abuse. I don't get to see this in first person shooters. Obviously, it's much more common in other games, but clearly some serious competition on both sides. Our first two games went by so fast, getting huge leads. As soon as I say it, that's going to be Wolfpack. That's going to be a couple down, but still 4-4. Things are tied up.
SAUL trying to figure out how to manage this moment here. 4-5. It's as close as it's been in any of the competitions. It was a 20-point lead earlier on. Machetes were being drawn. This one, though, 6-5 now. Things are changing. The lead is up for grabs.
Looks like there's no scopes being used for one of the plays either. They're thinking, go a little bit traditionally here, missing some shots as a result. He'll run across. This is very aggressive shots. There's no cover for him to really use. He'll back up and be able to get away with it, but that is that.
Yeah, what you can see here with Fate, who is the pro player for NRG, is the unique ability to quickly switch in and out of first and third. Generally, when you're moving around, trying to scope, you're third. If you're trying to do a jump shot like that, you stay in third, but a lot of the time, he'll switch back to first. Fate kind of carrying his weight right now as NRG up 4 kills over SAUL.
This is where that kind of lead can escape you. You need to be able to bring those kills back, and bring those kills back they will. This is a good opportunity now to level things out, but this is where things get shaky, Rain Day. Absolutely. If you don't keep that lead and you let it slip a little bit, that opportunity might surpass you.
Mentally, this is where the game, I think, is won. It's this moment right here, 12-10. It's been tied every single moment. If someone gets 5-6 kills, that puts them in such an advantage to win. I would say it tips the scales, and it would take a miracle for them to come back.
Yeah, you talk about like pivotal turns and pivotal moments in a lot of matches, and it's typically going to happen around the halfway point, because once somebody does get that couple of pieces or a little bit of a lead, that's going to tell your opponent, hey, we're getting closer and closer to the finish line. That's how these death matches have to work.
And they can play differently, right?
Yeah,
they can start to slow it down.
It's funny you say slow it down. They're actually speeding it up. The RPM here of the guns, they're actually bringing the SMGs. They want that firepower to bring forth, and the SMGs are obviously going to shoot faster, but they will be less accurate at longer ranges here. So this is something that they've considered, that they're going to get in the faces and get down and dirty they do. That's going to give them the lead. We said if you let the lead slip, it might surpass you. Well, that's exactly what's happened here to the boys.
Could be it, Jess. I don't know, though. There's still so much time. 14-17. They have a chance to bring it back, but it's got to find something. Here, of course, Digon up at the monitor, man. This is...
He's intense. Right at the monitor.
Seriously, it's gotten tense. We stood up here on the desk.
it's a lot like Call of Duty, where if you push too far, the spawn will go to the opposite side. So if you hold control of the middle of the map inside the warehouse, you generally know which way you'll be facing most of the time. And earlier on, we were seeing the NRG boys hanging back and allowing the S8UL squad to start pushing on in. Now, S8UL in control of the game, in control of the middle part of the map in the warehouse.
And what's so funny about watching this is this map is, clearly quite smaller, but because there's only 3v3, you can really take control of a side. And if you're having the lead, you could literally lock down with your team a portion of the map. But it seems that's not what they're going to go for. It seems it's going to be that high kills, high octane. Let's finish this as soon as possible to not give them an inch or a mile.
Oh, no. Oh, misdirection, miss here. I'm not sure exactly what
You're right.
going on.
I'm getting up, Jess. There it is. I'm getting up.
Oh, you getting up?
I'm getting up because I need to see these names
Get
here.
the screen.
We're being locked.
The boys are locked in. The two boys from the desk have decided to sit in front of our monitor.
That's right.
And look at all of the kills in complete HD, like I'm sure they are on their Samsung Galaxy Folds right now.
S8UL. Everything out.
Nice little pickup here. Oh, Payal trying to get the kill, but Fate picking up a jump shot and slowly clawing back the blue squad. NRG, full squad gaming, trying to catch back on up. S8UL, we are playing to 40, so only 10 kills to go as Regalto picks up a couple more.
Valiant effort here. Not a lot of time to get things done, ladies. It's do or die.
I know. We're all up and locked in. I was just saying these range strikes are everything right now, because if they can lock this down, they could come back here a couple of kills, because 10 realistically isn't that far. The problem is it's only about 8 more to win.
Fate getting one there. Again, your healing will go up over time, as you can see him heal, but he's got to carry the rest of the squad. Mike and Lanch from Full Squad Gaming doing his best.
What is that angle?
That's a great angle on top of the boxcar, trying to shoot through the warehouse, but not able to land on through here for Fate.
Kind of thing he needs right now. 25 to 33. Goal is 40. That means 7 kills for S8UL. They will be our winners of our $10,000 Galaxy Battles, powered by Samsung Galaxy, here with PUBG Mobile on display. Can they pull out a miracle? Four more kills left to get the job done as well. This looks like it could be done and dusted, but there's always a chance for a miracle, D.
Come on, Fate. Put them in your pocket. Oh, never mind. Regalto now switching on over to the AWM, sniping on the map. There's another one going on over for Regalto.
2 kills left, Nate.
Eagles, they put in no spirits, and they made it out to break the race, the 10,000, and they will.
There it is.
Great day. We have a winner. And my goodness, was it hard fought.
And claps all around. An incredible showcase. As things are happening all around our set. This is just one of those moments that will live on for the Cosmic Conquerors. Congratulations to them. Obviously, our Guardians put up a well-fought battle. But Barney is here with our winner standing by. Barney.
Thank you so much, Rain Day, and everyone on the desk throughout that entire match. Thank you so much. It was actually fairly speedy, wasn't it? But brilliant final right there. $10,000 to the victors. Hercules, what do you think, man?
I mean, guys, what a performance. That was very close. Guys, we do got to give it another round of applause, though, for everybody out here. But that was a very valiant effort, you guys. I saw it. Fate, we got to give it up to you, man. You tried to put them in your backpack. Next time. Well, next time. But for now, the attention falls onto the infamous S8UL squad. You guys, congratulations. How did it feel?
I told you, right? I can beat them easily. So. But yeah, credit goes to my team. We are the best team, always.
We got 100 problems with defeating North American PUBG Mobile ain't one.
Matt, I absolutely love that you're exuding all of this confidence. $10,000 goes towards you guys. You're going to go out for a lovely dinner.
Yeah, for sure.
Lovely dinner, nice night of shopping. Enjoy the rest of it. Go and celebrate. And congratulations again. Guys, we got to get the desk on up here. Round of applause for our desk. We've got Rain Day, Alley Cat, Jess. Degon's making his way on through.
Come on
up here, man.
I tell you what, S8UL, what a phenomenal week you've had. Let's not forget the Mobies victories, the Esports Awards victories, and now the main victory. The one that really matters, right here on the main stage, Samsung Galaxy Battles. Congratulations to all of you, all right? What a night. we started with 4 teams, and now we have our Galaxy Battles champions. So let's give it up one more time for S8UL, I'm going to call you. Let's go. AKA the Cosmic Conquerors. There you go.
This has been an incredible showcase of skill, teamwork, and some absolutely clutch plays by these players in particular. They showed us all what mobile gaming is completely about. And guys, you looked great doing it. You were so confident the entire way through, and we are extremely proud of you. But more importantly, they did it all on the groundbreaking Galaxy Z Fold phone from Samsung. So another round of applause. Can we give it up for Samsung? There it is!
Samsung for making tonight possible. The Samsung Galaxy Z Fold has just been absolutely clutch throughout. What a phenomenal device to use. It's such a game changer with its foldable display, insane performance, and crystal clear visuals. It is built for players who want to take their game to the next level.
And of course, a massive thank you to all of the teams that participated tonight, the fans who watched the stream, to those of you who showed up in person to the event. We want to say a huge thank you. Congratulations to all the winners as well. You were a part of honestly, a very memorable year, and we're so excited that you were able to be a part of it.
And from all of us here at the Samsung Galaxy Battles, thank you so much for joining us for an epic night of mobile esports. Stay sharp, stay connected, and we will see you next time.
Everybody, once again, give it up for our players, fans, and everyone out there. You are incredible. Give it up for Samsung Galaxy Z Fold. And with that all being said, thank you for participating at the Esports Awards 2024, and have a great night.